lock him up, lock him up, lock him up, lock him up. Oh, she's on drugs again. Lock her up.
Yeah.
Lock her up, lock her up.
We've seen how well that works with drugs, right? Yeah.
Lock her. What did this lock her do? Trouble me up for 2 months, 6 months, 8 months, whatever. 2 years. But there's no services.
Right.
There's no services.
Like you said, we're talking about mental health
What
and
do I do?
stuff. Yeah.
What do I do?
They
What
definitely need to do more than that. They do other things,
How I can
treatment,
do it?
job, employment,
Yes.
detox, everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Congress, Trump is part of the community to get down.
Or to be able to be a productive member, but
Exactly.
they don't invest in that.
Right.
Do y'all mind if I film you this conversation?
No problem.
I broadcast it? Yeah, you're saying some great stuff. Oh, glad to.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like when we talk about defund the police, we're talking about all those other things too that you mentioned, treatment and detox and health care, mental health care, like focus on those things. We're not just taking money out of the police, we're putting all of that money back into the things you're talking about. It's like,
They should take a multi-faceted approach to the treatment, the detox, like getting them back to become a productive member of society, employment, all those things.
The government doesn't give us opportunity. The government don't give us opportunity.
right.
They don't.
That's true.
They just pretend down your head, behind your
Right.
back, use the card, go.
Well, we have a really toxic mentality here that if you don't work hard enough, if you fail, you just didn't try hard enough, right?
Oh, that's a bunch of bullshit.
It's
I went
bullshit.
up Chutes and Ladders. Remember Chutes and Ladders?
Chutes and ladders.
Yeah, the board game.
Yeah. So, how
Yeah,
does it work?
I know. I remember you move your piece around on the board, and if you land on it, shoot a transport you somewhere else on the board, right? Yeah, and you can. You roll the die.
Chutes and Ladders. The wrong space, you get put back down on the ground.
Yeah.
You gotta go back to the beginning. Go back down
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, frustrating.
It is frustrating.
That's a good analogy.
It is frustrating, and
Shoots.
it's gotten to the point where it's so frustrating and depressing to where first comes to shove, and it's like shove us right back into our addiction to suicide or homicide, or not happy until they shoot us back on drugs so that we can be under their control again. And I refuse to go backwards. I refuse to let them push me around anymore. I don't like being on drugs. I did it. It was a coping mechanism. It helped me feel the void. It only knocked me out for a little while.
Yeah, it's true.
When tragedy happened, I got a rude awakening and trust and believe. Reality was reality. It is what it is. The shit was real. I was not tripping. I was tripping on the fact that, whoa, this is really happening? Damn, this is so beyond reality, so beyond my belief, so traumatizing, and it's just like frozen, paralyzed in fear. I couldn't move, and I just had to sit there and endure it and just be like, oh my God, this is what's going on, what can I do, what do I do? Do I get up and run to my house? Do I run down the street? Which way is there to go? It's not going to make a difference. So instead, I just sat there and endured it and seeing what happened. It was horrific. It was traumatizing. I had nightmares. I'm angry behind it. People need to get caught. And this fucking system needs to be reformed.
What? So were you addicted and you got yourself clean off of?
I was addicted. Yes, I was addicted to heroin. First 20 years of my life, from 18 until 20 years later, then I was introduced to methamphetamine, and then I went to methamphetamine, and then I finally one day I kept saying for at least the last 5 years, this ain't working no more, this ain't working no more, this ain't working no more, wasting money, wasting time, wasting my life. And what happened, I finally just said, fuck this shit, I don't want this shit. Look away from me with that shit. I don't want that bullshit. I see people over here smoking cocaine. These people over here sticking needle on their arm. These people with a syringe full of fentanyl, which is a grain of sand will kill you. I've had friends that have died from this. It's a real poison. It's all poison. All these mine arsenic chemicals is poison. The government has, they're so powerful that they give us legal speed. Oh, I get to use speed legally. It's prescribed to me.
You mean
That's
Adderall?
not given to me.
Adderall.
Oh, here's some motion 600. Well, I can use 600.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Not it out like I'm heroin.
Are those clinical trials?
No, these are pharmaceuticals. These are FDA approved.
Yeah.
Marijuana, heroin,
But do you
methadone.
volunteer to you volunteer for that?
No,
They just give them to you to try out on the street?
no, they give them to you as a solution. Here's a shut the fuck up pill and forget.
I think what happens to a lot of people is there's legal versions of a lot of these drugs, right? There's like painkillers that are like the same kind of opiates, like
Yeah.
heroin. There's, you know, legal speed. There's that people take for ADD medicine and stuff. But of course that can be abused. But the problem is like the healthcare system being what it is, you run out of your prescription and then you need to go to the street because you're addicted to the substance that the pharmaceutical industry has gotten you addicted to.
no.
But then, you know, I've had people I know who were on painkillers and they ran out of their prescription and then they hit the street looking for heroin. And then they overdosed because
Yeah.
that heroin had fentanyl.
Yeah,
And
right,
like,
right.
yeah.
See, for me, I just realized that, you know what, just like when I was in prison, I used to sit there and I'm teaching the whole 9 yards. I watch the yard, I watch how the gun towers, I watch how the shields operated, I watch how the, all of us inmates operated, some do this, some do that. Some got their own shots out, whatever, so be it. But I never got in the mix. I just sat back and did my time and just instructed and just prayed that I get out of there soon. And I realized this is not for me. This is not the life I want for the rest of my life.
Wow.
This is like drugs. I realized, oh, I'm like, this is not me. I don't want to be like this. I don't like being out of control. I don't like somebody else controlling me. I don't, I can't do this. I refuse to be under somebody else's control.
How were the
Therefore, I stopped taking the medicine. I'm dealing with all the trauma, all the flashbacks.
Yeah.
I'm dealing with it in the best way possible. I need to get therapy, but I'm afraid to talk to the wrong person
I hear you.
because it's gonna just end up going nowhere, but to the wrong people, and it's just a bunch of bullshit. And I have to be very careful and selective who I talk to, who I'm around, and trust nobody.
Yeah, I hear you.
how are the resources for addiction? How are they on the street? How are they? Is there any help? Any actual help that's useful?
There's for heroin addicts, there's methadone clinics.
Mm-hmm.
I realized once I came back to LA 10 years, 20 years later, that there was no, because I didn't want to be back in the spoons, and I didn't want to get back into that cycle, so therefore I went to the methadone clinic. But the funny thing is I had a childhood friend from elementary. It was one of my best friend's little sister who was also addicted to heroin, and they kept telling her to stop doing it. You're in this condition, and she was in denial. And I finally just had to leave her behind and make that choice and help myself. And I walked across the street and I went to the bus stop. But you know, before I stepped up on that sidewalk, I found a brand new $100 bill.
That's some sign.
On my way to the clinic. And I said, thank you, Jesus, I will make this last.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
I was on methadone for about 3.5 years.
Wow.
I got as high as I could be.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then I realized I don't like being like this. I don't want to be like this. And I asked them, please help me get off. And I tapered down. And I still had after effects in my bones. But eventually I ended up relapsing. And then I realized altogether that it's just, I traded one addiction for another. Illegal for legal. Illegal. And then I came out to realize I can't even smoke weed anymore as much as I love to smoke weed. To help me cope, to help me eat.
Yeah.
But you know what? To help me relax.
you
what?
know
I
what's
can't
up.
even smoke a cigarette.
I get what you're talking about though. Addiction, it can transfer from substance to substance, right?
Addiction comes in all forms.
Could be anything, right?
Anything.
And that's the thing with house people. A lot of house people speak so hatefully about drug users
Now get
who are
angry.
houseless. And it's like, so you don't have any drugs in your medicine cabinet, sweetie, that you're using? You don't have any Xannies
Right,
or any
right,
legal speed
right,
that you're on right
right,
now?
right.
Like, come on. Like, and I don't know, I have so many friends who go through AA and have been sober for 5 years, but they have really intense, like, love addictions or other addictions, you know, where they treat their partners
there's
badly.
underlying issues. There's underlying issues.
Exactly.
And we need counseling, therapy,
Yeah.
you know, not
100%.
just people sitting there and talking down at you.
Mm.
I don't like to go to NA meetings because it seems like I sit there and they romance it
Yeah,
and they go
I
on
know.
and on and on and on and on.
I know.
And I'm sitting there and I'm going, no, wait a minute. This is not encouraging. This is not motivating. This is motivating me. Thinking, oh, I see myself hitting that pipe again. The next thing I know, by the end of the meeting, I'm lost in relationship with connection and I'm back in my addiction all over again. Thank you, NA.
Yeah, and they kind of make you feel like shit.
Yeah.
It makes you feel like shit. You're like,
Exactly.
I'm a broken person.
Right, because I've had that to say you're irreparable.
Right. Yeah, that's not what we need to be hearing. I don't want to hear that. We need to start a therapy program. You need to start a therapy program because you obviously know what is needed here so exactly. It's just amazing to me that we don't see the Department of Mental Health out here, like, doing
And
this
the
stuff.
comment
talking
about
about-
the prison and recognizing there's so many people going off
Yeah.
and professors and then I had to say, excuse me, what was that? I was having what?
Yeah. Right. Oh. Yeah.
You're not going to say it. Don't fumble.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like build trust, build like familiarity there.
It's really bad. You learn. Do something about it. Help yourself.
It's so true.
Help others.
It's real. Like,
Thank you for sharing. What is your name? If you're what's it?
Surely.
Shirley. Hello, my name's Precious.
What's your name?
Precious.
Precious.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Precious. You are precious. Thank
Oh,
you so
shucks.
much
No,
for being
you.
here.
Thank
I've
you.
seen your Twitter. I saw you
Oh.
out in Hollywood. Precious was at a different suite when other people were getting fucked with by sanitation a while ago.
I've been.
I'm so grateful for you to be out here. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
I'm trying to bring visibility because, like, no one knows that the city is doing these sweeps programs in the name of like sanitation and really just like homeless eviction. Like it's like it's absolute.
Oh, I can just give you some, Bubba. I'm like, go ahead. I bought this.
Yeah, it's a homeless eviction, which is absolutely nuts in the middle of a pandemic, and our tax dollars are paying for that instead of any type of housing or humanitarian programs.
They're just creating more problems and snowballing the problem instead of digging into the solution and using the fire.
Yeah.
Adding fuel to the fire
Yeah.
instead of putting it out.
Yeah. Doesn't help people.
It doesn't help people at all.
Doesn't help people.
It doesn't. They didn't even want to come out.
Yeah.
I had to say good morning, hello, we're here to help us out. Get off the ground.
And you're Street Watch LA, is that right? I'm
Yeah.
sorry, what's your
My
name?
name's Joanna.
Joanna.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Are you on the let me mute it. I'm Precious Child on it. So.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Precious, thank you so much.
Yeah. What?
Nationality are you?
Oh, I'm mixed Burmese and Russian, white New Yorker, Jewish. yeah, both.
Do you have a nose ring? Do you have a notion?
Yes, I
Oh my
do.
god, so cool. Oh,
What,
I want to see a pic of you with that.
Since you are street
So
watch,
where will we be around again? Will we come together again? Can,
I'm gonna-
can we go
I'm gonna-
all over and do this?
yeah, I'm gonna be out.
People of the city of Los Angeles?
Yes, yes.
City of LA?
Do
Oh,
you
yeah.
have a
Southern
phone?
California? Unfortunately, I don't have a phone.
I'll give you information and stuff. So we'll just like we'll keep in touch.
I
with
need
you.
to get a resource for free ID so I can go get one from the DMV so that I can get ID
Yep.
so that I can go to Social Security, get my Social Security card, maybe some income,
Yep.
so that I can maybe get a government loan. Not another make a PPS loan.
Okay.
But
Yeah, we gotta
in
get your
time,
phone.
in between time, I have no ID, no credentials at all. whatsoever.
Yeah.
Do you
So
need
they can arrest me anytime they want to. I don't have ID. Go ahead.
Ugh.
do you need a Sharpie or something to write?
Huh?
Do you want to give some information? Do you need a Sharpie or you got?
I have a big truck.
Okay.
Let's see. What else have a phone? Let me get a bean for you.
Trade, major worldwide.
It's martial arts.
Oh,
Yeah. When you're done, I would love it if you could give like a little summary and about Street Watch because I've been saying what Street Watch does, but you know
Yeah,
since.
here's one of these.
Oh,
So you're Street
thanks.
Watch. And where's Street Watch you? I got one.
Oh yeah, you
It's
got
over
one.
there in my
Okay.
it's over there. Unless they left.
Yeah, we know that you're. Definitely.
So that is one of the organizers of Street Watch. I asked them for a to give like a summary of what has happened today. I've done it myself, but if I can put them on the mic, that would be quite a bit better. Rage64 says, I wonder if jobs will go up or down in my city if restaurants are closed forever. Yeah, you know, I think the entire coronavirus response as a whole, it's in LA and California's, I'll just talk about LA. In LA, it's absolutely fucked up. And it's just been a fucking social disaster, policy disaster, leadership disaster, disgrace. My friend, I know, let's see, one of my favorite clubs in the city, I know the owners. It's like, they're just absolutely screwed. And yeah, fuck businesses. The thing is, they also, you know, provided jobs to a number of people. There's also a cultural impact of closing and the disintegration of meeting places of humans. Those meeting places are part of society. Is now good for you? Okay.
Just want a little, just kind of a lowdown.
Yeah, just like what happened here today, and you know, say who you are, what Street Watch LA is, what happened here today, and yeah, your thoughts. If you're comfortable with putting the visor down, then I can get a better sound.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's better. So, my name's Joanna. I'm an organizer with Street Watch LA. I'm part of the downtown team. Today we were out here Tuesday morning early, as there normally is a sweep every Tuesday here in what's called the Special Enforcement and Cleaning Zones. And they make these zones around every shelter that's built under Mayor Garcetti's Bridge Home shelter. But the problem is, when they build these zones, they institute sweeps that happen every week. And these sweeps displace around 100 people in this zone. They have to move their tents out of the way of the trash truck and the power washing truck And we're not against cleaning, but what we are against is people being displaced during COVID and actually just violating CDC guidelines.
How everybody ate.
We have explicitly said don't move unhoused people during the pandemic. So now we see multiple residents here, elderly folks who have now contracted COVID and are sheltering in place. And the city hasn't done any kind of outreach. Help these folks. Unhoused people are still not eligible for the vaccine. So there's not a lot of support of safety. And then sanitation shows up. Historically, LAPD has shown up along with them. Come in to check people's warrants. If someone doesn't leave, they get a citation. One of our friends who's elderly here actually was cited 3 times in 1 week for basically having too much stuff. There's 60 gallons, so if you have more than 60 gallons as an unhoused person, that's breaking the law.
So they can fine you if you have more than 60, like 2 30-gallon containers of possessions.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they, in the past, what they do is actually give people a trash bag and say, you can put as much stuff as you can fit in here, pack up your tent and move. So, as many have said, these are actually just evictions that are happening, little mini evictions.
And you know if that's a city regulation or wow.
Yeah, so the LA Municipal Code 5611 is like a 12-page code that the city attorneys basically wrote to make sure that, they're not criminalizing homelessness, but they are just criminalizing everything that it takes to live outside, like having a tent up during the day. So we're just out here to demand that the city stop sweeping people, especially during a pandemic, but really never, because we don't really need sweeps. We need actual trash pickup. We need bathrooms, hand washing stations. We need more trash cans. I think that would solve a lot of the NIMBY angst that we see on Nextdoor and Citizen. A lot of hatred on there. People are frustrated because they see trash or needles, but the solution to that is what we're demanding, these services.
Okay. So what happened today? Because I saw the LAPD was here, the sanitation department was here. They brought all the trucks. They brought the dump truck. What went down?
Yeah, so the other thing with sweeps is that they're very inconsistent. And so sometimes residents will be told whether the sweep is actually happening or not up until an hour beforehand. And for some folks, they spend, they wake up at 4 a.m. to move all their belongings. And so this isn't, appropriate. So what we did today is check in with the team and the leaders of the sanitation team and just let them know, we're not here to make you feel unsafe. We do want you to clean, but we don't want you to displace anyone or force people to move. And I think when they saw the turnout of folks that are standing in solidarity to defend their unhoused comrades, the team kind of realized that they didn't want to make a big scene. They definitely initially told us that they were going to do a displacing sweep. So I think that just having that community show up was really important today.
Awesome. Yeah, I saw maybe like 40 or 50 people even showed up, which was more than I've seen before at the few I've gone to. So
that's so amazing. Yeah, it's really beautiful to see that. I know that there's more of us than there are of the haters. And we're just out here cleaning and helping people clean, because honestly the unhoused community here does a better job sweeping and keeping things clean a lot of the time than sanitation does. And I know we have a lot of sanitation workers who do deeply care about unhoused people, and they do a good job reaching out and making people feel trusted and cared for, but that's not the culture of the sweeps or the cleanups that we're seeing right now. So we just want to shift that mentality to care, actual care.
Okay.
Genuine care.
So some of my viewers have asked, they want to contribute to aid the unhoused. What's the best way for them to do that? They mean monetarily. I've seen various programs, but in your opinion, being on the street, what's your thought? Where should they donate to today?
Oh my gosh, there's so many amazing orgs in LA, and a lot of mutual aid projects have popped up during George Floyd over the summer. That uprising brought so much care out. We work with a group called Hydrate LA, which is run by women of color who started during the uprising, and they've really been super crucial.
Hydrate LA?
Yeah, hydrate.la, I believe, on Instagram.
Okay.
They've been amazing bringing us water during the heat waves. We have a donation on Action Network that you can find at Street Watch LA on our socials. There is our partner, our family group in Skid Row, LA CAN, which is LA Community Action Network. They donate to them, tax deductible. We are not a 501c3, so if you want those tax deductible donations, do it with LA CAN Network. But, you know, donate to Ground Game, donate to Paytown for All, donate to Polo's Pantry and Homie Made Meals, which are two food justice initiatives right now that are going all over the county, even out to Oxnard, helping farm workers out there who need food. So, you know, everybody needs food. And water. And water.
In the farm.
Exactly. Clean water is a big thing.
Clean water, they need restrooms.
Yep.
They need hand sanitizer,
That's
they need
right.
wash stations, soap, towels.
Yeah. It's like we're helping our communities out with
If
these
you
projects
want,
right now.
how can
Yeah.
they expect us? Like, I had a friend that ended up with hepatitis A because of the simple reason that the strawberries, she got some of the strawberries. Now, that's passed from hand to, it's from like using the restroom and not being able to wipe your hands, being put back to work, and touching the food and the vegetables and the things like this. And it's not the farm workers' fault because they don't have the proper tools or resources to help keep the community that we serve clean. We're not trying to intentionally infect the next person. No, if we had hand sanitizer, if we had gloves, if we had water, if we had food, if we had bathrooms, if we had sinks and soap and towels, I think that would help a lot. Not to mention some hats to help us stay out of that heat.
Yeah,
To block the shoulder, heat protection,
That's
to
what's
keep
up.
us from having
Yeah.
heat strokes.
Yeah, we
We're
need all
having
that.
heat strokes left and right. There's from old to young, and all ages, and they're working hard, the hard workers, and trying to make sure to give to the community. And we're our reward. Where's the appreciation for us?
That's right. A lot of people have been abandoned by the system right now.
Yeah.
But that's like what's so cool to see is like groups like Polo's Pantry, which they do food drops out here too at El Pueblo. But yeah, they're helping out the farm workers. They're just helping out everyone who needs food right now, which is like sometimes me. I think, yeah. And clothes.
I've been an
Yeah. Well, they look great on you. They look great on you, but I hear you. You need a belt. That's the thing. It's like we're really trying to do all of these different projects, and another org that you can support is Life Kit. They build hygiene kits. So our friend started this
Life Kit.
Life Kit. Yeah.
And Instagram or?
They're on Instagram, and you can find their donation link on Instagram too. We get hygiene kits from them, so they put these little beautiful little bags together with
I
stuff.
used to do that. I used
Yes.
to volunteer with the veterans up in
Amazing.
Santa Rosa, California.
There you go.
Putting the hygiene together.
Yeah.
Soap, hand sanitizer,
Yeah.
washcloth, toothpaste,
All the good stuff.
toothbrush,
Socks,
magnet, and everything possibly.
Yeah.
And we used to do those, and then once we bagged them up, we had to put them in the box, and then get them ready for the homeless to be served.
Beautiful.
It comes from the veterans. It comes from the veterans. We're trying to help the veterans. We're trying to help the homeless.
Yeah.
We're trying to help the
Don't do it.
community out. We have these resources. We need donations. We need volunteers.
Yeah.
We
That's
need
true.
to come together and step up
Yes.
to make a difference.
Yeah. That's what MLK said. MLK was all about that. It's just his birthday yesterday. you know, he was the one who was talking about matching actions with words, you know? It's like,
Actions speak louder than words.
we can say all the things that we want to say that sound righteous, but until we start doing the work, and, you know, if you can't come out, there's plenty of things you can do at home or in your tent, you know, like, there's a lot, but a lot of people are listening, and I think a lot of people are really, like, using.
Maybe if they don't want to come out, they can. Maybe they can sit there and write a letter.
Yeah,
And write their story. But sit down there, write your story, send that letter to the government, whoever, the president, whoever, so that they can see, Mr. President, this is where I'm at, this is what I'm going through, this is where I come from, this is where I'm at, this is where I like to be. I'm not a bad person. I deserve more. I'm worthy, and this is so unfair. Will you please help us?
Thank you. And your name one more time for
Surely I am.
Shirley I am. Thank you. Well, hopefully I'll see you around on the
Yes,
street.
I will.
Hopefully have a good week.
Oh yes, thank you.
Thank you. So I was just chatting with Shirley and Joanna from Streetwatch LA. And I'm going to clip out that interview and put it on Twitter later, and I'll try to find those links that she named. But if you know those organizations are, please put that in the comments of this video. Comments, not chat. Yeah, I don't know why she wasn't promoting her own charity. Probably not trying to like come across as trying to embezzle or anything like that. That said, Streetwatch, from my experience, they're fucking out here, and so that to me is excellent work. It's excellent work. I'm gonna plug up my battery. How are you doing today, gentle viewer? If you just joined, my name is Precious, and I am the band Precious Child. This is Los Angeles, downtown Los Angeles. I'm out here for what it says in the video description, a homeless eviction. For real. Homeless eviction. There's a homeless encampment here, right across the street from these brand new apartments. Nice. That's some American shit right there. Oh, of course, of course. My name's Precious.
Precious, nice
Yeah,
to meet you.
yeah. I'm live now actually, and it's fine. I can chat. Sorry, what's your name again?
DQ.
DQ.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
One of the organizers with the downtown local and state.
Oh, is that Can or?
We're like sister works out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you work with Jessica and Tommy.
Yeah.
All these actions. Is it Jessica or the one in the blue shirt?
Oh, is that Joanna?
Joanna.
Yeah,
Joanna.
sure.
Sorry, 4 hours of sleep.
No, Tommy is on the Hollywood Local.
Yeah. Would you be able to say something about the aid card? Is that Street Watches or?
This card?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm taking this.
Oh no, who is that? Is that for
Solidarity and snacks.
Solidarity with Snacks?
Solidarity and snacks.
Okay, nice.
Distributing a lot of stuff at the rec auctions in the summer, but mostly like now we've been doing like a weekly distro and Skid Row every Saturday.
Would you mind? So I'm live now. Would you be open to saying like what you all do on camera?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Here, help.
Mind if I, but we're actually trying to fundraise specifically for sleeping bags.
Sure.
If you don't mind me like plugging that fundraiser.
Yeah, please go for it. It's hard to hear with the shield, so you can hold it like closer to your face. Like if you can hold it like down there, below the shield, kind of. Yeah, I'm okay with it. If you. So go on, introduce yourself and what you all are doing. I saw your cart, and so please tell.
Oh yeah, my name's Lauren, and I help out with Solidarity and Snacks.
Be removed, and we call on the city of Warren to do what is just and lead as an example of Macomb County of racial equity and respect, and to oppose intimidation and violence. Thank you.
I just wanted to say, if y'all are wondering which house is Eddie's when we start driving, it'll be very clear. You'll know, and when you see that, make a lot of noise, okay? Use your horns. Fuck you, Eddie. All that. Yeah.
Hey, how's it going, y'all? Glad to see y'all here. So I'll be brief because I know we should start the car caravan, but there's some couple of things that I really want to mention. And the first thing I want to mention is how this type of racism is in fact not new, but has been part and parcel of the fucking blueprint and in fact DNA of the city of Warren. It has always been a place of entrenched racism. And the only thing that's going to force them to change that is if people in the city of Warren, in particular the black and brown community, actually fight to make this city something it has never been, which is a city that is free for everyone to be respected, and a city that isn't constantly implementing racist and segregationist practices. Because that is not only what the city of Warren is, but that is the history of American capitalism and the way it has established itself all throughout this country. So this is something that is, again, so fundamental to the character of American capitalism, and that's what we're fighting. And we're fighting what has been an entrenched polarization that in fact is a result of the changing demographics that's happening in Warren. They're trying to double down in a way as a response to them losing the potential of their hegemony, for lack of a better term, right? Because they know the growing, increasing power of black and brown communities and working class communities all across this country, but in particular, that growing strength and power in Warren, that they're trying to double down on the racism here. And that's really important for us to understand and to focus on, because in reality, in truth, the only way that we get Eddie out, but also the way in which, because don't forget that racist Mayor Phelps, who's still in office, who had the nerve to use that all lives matter, while also saying that our rally against racism was at a re-election campaign for Donald Trump because he's afraid. He's just as much a racist as Eddie Kaczynski. And so we have to be making sure that we're fighting to build a movement, right, that's centering the black and brown voices in this community, and that we're fighting for real power. And that means, regardless of who's in office or not, the determining factor of what happens is the community here making that happen, right? In a collective, organized way. Because we may be able to get Eddie Kaczynski off, or we may not. But the point of calling for his resignation is that we're sending a message. There's a price to pay when you openly stand against racism, right? That's what we have to really double down on and make sure that that's what we're really focused on when we're organizing if we really want to achieve justice. So I just want to kind of put that out there because I think it's going to be really important that we still find a way, not just for Eddie Kaczynski to go, but for that city council and for fucking Mayor Phelps to take accountability of their years of racist policies and inaction over the years of discrimination against, in particular, poor and working class black and brown people, many of whom were forced to move to Warren as a byproduct of the displacement they experienced from Detroit. So that's what we gotta make sure to center. So, which I think we've done a good job so far, but we want to make sure that we continue to focus on that and figure out where the power is. So that's it. Sorry.
Thank you. Yay.
Just some hostile fucking bullshit. In Los Angeles for this. Like, I really thought that it was gonna be, I thought LA was like, gave a shit about people, humanitarian and liberal politics, and that's all bullshit. It's just, like, all the fucking government cares about is money and people with money and making them more money. Gross. I don't really know about that. I think Neon Love Machine 1 says public safety is a piggy bank for the Democrats. Conservatives don't waste a dime. I'm not so sure about that. I think homelessness is part of the part of America. It's by design in America. By design. And I think that people are threatened with homelessness in places that vote red or blue. This is I'm at like Arcadia and I can't read what that cross street is, but I think you're correct. Alvera. No, it's not just a warm climate problem. In Washington, D.C., I believe just 2 days ago, or maybe it was yesterday, there was like a homeless encampment that caught on fire right by the inauguration area, which, if you talk about metaphors, that's pretty loaded. In Washington, D.C., there people are living in tents, and it's like, it's 30 degrees at night. I don't know if it's that cold right now, but you get my point. When I used to live in the D.C. area, I would walk past people sleeping on top of sidewalk grates, trying to warm themselves. conservatives. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty ignorant about like what the political stuff means, what real conservatism means. I only just learned what rightist and leftist means the other week. Had to read about it. Thank you, Harmony Sings. This is by downtown LA. That's City Hall. And yeah, there's a pretty big encampment in general in this area, mostly on sidewalks. Yeah, to me, the full definitions and the political spectrum and so on and so forth, that always kind of reeked of philosophy to me, which I like to be thoughtful. My gripe with philosophy is that it is full of bullshit a lot of times. And whatever, I'd rather like look and see and experience and form my conclusions that way. Experiential learning. Fourth and Wall. It's see the big crossroad back there is Cesar Chavez, and right by Main and Cesar Chavez, right by Union Station. That's where we're at. This person has set up a store. You have a little store?
Yeah.
Awesome. Selling stuff? I'll get the actual cross street here. With the power of walking. Caesar and New High? What the fuck is that? Basically Cesar Chavez and North Broadway. Broadway, that's where I'm at. Broadway and Cesar Chavez. I think I'm gonna get going. My parking is run up. Parking meter is up. Just what I need, a fucking parking ticket. Oh, the worst of it all is at 4th and Wall. Is that Skid Row? What's up, El Pepe de Pepes? I'm gonna say bye to people. Hey there. You too.
See you out here. It's good to see you. You want that stuff? What's that? He needs that. It's a fuel tank for his bike. Thank you. Come on, those overflow shit, man. Stay to the bike. I can't move my car.
How long do you see the rest of the week? I wonder how many NGs watch Portland Indie Show. I bet you at least one. Okay, thank you.
See that green flash to the front? So he's right below or right in front of the house.
There comes a big old bus, or they're jumping people off.
Maybe they're people working.
Mm-hmm. The BBF is strong out here.
Probably pretty expensive. Well, we'd have to
Oh, dinner? I don't know. It's a good question. We'll figure it out later. Dude, that's a lot of fencing. All over this damn town. There's the U.S. Navy police. Another naval police. We're out here walking so you guys don't have to.
I should drive you past the National Stadium too, since we're close. That way you see two stadiums.
God dang it.
Did you ever find your pen, sir?
Yeah. Uganda, Bobby Wine is under house arrest. He lost the election. He calls the election fraud, and he's currently under house arrest in Uganda.
Facebook stole that election, man.
Now, Facebook was blocked.
They blocked it off.
Yeah, Uganda totally blocked Facebook and Twitter too, I believe.
I bet you Bobby Wine would have won if they didn't.
Maybe, I don't know. Bobby Wine belongs in jail where he is.
He was a social media.
This kid, I like Bobby Wine, man. He has a cool ass name.
Little kids were running down the street.
Bob Wine, all of the time, all of the time. I like Bob Wine. Bobby the Wine is my president. Oh, yeah, Uganda.
You got a bed and breakfast breakfast.
There's people over there. People in. Is that Theodore Roosevelt?
Their horse is anatomically correct. Gotta get a close up for JJ. Of the business end of the mule.
Oh, it's sun. The sun.
Yeah,
I can't look up, guys. My eyeballs. Is this Teddy? I can't even see what this is. My eyes hurt. Oh, Venezuela. Bolivia, Peru. Simón Bolivar, the liberator. Arriba. Born in Caracas, Venezuela, home of the world's largest waterfalls, Angel Falls. Yo, I can't see a thing, dude. My eyes hurt. Where are they going?
They're looking at the monument down there. I don't know if it goes through or not.
How do you cross? I guess we can cross. Fuck it, huh?
Oh, reflecting pool. We walked a long way around.
Yeah, we walked a long way around, big time, dude.
I'm thinking they're squeezing along there, though. Are they getting close?
Yeah.
That's sweet. Oh, more National Guard buses. That makes it for their time.
Morning, D9. I don't know how to zoom. Let me try and zoom here. My zoom button. How's that look? I zoomed. I can't see what I'm looking at though. Alright, we're gonna unzoom now. I have this remote control I can bring that lets me zoom and see things, but oh, we're letting somebody through. Give me zooming.
There's a statue guy over there. I'm gonna go look at it.
No, Rose. Thanks. I was just in the neighborhood. Thought I'd stop by for a minute. Yeah, you was in the neighborhood all right, nigga. You telling the truth there. You was in the neighborhood because it's my payday. Well, hell, since you mentioned it, let me have $10.
Thanks to the Snore Man. Stay safe out there.
I will. And you're very welcome. Thank you, Dark Matter, for that 10. I appreciate that.
That says you got
Oh, I should take one of these home and eBay it, dude.
This says Uruguay.
Dude, let's steal all these things. It's probably a criminal offense to steal these things.
Yeah.
You could probably eBay them for like 20 bucks a pop.
It looks like it's tie wrapped on there. So you don't even have to step on it.
Whoa, look at these things.
What's this? Oh, you can pick up the fence with the crane rate.
Oh, yeah, they're picker-uppers. Oh, they're for the Jersey barriers. They hook the thing onto here, and then it grabs the Jersey barriers. That's badass.
We can't walk down there, right?
As long as you stay outside the barricade and behind the yellow line.
Oh, okay, cool.
Thank you, sir.
No one has any of their weapons armed. They just have, like, why do they have their? I guess they have their magazines in their pocket, I guess. So we can't even go to that freaking Washington Monument. That's yeah. How you doing?
Good.
Good to hear it. I feel like I'm in Germany. West and East Germany. Let me through the fence. Let me through the fence. Look at, there's that bridge I want to go across, but I can't even go across there.
Is this the same fence they use in Portland?
Yeah. Same exact style, same everything.
They were trying to stand here, and they were trying to knock it over like that. I was like, yo.
But they put Jersey barriers on here in Portland to make it even more strong. Dude, I want to go over to the freaking Washington Memorial. That's crazy. There's literally nowhere to go in this town. There's got to be a place where people are congregating, I would imagine. Free country, my butthole, JP.
I'll look on here and find out. It's so nice
nice to have service when we're out. Like last time we had no service.
Oh, guy's up on top of the barrier like a boss. I'm gonna copy him. With my agile.
In case you need to grab my shoulder.
I'm agile AF, dude. This is closer getting to Washington, the Washington Monument, boys. Imagine this is your first time in D.C. and this is what you had to look at. It'd be awesome to go down there and be like the only person there. That'd be so neat. Yeah, Airbnbs are shut down. My Airbnb got canceled. That's why we got a hotel in Baltimore. Do you think that the person who put the very tip top of the very last stone on that Washington Monument, the very tip, do you think it was a special person, or do you think it was just a dude? That'd be sick, wouldn't it? To be like, all right, I'm putting the very top little stone on there.
Write my name under it.
Yeah, Big Dick Daddy was here.
That's the lady we saw. That's the only person alive right now. Is the lady we saw.
Who?
Let's turn this way so the glare's not in us. The lady with the long hair that was like talking into the thing by the BLM place.
Oh, the Spanish lady or whatever?
Yeah.
She's live on YouTube?
She only has 11 viewers though. But she's
What the heck? This is it, boys. This is the new normal. Woo! I heard these fences stop COVID, truthfully. These are special fences that they don't allow COVID to get through. They're really neat. See, they couldn't catch COVID if they wanted to.
Tell Ninja Biz, stop restreaming us.
Who?
Ninja Biz.
Who's Ninja Biz?
I don't know. Ninja Business is restreaming you guys.
Who cares? I don't care if people restream.
I was just kidding.
People can restream all they want.
And let it grow, let it grow, let it grow. So now we can believe for the whole USA to be protected by God, the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Okay, that Red Sea is for this country, and even for other countries. God said it. That we are being pushed to our destiny. What the enemy meant for evil, He turned it for good. He turned it for good. See? So now, believe there's super protection. Here we go. So we continue.
Hello.
Hello, officer. Thank you for serving. God bless you.
What did he say? He said, can you get in here and take a ride? I said, me first. Thank God for that little cart.
Yeah. Here, Pastor Jenny. Pray. Yes, Father God.
Take what the enemy meant for evil, turn it for good.
The patriotism, oh God, we know that they love USA, Father God, and we do. We're here standing for the same purpose, Father God, for the unity and most of all for your love and compassion, Father God. Thank you, Father, for being a merciful God. We thank you, Lord, that your mercy, 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 mercy overflows USA, Father God, and all the nations, oh God, as they've been touched, and see, Father, that if there's still this righteousness from us, oh God, what is going to happen to all those So, Father, they praying for us. We thank you. There is a unity right now that everyone is on their
Nations are
knees.
praying. Hallelujah.
Yes, Father, we can feel the prayers. We can feel this,
All
the
righteous.
open heaven. Father God, that we know that this is a channel of blessings. And Father, whatever the devil was
bless the whole nations.
in the name of Jesus is true, Father God. And we're thanking you, Father God, that by no means nothing will touch you, anointed one. And we know that the President John J. Trump is anointed, protected by you, God. Continually change him, baptize him with the power of your Holy Spirit.
Ghost, yes.
Lord,
Evidence
yes.
of speaking in tongues, oh God.
Yes, Father, and we pray for Paula White, Lord. Oh
Yes.
God, Lord, right now. As he seek the advice of you, Lord, that you will speak through him, oh God, just like you did with Apostle Ruth, that she was being rebuked by God by her own voice. So, Father, we just want to praise and worship and hear, release the sound and break the chains.
Yes, yes.
In Jesus' name,
In
amen.
Jesus' name. Thank you, Jesus.
Hello.
God bless you all.
God bless you guys.
Okay. We want to sing. What can we sing here? Just turn it for good. Yeah. God is the oil. God, Lord, I thank you, God. This is a sanctuary of your glory. We speak deliverance and salvation in this place. Father, I thank you, God. We praise you, God. Thank you, God, for you are worthy of our praise. Right now, God, of oil of gladness, oil of salvation in this place, oh God. This is a place of prosperity. We speak every spirit, oh God, of poverty, of homelessness to be removed, to be rebuked in Jesus' name. God, we thank you, God. Timothy, on this side here. You have to be side here. Thank you, God. This is your state. This is your people, God. Save and deliver these people. Oh, God, help us encourage them, give them hope, oh, God.
Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Ho, ho. Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
Eddie K has got to go. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
Eddie K has got to go.
Woo!
Thank you all for coming out here.
He's a racist!
Oh, I don't know.
He's your city councilman, and he's a racist!
Eddie Kabazinski is a Warren City Councilman of the district that you live in. He is a racist, and he counter-protested against a family who was terrorizing his district instead of standing with them. Eddie Kabazinski does not represent peace, unity, and black lives. Eddie Kabazinski is a white supremacist. He supports the attempted coup at the U.S. Capitol to overthrow the presidential election. Eddie Kabazinski does not represent the residents of Warren. Eddie Kabazinski does not represent me. Eddie Kabazinski should not be a Warren City Council member. Racists are not welcome here. We say it loud and we say it clear.
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
White supremacists are not welcome here. We say it loud and we say it clear. We won't back down, and we are making it known that we will not let this continue to happen without repercussions. Eddie Kabazinski deserves to be removed from his position. Eddie Kabazinski should not be a Warren City Council member. If he stays on the Warren City Council as a representative of District 5, that tells me, that tells the Hall family, that tells black and brown people all throughout Warren that racism will be tolerated and that they are not welcome here. Well, we're here to tell you that that ain't right. And that black and brown people will be welcome here. They are welcome here. And any acts of terrorism or racism will not go unnoticed. We will continue to take a stand against racists and fascists in Warren and throughout the country. They're going to know that they're not welcome here. And they can't just run rampant throughout our city, throughout our nation.
Right.
And that's what we did today. We let it known. We circled around Eddie's house, let him know that we see him, we're watching him, we're on him. We don't want him. He does not represent the people of Warren. He does not represent the black and brown people of Warren.
Gotta go.
Eddie's gotta go.
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go.
Hey, hey.
Eddie K's gotta go. Eddie K's gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go.
Eddie K's gotta go. And with that said, I don't want to see another racist. I don't want to see another fascist representing the people of Warren, and that includes Mayor Jim Fouts. I want his ass gone too.
Yeah.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Mayor Fouts, as Tristan so eloquently said earlier, is just as guilty of racism as Eddie Kabazinski. Mayor Fouts is a stonewaller, and he does not represent me, no matter how much of a Democratic mayor he thinks he is. Because the Democratic Party does not represent the values and the needs of black and brown people. The Democratic Party represents the needs of capitalism and the establishment and white supremacists, along with the Republican Party. In our eyes, they are one and the same, and we want none of them. So, Eddie K's gotta go. He does not represent the values of Warren. We say it loud and we say it clear. Racists are not welcome here.
Right.
So thank you all for coming out. Lindsay, did you want to say a few words, or Bridget, before we close?
Follow our page. There's more to come. We thank you all for coming.
Yep. So make sure you guys look out for Swarm. The petition. Tomorrow is the call at 9 a.m. I'll be on the call. And that's going over the literature of the recall petition so that we can get it approved, so that we can go out and get signatures.
Yeah.
And when we get those signatures, we need about 25, we need all hands on deck. We need about 2,500 signatures out of District 5. That's going to be tough.
Yeah. We can do it.
But we can do it. We got to do it. We don't have a choice but to do it. We don't have a choice. We got to do it. So, when that recall petition is ready, we will be calling on you, everyone, to come out and get signatures for that, so we can remove a white supremacist from Warren City Council. We need all of you for that. We can't do this without you. We need you, we love you, and we thank you for being here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, please get home safely.
We worship you, O God, that you are worthy of our praises, God. Thank you that you can take any life that's messed up and you can make it whole, O God. Lord, you are good and your mercy endureth forever. Lord, you are good and your mercy endureth forever. Hello, God bless you. Lord, you are good and your mercy endureth forever. I was hearing mercy, mercy, mercy just a few minutes ago. Lord, you are good and your mercy endureth forever. People from every nation and tongue, from generation to generation, we worship you. Hallelujah, hallelujah, we worship you for who you are. We worship you. Hallelujah, hallelujah, we worship you for who you are. You are good, oh God.
Yes.
Today we worship you because of who you are, oh God.
That's right.
Thank you, God, for your mercy. If it wasn't for your mercy, we would all be consumed, oh God. None of us deserve your kindness. None of us deserve your grace, oh God. We can't look over here and say we're better than anyone else that's here, oh God. But it's all because of your mercy. Hallelujah. Lord, you are good and your mercy endureth forever. Lord, you are good and your mercy endureth forever. Thank you for your mercy, oh God. Oh Lord, you are good and your mercy endureth forever. God bless you guys. Thank you. Oh Lord, you are good and your mercy endureth forever. People from every nation, generation, we worship you. God bless you. Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah, we worship you for who you are. We worship you. Hallelujah, hallelujah, we worship you for who you are. You are good all the time, all the time. You are good, you are good all the time, all the time. You are good, you are good all the time, all the time. You are good, you are good all the time, all the time. You are good. When you're going through a hard situation, God is still good. It doesn't matter. Thank you, God. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
God is good.
So good, so good.
So good.
Yes, you are. You are good. All the time. All the time. You are good. You are good. All the time. All the time. You are good. You are good. We'll do it again. Thank you, God. You are good.
More, say more. Yes, you are good, Jesus.
Thank you, God. Yes, you are.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
So good, so good.
So good.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Come on, sing it with us. You are good. You are good. All the time. All the time. You are good. You are good. All the time. All the time. You are good. You are good. All the time. All the time. You are good. You are good. All the time. All the time. You are good. You are good. Let me encourage you. Let that be our resounding cry all the time. God, you are good. It doesn't matter what happens. The Bible says that God changes not. He's still on his throne. He's still ruling and reigning. And so no matter, people come, people go. Oh, praise God.
That's right.
Things happen. Guitar picks fall down into grates. Yeah. But God's still good. It doesn't matter.
Good.
I thought it went down.
And that's what. And guess what? Wow, there goes. Wow, God bless you guys. Take care.
Take care.
So here we go. You know why? Because that's why the praises, the worshiper, go before the battle. Yeah.
Would one of you happen to have any hand sanitizer?
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I used a porta potty down there. Didn't have any in.
Okay, hold on. Oh, you got it.
You're welcome. You guys are covering what's going on?
For the next 2 hours.
Yes. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying. But we want to pray and praise first because, just like in Jehoshaphat and the Gideon army, they worship and pray, and then we capture what God is doing.
Okay.
In every side. We want to capture the truth.
Hey.
Because when you just watch the media,
thank you so
usually just see the other side.
That's why we came.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're checking it out in person.
Right. Oh, same thing with us.
We drove all last
Where?
night from Chicago.
From Chicago? Good. We drove all the way from California.
Oh.
So, thank you.
Okay.
So let's keep in contact, sir. We'll give you a card so that if you see something or you capture something, let's
see something, say something.
Yeah.
I got you.
The truth, but nothing but the truth. Okay. So take care. Thank you, sir.
What's your name, sir?
What's your name? John and Jim. Nice. It's easy to remember. John and Jim. God bless you guys. Thank you.
People want to experience for themselves.
See? That's why we are all hearing.
Look at that little post with a painting on it for the White House. Is that what that is?
This right here, these are the old phone boxes for emergencies. They used to have phones inside, and they were like, you would call to the emergency and the fire truck would come. Your house be on fire, there'd be like one on every block. And they're still here, they're super ancient. Instead of this picture, there used to be a box here, and it had a phone inside of it.
Dude, I bet you they're on special regulations not to say who they voted. Excuse me, who they voted for. There's the old bulldog, boys. Your favorite. Mac. I'm gonna put your guys on my shoulder for a little bit. I'm tired of holding you. I'll get it eventually. Huh? Hey. Where's my... Fuck it, I'll put my back pocket for now.
They're playing a guitar and singing.
Who is?
The other live streamers around here. It's 4 people.
Around a person playing a guitar?
Yeah, by BLM Plaza, but there's not even a crowd around them.
Oh, fuck that.
Go there. Well, we gotta go past it, but...
Yeah. I'll get you guys straight in a second. Give me a few minutes. Get everything all dialed in. What arm thing, homie? Go find BCP. Where's he at? Nah, he can find me. I'm dead. I'm dying. All right, which way? What?
That's Pennsylvania Avenue.
Yeah, we can't. It's all blocked off.
Okay.
Tim Pool's watching? Of course he is. Of course he is. Just like old Timmy. Timmy! You know where we're going, right?
Yeah.
The what?
The content.
Oh, there's no content. We are the content. There's not even, there's like literally 400 or 500 people down here, dude. It's not, and they're all spread out. It's crazy. Find Hightower, alright.
Go down here.
Yeah, 30-day ban for what? This damn thing will go straight. There we go. It's complicated.
Joe Biden is going his way into the city live, so if we see a whole bunch of cars coming around security, that's what we're doing.
You won't see that. They'll probably go down one of the routes that are all blocked off.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Bruce Hillary, me and my husband is a senior pastor of this church, and the Lord has given us a mandate to be part of the army of God. Praying, praising, because we know what God can do. If He can raise a dead person, we've seen dead person alive. So it seems like USA is in the dead zone. It's almost like we're trapped, you know. But God is about to do a Red Sea parting.
But you have media credentials.
Yeah, we are. We are also media. So we are also part of the media. We have some TV show and program in other networking.
Are you from DC?
No, California.
Ah.
We're from California. This is our fourth time to drive back and forth.
Drive.
How
many hours is that?
This is second time driving. How many hours? More than 20?
No, it's about 30 hours.
30 hours or so.
But did you come for the inauguration?
Yeah.
Why?
Because we know that God is doing something great. Something bigger than we can imagine. So they ask us, are you pro-Biden or pro-Trump? No, we're pro-God. We know the truth and the justice and prevail all the time. Because as we said, we honor everybody in position of authority.
So did you come to pray for Biden?
Yes, of course. We pray for him. We love him. We've been praying for him. We don't just pray for one person. We pray for everybody.
What are you going to do tomorrow?
The same thing. We're going to capture everything, what's happening really in the natural and also in the spiritual realm. And I don't know if you understand that, what it meant, but there's something going on in both sides, the spiritual realm and the natural realm. So we want to capture that as part of the media and also to show the world the truth. Because we were also here on January 6th. So we saw everything. We know what's happened and know what's happening. So we love to know the truth because everybody deserves the truth. Everybody. Justice is for everybody. And especially if you're Americans, you know, thank you, by the way, being here. So you're here to cover it for tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we've been here since Saturday. We were here since Saturday.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, too. God bless you.
Yeah,
take care.
God bless you guys.
Take care. So that was from Netherlands. See, thank God that we had no partiality in our heart. Imagine if I'm like really just for one person. What happened, Pastor Chanja?
My gosh, the other when someone comes in and they tell you, and you feel like they're from another side, you get defensive. But because of, God is so good to have us right where He has us, and to have us just stand for righteousness. Because like I always say, when you stand for righteousness, you don't pick a side because you're standing for righteousness.
That's right.
So hallelujah.
Wow, I'm so blessed to know the truth that really liberated us. That will free us from all condemnation, from all judgment, from all fear, from all divisiveness. I love it. I love this righteousness. Pastor Jenny, what do you think? Thank God that we learned to love, right?
Yeah, I thank God that we have learned to love. Really, truly, even the people that comes against us, we continually say, we love you, we forgive you, forgive yourself, and just the love of God that is in our hearts, that we know that no matter, at the eyes of God, it doesn't matter who is right or wrong. Pastor Ruth taught us so many years, it's just give it to God, be in God's side, and the eyes of God we right and wrong, but in the eyes of God, as we let go, it heals your heart. It will just break the bondage of those chains that they will hold you with bitterness and hate. But when you forgive and you forgive yourself, you will move forward to the next level of love. So be love. God is love, and love is God. So abide to God.
John 4:8.
That's right.
You
and
can get away with it.
And the God of love will abide in you. And that's the precious. A love that never fails. Love that never betray you. A love that never let you down. Never lies. Oh, hallelujah. That is merciful, graceful, loving. Woo! Amen.
Yeah, that's the key. You can get away with that. Without the foundation, that's a solid foundation of a believer. It's the love of God. A love that doesn't compromise. A love that doesn't hold bitterness or anger or hatred or divisive. And a love that is so pure. You love even your enemies. So that's where He's asking us to go for. Is the true love of our beloved Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. So right now, as we continue to walk here, as we spread the love, the hope, the peace. Because we can't keep it. If you got it, you better share it. Everyone, to everybody. Even those people that doesn't believe what you believe. If they don't believe in God, they don't believe in the power of His Word, do not fight them. Just love on them and just pray for them and bless them. If they curse you, they give you a finger, give them the love finger. Hello there. So, it's
bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets reckless, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, Satan's that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the hope of the brave.
We will not. That's our prayer, and that's what we're believing for. Let's keep connected, because when I saw you, you're not just an ordinary cameraman. You have a love for this country.
Yeah,
and most of all, you know God, okay? So let's connect.
I do.
Woo, my God.
She's our senior pastor.
We're pastor. We're by God's grace, okay? We believe in God and we believe in what God has done and what He's about to do. This is going to be a greater country. You mind if we take a picture with you because you're one of a kind. The Lord's, yeah. What's your first name?
Marcos.
Marcos.
Well,
Ruth.
Talking about God, you have to see my words.
Really?
If you Google my name, you'll see what I do.
Let's take a picture first. Come on. No, hey, can you help?
Okay, here we go.
Called him. He got up and went to the elder priest, Eli. And he said, "Here I am, for you called." And Eli said to him, "I did not call you. Go back to sleep." This happened a few more times, and finally Eli realized that it was the Lord who was calling Samuel. So Eli told the young boy, "The next time you hear the call, say, 'Speak, Lord, for your servant is listening.'" Eli knew that in one sense he had to let go of Samuel so that Samuel could have a relationship with God and serve him. As we gather here today as Delaware citizens, in one sense we are letting go of one of our very own, but only that we can get him back so that he may serve and answer his call to the nation. And so, God our Father, we ask you to guide him with your wisdom, empower him with your strength, and gather us all in your love. For this we make our prayer. Amen.
Please welcome Governor John Carney.
It is indeed a beautiful Delaware day. Welcome to the Joseph R. Bo Biden National Guard Reserve Center. General Berry, Senators Carper and Coons, Congresswoman Blunt Rochester, Lieutenant Governor Hall Long, County Executive Meyer, Mayor Purzycki, other distinguished guests, fellow Delawareans, friends of all. At any time in our state's history, this would be a proud and momentous day. But sending one of our own to the nation's capital to be the next president of the United States and leader of the free world doesn't get any better than that. But after the pain and darkness of the past 4 years, and more acutely the last 10 months, I feel overwhelmed with emotion standing here before you today. We're here among the men and women of the Delaware National Guard. They've answered the call to duty over and over again this past year. From COVID-19 testing and contact tracing, to delivering meals and school supplies to students, to keeping our streets safe while Delawareans exercise their First Amendment rights. They have been a bright spot and a source of inspiration for me this past year, as I know they always have been for you, Joe, and for your family. I have one particular feeling today that's hard to describe, and it's one that so many Americans haven't felt for far too long. And I'm almost afraid to let myself feel it. But if I had to put a name to it, I'd call it hope. Joe Biden was born for this moment. He believes in all of us more, I think, than we believe in ourselves. He has kept the faith through some of the darkest days in our nation's history and through the darkest days of his own. We stand here today at the National Guard headquarters named after Bo, Joe's pride and joy. and Delaware's as well. Somehow, as Joe so often has done over the years, he has picked himself up and brought us along with him. Now, he stands ready to pull this country out of this morass, out of the chaos, and onto higher ground. Mr. President-elect, you've been a caring boss and a friend to Tracy and me, and a respected United States Senator most of my life. When you became Vice President, I didn't think it got any better than that for our small little state. Today, I could not be more proud to be the governor of the state that gave the country Joe Biden. I don't envy the job ahead of you. Our country is lucky you're even willing to do it. But you know how much is at stake, and we in Delaware know how much you love our country. You are what this country needs. You are what we all need. And so, as you head down to Washington, know that you have the thoughts and prayers of a grateful and incredibly proud state of Delaware. May the wind be always at your back. Ladies and gentlemen, the next President of the United States, Joe Biden.
Thank you, Governor, and Tracy, and all my friends that are here, for everything you've done for me and for my family throughout the years. Tommy, you've been a friend a long time. I look out there and I see Mike Przicki. Mike, I'm glad you're healthy, man. You're here, pal. I'm really glad, Mike. Look, you know, it's kind of emotional for me. But look, you were with me my whole career, and through the good times and the bad. I want to thank you for everything. To my fellow Delawareans, on behalf of the entire Biden family that's here today, I want to express how much you mean to me and to every one of us. You know, in our family, the values we share, the character we strive for, the way we view the world, it all comes from home. It all comes from Delaware. The state that gave my mother and father a home and a livelihood when they needed it most. The state that made my brother and sister and I, both of whom are here, understand that we could do whatever we dreamed of, whatever that was. And it gave me a chance, when I was just a kid, to elect me to, and believed in me, and sent me to the United States Senate before going to the county council, after going to the county council, where Jill and I found one another, and where she made me strong, as Ernest Hemingway wrote, in all the broken places. And the state that loves our children and our grandchildren, and loved our Beau, and he so loved you right back. General Barry, when the headquarters was named after Beau, I told General Vavel at the time, it means everything to me, to Hunter, to Ashley, to Jill, to our whole family. But Beau would be the first to say the honor goes to the men and women of the Delaware National Guard and their families, who gave so much were true patriots, defined by the courage of their character. And so it's deeply personal that our next journey to Washington starts here, a place that defines the very best of who we are as Americans. I know these are dark times, but there's always light. That's what makes this state so special. That's what it taught me. It taught me the most. There's always light. When I came home after graduating from Delaware and then going on to law school at Syracuse, I came home after law school to Wilmington, to our county. It had gone dark. Dr. King was assassinated. Wilmington had been in flames. The National Guard patrolled the streets. And that turmoil inspired me to become a public defender, a step I never anticipated would lead me toward this improbable journey. Where 12 years ago, I was waiting at the train station in Wilmington for a black man to pick me up on our way to Washington, where we were sworn in as President and Vice President of the United States of America. And here we are today, my family and I, about to return to Washington to meet a black woman of South Asian descent, to be sworn in as President and Vice President of the United States. As I told Bo on that station waiting for Barack and Hunter and Ashley, I said, don't tell me things can't change. They can, and they do. That's America. That's Delaware. A place of hope and light and limitless possibilities. And I'm honored. I'm truly honored to be your next president and commander-in-chief. And I'll always be a proud son of the state of Delaware. As Tommy, or better known as Chairman Carper, Senator Carper, knows, my colleagues in the Senate used to always kid me for quoting Irish poets. They thought I did it because I'm Irish. I didn't do it for that reason. I did it because they're the best poets in the world. And James Joyce was said to have told a friend that when it comes his time to pass, when he dies, he said, Dublin will be written on my heart. Well, excuse the emotion, but when I die, Delaware will be written on my heart. And the hearts of all of us, all the Bidens. We love you all. You've been there for us in the good and the bad. You never walked away. And I am proud to be a son of Delaware. And I am even more proud to be standing here doing this from the Major Bo Biden facility. Ladies and gentlemen, I only have one regret. He's not here, because we should be introducing him as president. But we have great opportunities. Delaware has taught us anything's possible. Anything's possible in this country. So God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you. Jill told me not to become emotional. I'm Jill's husband. Rabbi, come in.
Please welcome Rabbi Michael Beals to deliver the benediction.
You already know the Yiddish word for mensch. It means a person who endeavors to consistently do the right thing. Textbook example, Joe Biden. Here's a new Yiddish word for our vocabulary as we send our favorite Delawarean to Washington. Beschert. My wife, Dr. Elisa Green, aka Major Biden's Delaware Humane Association veterinarian, is my Beschert. Dr. Joe Biden is Joe's Beschert, proving that both the president-elect and I love doctors and that we both married up. But Beschert also means meant to be. It is indeed Beschert that you, our dear president-elect, are being inaugurated on the very week when Jews all around the world are reading from the book of Exodus about Moses freeing us from 400 years of back-breaking Egyptian slavery at the hands of an autocratic, cruel Pharaoh. In many ways, dear Joe, you are our Moses, and Vice President-elect Kamala Harris is our Aaron. Among your closer Jewish friends, together your administration will always affectionately be known as Mamala and the Mensch. Stay safe, our dear friend. Defeat the plague of COVID-19, rebuild our crumbling infrastructure, and kickstart our sluggish economy. On the week we honor Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., rid us of the scourge of 400 years of institutional racism. Deal aggressively and boldly with the global climate change for the sake of our children's future. And find allies on both sides of the aisle to pass your legislation, helping us heal our rifts, so with sincerity we can declare the words of Psalm 133, "Behold, how good and pleasant it is when brothers and sisters dwell together in unity." And in all these mighty endeavors, invite God in to help you do the heavy lifting with you. You are never alone. You have God, and you have us. So allow me to conclude, my dear friend, President-elect Biden, with the same blessing I gave you 6 years ago when you first publicly declared me your rabbi, and I'm proud of that. At that Jewish New Year celebration, I offered you a blessing. You enthusiastically said yes. You lowered your head reverently. In pre-COVID fashion, I laid my hands on your forehead, and pulling from the book of the Numbers, I blessed you with the following. Yevarechach Adonai v'yishmerecha. May God bless you and keep you. Ya'er Adonai panav elecha v'chuneka. May God cause His face to shine upon you and to be gracious to you. Yasad Adonai ala panecha v'yasem lecha shalom. May God lift His face towards you, be gracious to you, and give you that most precious gift of all, the gift of wholeness, the gift of completeness, the gift of peace. And let us all say, Amen.
But a whiskey came to DC, got me a hooker. I mean, I'm kidding, guys. That was a joke. That was a joke. That's the FBI police. Who are those? The FBI police. What the fuck is an FBI police?
They arrest FBI.
Department of Defense urgent press briefing in 30 minutes, broski.
Okay.
I hear action.
It was a homicide.
I know. Hey Joe, what do you know, bro? I do know that Lynn and Seth's adventures screech we in the streets. Boy, echo, echo, echo. Oh shit, sorry bro, didn't mean to wake you up. Echo. Oh, shit. It worked.
Screech we in the streets for the echo law.
Lol. Alright. Ray! Alright. Thank you for that 5-piece. Oh, they're filming a thing. I totally read on them.
Yeah.
Fuck.
We're at 600. We gotta get the 400. It's gonna be closed off, I think.
Can I ask a few pointed questions?
You saying Harry's is blocked off by the National Guard?
I think it is, dude.
You motherfuckers. I'll have to go around them. Harrison, Andy Harrison.
Because that says 500. So it must be on the block that they have locked off.
You know what's hella funny is all these people out here are press, look normal like me. Then you got all these Portland LARPers coming in with their fucking tactical gear and gas masks and all this bullshit. It's like you guys look like fucking idiots. And their press badges everywhere. I don't even mean shit.
That must be fun, like being a little kid and having all the streets empty.
Yeah,
ride around.
so fun. There's Harry's bar right there in the corner. We're good. Heck yeah, Jason, glad to be in the streets, brother. We're loving it. All right. We got to take a break, boys.
No, Rose, thanks. I was just in the neighborhood. Thought I'd stop by for a minute. Yeah, you was in the neighborhood already, nigga.
Uh-oh.
Check your battery power. It's open, sir. You made it.
Please do not get shot. I won't.
Dude, it's not blocked. Look.
I know.
Oh, now you know.
Well, I saw it way back there.
Okay. I'm not serving right now.
I pressed this damn button on my thing and I fucked everything up. Ooh, hamburgers, steaks, salmon. Hold on, guys, I'll put you down for a few minutes. I'll bring you back up in a few minutes. Well, I'm gonna get some food here, I think. Buffalo, desserts. Ooh, New York strip. That's what I'm talking about. 2, please, yes. Oh, awesome. This is perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
70% off Nordstrom Rack, baby. Let's go get some new fits.
Hello, how are you?
We are wonderful. How are you doing?
Thank you. What you like to drink?
I would just like a Coca-Cola.
Okay.
Do you have whiskeys here as well?
Yes.
Perfect, perfect. Let me go ahead and get a Bud Light and a Jameson, please.
We don't have a Bud Light today.
No Bud Light today. Oh no!
Sorry. Budweiser.
How about a Goose Island?
Goose Island, no.
No Goose Island. I'm striking out today. How about Guinness?
No.
Oh! All right, fourth time's a charm. All right, what do you have? Let's start there.
Yes. We had the ginger.
All right, we'll take one of those.
Okay.
Good choice.
So you want?
I just get the Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. And you like the Jameson, right?
A Jameson, yeah.
Okay.
Red and Tuska, who will be doing the landing.
Confederated tribes of Coos, Lower Umpqua, and Sissilaw Indians. Confederated tribes of Grand Ronde. Confederated tribes of Selects. Confederated tribes of Umatilla Reservation. Confederated tribes of Warm Springs. Cow Creek Band of Umpqua Indians. Coquille Indian Tribe, and Klamath tribes. And within each of these tribes is multiple tribes that were kind of just clumped together by the government. Some weren't even tribes that got along with each other, and they were all just clumped together as one. The Chinook people can be found in the Cowlitz, Selects, Grand Ronde, Wasco, and even Yakima tribes. So my mother told me a story about the Willamette Falls. And when she was younger, her parents would come up to the Willamette Falls and they would talk about how our ancestors actually helped the Pilgrims come over to Oregon City and basically settle at Willamette Falls. And what they used to call the swirls in the water, that was called wool wool in our language. So they called it wool wool. And lump is blue. And so it was wool lump. They would call it wool lump falls. So that is how basically we learned of, or we know of it being called Willamette Falls. Sorry. So when we talk about this land, we need to acknowledge how this land does not belong to us, but how we belong to this land. We need to recognize how powerful this earth that we stand on is,
We need to recognize the negative effects that we can have on it. We need to take care of the land the same way that the land takes care of us. And I'm going to end with one of the ways that we show respect to the land in our culture is before we have a meal, we sing prayer songs, and then we all have a little bit of water that we pour out in front of us. And before we have our meal, we have to say chush, which means water in our language, because water is sacred. So that's how we acknowledge our land. So, chush. Chush. And then Coach Guy.
Good morning, good afternoon. My indigenous name is Koskok-Walkie. My legal name is Tracy Molina. I grew up in Celeste, Oregon. That used to be the coastal reservation, so they split it into Grand Island and Celeste. I was raised there, grew up knowing some Chinook words because it was a language that was spoken in Grand Island and Celeste. So once had a newspaper written in it and everything. So I'm just going to share a little bit about Chinook people I know in my life, people that I've met here, people that I'm related to. My children are enrolled in the Celeste tribe, and I also have relatives that are Longhouse people from Yakima. And these Eagle feathers I'm wearing are from a Yakima elder. They want us. They told us over and over again about what my sister said about the juice. About the water is the most important thing. And it's important to remember that the Chinook people and descendants are not gone. They were being tear gassed here with us. We know some of them. We're related to some of them. The Chinook people aren't gone. They're still here. And we need to remember that for the most important thing is the water and the salmon. And the salmon are already struggling in Oregon. 2 or 3 rivers no longer have a spring Chinook salmon run. But we have ceremonies, the people have ceremonies tied to those that have been going on for thousands of years, and they're not going on anymore because of the poisoning and the climate change that continues to happen, the overlogging that continues to happen. So I just wanted to say that much, to remember the salmon, and remember that Chinook people are not gone, they're still here with us. Thank you.
Thank you both so much for saying that and for acknowledging the space that we're in.
This is Juniper Simonis, Dr. Juniper Simonis.
And as will become evident, as Koska brought up, the tear gassing and the pollution that's happening is part of a legacy, and it continues to travel into the water and horribly negatively affect salmon and people and other mammals that rely on them. Only so much for me. Hi everybody. Good morning. So my name is Dr. Juniper L. Simonis. I use they, them pronouns, and I'm the owner and lead scientist of Dapper Stats. This is what I do normally for my job. I'm a computational statistical ecologist. And I'm also now the founder of the Chemical Weapons Research Consortium, interlab group designed to collaborate and share information about chemical weapons and their impacts on the environment and people. My degree is in ecology and evolutionary biology from Cornell University. I've published over 20 peer-reviewed scientific papers and over 50 scientific technical reports. I have over 2 decades of scientific research experience, including aquatic ecology, biogeochemistry, and environmental toxicology. The work that I'll be speaking about today was funded 100% through my company, which is just through me. And so I can declare explicitly that there are no financial conflicts of interest. The purpose of this press conference is to inform the public here in Portland and around the country of the significant human and environmental dangers posed by law enforcement's use of munition smokes. The life-threatening aspects of these smokes have been known for 3/4 of a century, yet have been systematically removed from safety data sheets by manufacturers and intentionally ignored by police. In advance of J20, where it is expected that protesters, counter-protesters, and police will meet in cities around the country, I believe it is my duty as a scientist engaged in research for the public good to share this vital information that was produced here in Portland over the entire 100+ days of things that we have learned from firsthand experience. I believe that lives are very much at risk, and I prefer to inform proactively as opposed to explaining retroactively. So stepping back in time, right here to July 16th, 2020, at the height of the summer's protest in support of Black lives and racial justice and against federal occupation, when Department of Homeland Security agents deployed what could only be described as an unholy thurible to disperse chemical agents into the crowd. As you can see in this video that Chuck Woodstock took at the time and documented, they literally used this as a means to spread tear gas, as they thought it was, or munition smoke through the crowd. Within minutes, reports also began appearing of novel, severe, and completely unexpected symptoms, like chemical rashes. Eventually people were losing hair. I'm sorry, there's a number of us that swear regularly on Twitter, and this just got pulled in. Like, this was how people felt in the moment. People who were supposed to be acting professionally, are tweeting, like, just horribly how they're feeling, right? And it's just so raw and direct. Seasoned and new protesters alike were suddenly vomiting, having difficulty breathing, experiencing chemical burns. Many were bedridden for days, lethargic, losing hair and weight, and feeling like they were going to die hours or days later. This is all so well documented on Twitter, right? Despite other agencies or media not necessarily documenting this, we do have a great record of what happened here in Portland over these 2 weeks in particular because of what people wrote on Twitter. And we have to thank everybody who lives their lives publicly for being able to document this so that I could do the work that I'm showing you and so that other people can learn without having to go through it themselves. In addition to people, trees, like our friend, the troubled tilia right there, which is right over there, and these mighty American elms that were below, suddenly experienced significant defoliation. So the loss of leaves, defoliation. And the stormwater trap that's right back over there, when sampled by BES, even though they decided to downplay this result, this sheet is in the pamphlet. You can see that heavy metal concentrations and chlorate concentrations are 3 to 10 times higher in that stormwater drain. That drain goes directly into the Willamette River untreated, where Chinook salmon den, lay their eggs, rear, and go out to the sea. Those salmon get eaten by people and get eaten by sea lions. These heavy metals all bioaccumulate. Significant community-driven research, which is detailed in the report that's in there, and that's also online, the report that's in the document, has identified this, the causal agent as HC smoke, right? Very, very briefly, HC smoke was designed after World War I by the U.S. Army Chemical Warfare Service as an obscurant smoke for use in open fields and on the water to shield battleships from bomber planes, to shield tank movements from strafing runs. It was not designed to be used in enclosed spaces. People decide that this is somehow outdoors, but we are in an enclosed space, especially in the summertime here when the canopy is full and there are cars and tents and everything here. We are in an enclosed space. This was not designed to be used near people, let alone in an enclosed space. It was designed to be used on open water. But by the Second World War, the lethality of it was very well known. And so here we'll see very quick deployment of how DHS is using this. Smoke that was designed to be in an open field tossed right over in that street when nobody is around. When they've got 50 agents just walking back into the garage for no reason, they throw the fifth in a string of 5 in a block of these grenades. Any one of them can kill 9 people. And again, this information, the lethality, is well documented. This is not hidden. This is not ivory tower research or, only happening in Antifa garages. This was done by the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. Reduced fatalities have been used by 1944. So much so that in 2012, CERDEC, which is like one of the defense agencies, like research arm, published an redacted document saying that it's like baseline usage produces hydrogen chloride and zinc chloride and phosgene that are above OSHA permissible exposure level limits. So we're not just talking about impacts on protesters, we're also talking about the impacts on all those other agents around. And I'm not going to get into the science too much behind it, but basically, that's too far ahead. HC is really a chemical reaction in a bottle. And the significant human and environmental health risks come from both the hexachloroethane, which is what HC stands for, and these products that are produced, right? So they're selling you a chemical reaction in a bottle. What's a reagent in there is a listed EPA. What's listed, or what's in there as a reagent, is an EPA-listed hazardous waste, hexachloroethane. What comes out is predominantly zinc chloride gas. 75% of the weight of what comes out of one of those grenades is zinc chloride gas that's molten and literally ready to react in a very aggressive way. Zinc chloride combines the corrosive irritation of bleach vapor, which is what the chloride ions do, and the poisoning capacity of zinc metal fumes, which will be familiar to welders as something that will cause metal fume fever, a form of heavy metal poisoning. The lethality of HC smoke, even when used as intended, has been well established to be bad. No more consequential, to my understanding of the development and the use that brings us to where we are today, is a story that I just recently found that allowed me more of an insight into the use and development of this weapon and my concern for people immediately. Long story short, in June of 1998, in a federal corrections facility in northern Minnesota, there was a group of agents or officers engaging in a regular sort of hostage situation drill. They were supposed to throw a flashbang. They didn't have a flashbang, and so plan B was a smoke grenade, and the smoke grenade happened to be a hexachloroethane smoke grenade. They were in a stairwell. The grenade bounced off the wall and fell back down at their feet, and it instantly engulfed them in smoke. They did not have gas masks on, and they were in a stairwell. They were supposed to wait for the smoke to clear to go up. None of them waited. None of the second group behind them waited. They ran through because they were all immediately feeling the effects. And you can see that here, that all of these members of these teams ended up having to go seek significant medical attention. And the symptoms that they experienced are completely familiar to those of us that were here in July. Several members were having spells of headaches and were puking. I don't know why you need air quotes around puking. Everyone was choking, spitting up. Later had chills, heavy chest, black mucus. It took me about 5 days to get over the heavy chest feeling. Right? Like, these symptoms, as I'm reading through this after-action report, are just bringing similarities to what I and others experienced. As I found in this document from this court report, the weapon that was used there was our friend, the military-style HC smoke from Defense Technology. And lo and behold, it also had the material safety data sheet from 1993 that Defense Technology produced with that weapon. And what you'll notice here are the hazardous decomposition products. I'm going to be sort of drawing this through a couple of series of safety data sheets, and that's the line that we're going to be looking at across all of them, right? The hazardous decomposition products. And so we have CCl4, C2CL4, aluminum oxide, and zinc fluoride. Right, and that's the big one, zinc chloride, right? That's the thing that is like causing lethality in people. So Defense Technology, here's their 1993 safety data sheet, what I just showed you, right? Here's their 2004 one that I found off the Wayback Machine. Same thing, it got the same information. Great. In 2008, Defense Technology settled with the Federal Bureau of Prisons employee for an undisclosed amount, and that employee also got a six-figure settlement from the Federal Department of Labor for workers' compensation. And so we have two departments at the federal executive level that are aware of this situation specifically through this case alone. But this happens in 2008. And then somehow in 2011, after that settlement, the next MSDS I can find, which is at an archive, now says the hazardous decomposition byproducts include nitrogen oxides, carbon monoxide, lead oxides, carbon dioxide, and lead dust and fume. We've lost all of the other things that were actually listed before. Yes, these are hazardous byproducts, but so too were the things that were listed before. And now in 2015, it's trimmed down even further. So this is their one that's up on their website right now. And it just says carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, nitrogen oxides, and sulfur oxides. So, as you can tell, there's been a systematic removal of the most hazardous compounds from the material safety data sheet, and in specific it happened coincidingly with this lawsuit. This is where it gets so laughably absurd in the horribly black humor way. So, the NFPA ratings, that's the National Fire Protection Association ratings, give you health, fire, and reactivity on a scale of 0 to 4. Defense technology currently rates our friend, the Maximum Smoke Military Style HC, as having a 0 health rating. That is despite hexachloroethane having a 2 health rating, zinc oxide having a 2 health rating, and zinc chloride in its solid form, not in its molten gaseous form, having a 3 health. Nobody sells gaseous zinc chloride, so you can't find like the safety data sheet for that, because that's like not something you're going to sell to somebody. My guess is it would be a 4, right? It's not supposed to be exposed to anybody in an enclosed space. 4 means it's basically has a high probability of killing you, right? So like this is what they have now rated that basically death machine in a bottle, right, that can kill 9 people with its output as a 0 health. And this is in comparison to, sorry for the washout, their quote-unquote safe smoke, which they rate as having a 2 health. And then they literally say on their page, the safe smoke formulation is considered to be less toxic than hexachloroethane. But they rate it as a 2 on health, and they rate hexachloroethane as a 0 on health. So the internal inconsistencies are glaring. And when an individual who, say, is purchasing things for a department is looking at health ratings and they see a 0 or a 2, they might not read this. They might think this hexachloroethane is actually the safest smoke that you can buy, because it is literally rated like that out of the available options. This is a huge concern because of how law enforcement, including our own Portland Police Bureau, do not understand even the severity of using safe smoke style smoke, which is known as terephthalic acid smoke, right? Like, just to flip back here, safe smoke has a 2 health rating. That means it's hazardous to your health. Yet Portland Police Bureau labels it as inert smoke and treats it as if it's okay to throw into a crowd of people, which is an off-label usage. It's meant not to be used on people. This goes further when we have media outlets like the Oregonian and the Portland Tribune taking those statements like inert smoke word for word and putting them in their reporting, right? Then what gets reported out, not only to the people that were here, but to the people around the city and the people around the country, is that smoke that's being used is inert, when it is not. Whether it's safe smoke or, more severely, if it's hexachloroethane smoke, it is not inert. This goes even more ridiculously because the Portland Police Bureau decides that they would like to label protesters as throwing caustic substances on them in paint balloons, when their officers are literally walking through the caustic smoke that they have thrown. Right? So they don't understand the impact of their smoke on themselves, let alone on other protesters. And this gets really, really scary when you dig into the invoice that Portland Police Bureau has put up online, where it is listed from 2018 that they have potentially bought is in this like 6-pack, 12-pack or whatever mixed bag of weapons, HC smoke. They don't have it listed on their documents, but that doesn't mean that they don't have it. And while we've seen a decrease in the usage basically here since of HC since the end of July, when the vets pulled inside, they did not go away, they just pulled inside the building. We have in fact seen them use HC at the ICE building at the end of October. And this is a point for me to point out. Do not pour water on HC. It's not a good idea to pour them on any of these, but definitely do not pour it on HC. That will literally cause it to explode. It's burning at probably 1600 degrees C. It will literally split the water molecules and the hydrogen gas explodes and it makes it really bad. So get away from it, get out of the area. Don't try to put it out. Beyond Portland, I've had people from Denver reach out to me because they have found that officers used or possibly used fluorethane smoke. It's on the list of things that they potentially have. And in advance of the 2020 Democratic National Convention in Milwaukee in July, the police department got a bid for a vast armory of weapons, including 60 hexachloroethane smoke grenades at a price of $32.89 each. For the low price of under $33, you can kill 9 people, right? Like, you could, if somebody throws that inside a building, like, you can kill people with that, right? This is important because this stuff is available online. It's available in person. You know, the store here in Milwaukee is just a store out in Butler. It's not a big town outside of the city, right? Curtis Blue Line sells it, right? Like, this stuff is available. And it's really, really scary. And so this is why we're here. I am scared for my friends in Denver and Milwaukee and other places around the country, as well as Portland, where police officers, in advance of the protests tomorrow that are expected and beyond potentially, who have decided to arm themselves up with potential riot control agents like smoke, that they have gone and made the decision to buy a relatively inexpensive, labeled as safe, horribly toxic and lethal smoke that is actually gaseous heavy metal. And so, my friends around the country, if you see stuff like this, thankfully HC smoke burns very differently. It will burn hot for almost like 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes. It will spew flames. Do not approach it unless you have full coverage. Dermal uptake, and as we saw, skin burns are real, right? So unless you have full skin coverage or are willing to risk that, stay out of the plume and let it burn itself out. Keep a gas mask on and handle it afterwards, right? Like, I don't want people to die going up to one of these and dumping a bucket of water on it and having it explode heavy metal fumes on them, right? Like, people could die from that. And so we need to prevent that from happening. And so thank you all for being here and listening to me talk for as long as I've talked. And at this point, I'm going to stop talking and say that all this stuff is available online at chemicalweaponsresearch.com/HC. And like I said, there's documents over in that bag, so feel free to take one. And I'm happy to answer any questions.
What would you say the long-term environmental impact is going to be?
That's a really great question. I'm going to repeat it so everybody can hear. Augustina asked, what do I think the long-term environmental impact will be? Significant. So we know from studies that I have a hyperlink to in the documents and are mentioned in the report, that show that areas where this smoke was used in Norway during World War II, the trees had significant depression of their growth and have since had reduced growth over time. We know that zinc chloride basically makes bone growth and development a very difficult thing for salmon. And so you get reduced survival of young salmon, and those that do often have physical deformities that make it difficult for them to swim. Also, the chlorine the chlorine that's in the zinc chloride is an environmental pollutant and moves through the ecosystem in a way that is very aggressive, right? Like, it's like dumping bleach in a space. it doesn't just go away even though it's not still in the air so much, it's really aggressively interacting with things. And so the combination of that interaction and the heavy metals in particular mean that this is going to be a very long-term impact, and it's going to be pretty broad.
Is there a lot of research on the long-term effects on the human body from these gases?
Yeah, that's a great question. So the question was, is there a lot of research on the long-term effects on the human body? And there is. So there's a paper that's, I have it's linked to in the report and all that. It's by Ella Drisi in 2014. They did basically a meta-analysis of all of these different case studies, because, you know, it was like, you know, this happened here, and this happened here, and this happened here. And they documented a lot of the symptoms that came early, and then sort of mid, and then longer term. And you basically see it's not lead poisoning. Your body can clear it, but it has significant effects on your liver and your kidneys in particular, because like stuff gets in through your skin, and so then it goes into your capillaries, and then through your blood system, and then through your liver, and so your liver ends up being the spot where the heavy metals get deposited, and then same on the way out in your kidneys. And so what I have read is that there's an increased risk of cancer in those particular organs, but then there's also just like the damage of impact. And I don't know if anybody's done necessarily like a reduction of lifespan or studies, but there's been definitely tracking of individuals that have shown significant incidents of cancer.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There have been a lot of reports from people that have been exposed to these chemicals of changes with their menstrual cycles and, you know, increased symptoms. Is there any research that indicates what chemicals are causing this, or what crowd control munitions or gases are causing this?
Totally. Yeah, so the question was about noting that a lot of people experienced significant alterations in their menstrual cycle when exposed to various chemical weapons. And that's a really important question. I would like to point out that there has been a body of research dating back to the 70s that shows that the CS molecule disrupts the endocrine cycle, which means it messes with the hormone cycle of mammals. This was shown in rats in the 1970s. So it boggles my mind, but I kind of understand the insidiousness behind why the story that's out there is that we don't know if CS is doing this. When the reality is that laboratory studies with like standard methodology give us information that we would presume that CS would be doing this, right? So CS in particular is an endocrine disruptor. The other molecules that we're often dealing with are not. The thing here that we're dealing with, hexachloroethane, the important thing is heavy metals, right? And so I'm concerned for folks who were pregnant, are pregnant, etc. Like, I don't know, like, I'm not a human physiologist. I don't know, you know, all that stuff about what goes through into the baby and whatever, but like, that concerns me. It really, really concerns me. So CS is in particular there, but then this also does have impacts as well.
Yeah. Could you talk a little bit about what it takes to remediate surfaces or mitigate the effects of CS or HC on, for instance, houses or furniture?
Totally. That's a really, really important question. So the question was, what do we know about remediating surfaces that have been impacted by chemical weapons? So like the park that we're standing on, or people's houses when these things get deployed in people's houses, or, you know, on somebody's house that happens to be a tent when that is right here as well. And the thing is that there hasn't been a lot of really good study on the long-term environmental movement of really big issues that I think we all need to be thinking about is the heavy metals that are associated with all of this. You know, Portlanders really got up in arms when we found out that there was a facility that was spewing heavy metal dust, right? Now we have a couple of agencies that are throwing heavy metals everywhere. And they're bringing it to you. It's not just in somebody else's backyard, they're bringing it to everybody's backyard. And so even when they throw a CS grenade, they are spewing a lot of heavy metals into the environment. And it is very difficult to remediate heavy metals in the environment, right? And so, again, these weapons weren't designed to be used in spaces like this. They were designed to be used in open fields of battle amongst tanks and out on the open ocean, right? Like that's where HC was designed to be used. So it's like nobody cares about that. And so there's residues that sit on the ground and slowly get washed into the river.
I was thinking about specifically the children who were exposed in the southeast that got tear gas into their bedrooms where they were sleeping.
Exactly.
Because it seems like it'd be impossible to get out of carpet.
Exactly. And again, for me, that's the kind of stuff that I think we need to be thinking about getting folks to study, right? Like, obviously, there's a lot of research in this area and this is a great opportunity. So thank you all for being here to document me saying this. This is a clarion call. If you are a researcher who is interested in supporting the cause, there is more than enough research that needs to be done. Your city, our city, everybody's city, this stuff is being used and it's having impacts. And as we saw, the agencies who are using it and the standard media that are reporting it and the people who are manufacturing it are pretending as if it doesn't have an impact on you, on me, and on the environment. When we know that's clear and it's been well documented for 3/4 of a century, right? So we need scientists to break through this communication barrier and to do research on these impacts. And so if you are interested in supporting this cause, please reach out to me or start something in your city or wherever you are. The goal of the research consortium is to connect people. So you don't have to go through what we went through. We created a munitions library that shows you all the things that we found, right? There's a lot of information out there, and I want everybody elsewhere to be safe and not have to go through what we went through over the better part of a year. One more question.
How have you personally been impacted by this?
What do you mean by this?
Well, one more question.
One more question.
How have you personally been impacted by this?
What do you mean by this?
Well, I know that some of us were out here all summer. But
personally exposed to HC?
Well, or I just mean personally, emotionally, doing all of this research. How have you been coping?
That's a great question. Thank you. So the question is, how am I and how have I been coping when working on this stuff, which is admittedly really traumatizing, right? Because I am here and I was, attacked by DHS and was at home healing and seeing my friends and comrades being horribly attacked with some new mysterious weapon. And to be quite honest, I felt the most called to do this research than I ever had to do any other research in my entire life, because I saw that nobody was doing this work and the information that was getting out was not appropriate. And so sitting at home, not feeling safe being down here with DHS out, I knew that I had a space for me to jump in and feel like I could do something. And as we all know, we all move around in what we're doing. None of us stay doing the same thing through this movement. And it's very empowering, and it made me feel very good to feel like I had a motivation and a goal again, and to feel like there was something that specifically I could do to leverage the significant educational and like background and privilege that I have experienced by being a middle-class white person in the Midwest, to bring the education and training that I have to bear to help people survive and to protect the environment, right? So like, for me, that is a major motivation that allows me to deal with a lot of this stuff, but it still has a huge impact. And it's like reading through the case report, like the after action report, where people were like repeatedly saying things that I was reading again in these tweets again, and it's just like, it's so saddening, so understandable in capitalism, but so saddening that this is happening. And you know, it's difficult, but I like having a community of people that have done this work and are supporting it, and you all being here now really helps me understand that other people are getting why this is important. And for me, that's the motivation right now, right? Like, this information needs to get out to people, and so being able to communicate it properly so people understand is like makes me feel good about myself. And so like finding those kinds of things definitely help cope with dealing with, you know, lethal gas being sold for $33 a piece.
Thank you. Thank you for the Raiders.
For people that aren't from Portland who have been dealing with this several months, for new places for J20 on what they can do to help themselves after they have been gassed and they get home.
Totally. So I think a really important thing is to try and cover as much of your skin as possible, even if you don't have Tyvek, right? Like if you have like anything, it will prevent dermal uptake as much as possible of any of these things. We know these other smokes are also caustic. So definitely have stuff covered. If you get gassed, like take that stuff off, don't put it in with your normal laundry, right? Like put that separate. You know, whether you need to soak it to get it like pre-rinsed or whatever you want to do to keep it clean, keep that separate from your normal laundry stuff. Definitely having as much of a full face covering as possible. So if you have a respirator or a gas mask, ideally. If you don't, if you just have a mouth covering, definitely have something over your eyes. So whatever kind of goggles you have. But again, like I don't think like a lot of folks are going to have access to proper gear given what we know is happening in terms of like the run on protective equipment right now. So I think the important thing is for everybody to manage and mitigate their risk, and to definitely get yourself as clean as possible with as like water is your best friend. High pressure, because it'll force things off. If you've got a hose outside with a pressure nozzle, like that's your best friend for getting clean. Don't hop in the shower right away. Get outside with a high pressure hose, right? And do your laundry separately. I think it's gonna be sort of your best bet, but also keep track of your, like when you've been exposed and what you've been exposed to, whether you tweet or you journal or, you know, whatever you do. If you're out and you're exposed to something, document it. Because as we've learned with the HC stuff, symptoms can come days later, right? And it can be difficult to piece that stuff together. But if you know that a couple days ago you were exposed to something and you didn't feel well, it'll really help you sort of piece things back together. So that would be my after sort of suggestion.
Do we know what kind of like respiratory confidence vest or stuff like that?
So I am not a great cartridge person, but what I do know is that you want, ideally, if you're gonna go that way, you really want a like an organic vapor filter. However, as I've read through this, all of this stuff, and as we've been talking about, I have had a lot of discussions with my father, who's a retired hazmat lieutenant in Northern Illinois. He's a firefighter for 2.5 decades, and a hazmat firefighter for a lot of that. And he was like, situations like this is why firefighters have self-contained breathing apparatuses. Really, the only way to be safe around air here is to not be breathing it at all. Even the filters are not going to stop everything. Some of this stuff is like sulfur dioxides that can get like stuff. We're talking about very small molecules, right? We're not talking about CS or, you know, PAVA or that kind of stuff that are like bigger chemicals. We're talking about really small molecules. So like the kinds of filters that really can block that kind of stuff don't exist in any kind of price point for a general person, nor does it self-contained breather, right? Like none of that is safe. And so I think that's important for people to realize that like the breathing measures that you have to take around this stuff are pretty significant. So my suggestion would be, if you're like in the moment exposed to this, any of this kind of stuff, is to, as calmly as you can, move to an area where you can get as much fresh air as possible. Whether that's up in elevation or out to an open field, like that should be your goal. You want, like all of these things say, if you're exposed, if you inhale, like get fresh air, move to fresh air. Don't go inside, like don't go like kind of hide out under an awning or something like that. Like literally get to a spot where you can do deep breathing and get in a lot of fresh air, because you want to get this stuff out of your lungs before you like all of the gases permeate across. Awesome. Thank you all again so much. I really appreciate it. Please share this broadly and widely, and have a lovely day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great job.
All right, you guys have
Hey everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Very important information for those who have been at Portland protests and protests elsewhere where munitions have been used. If you want to learn more, you should follow Dr. Juniper L. Simonis on Twitter. And then also you can go to www.chemicalweaponsresearch.com/HC to learn more about the chemicals in HC, or in the safe smoke that is used at a lot of protests. Super interesting information to me anyway. I seem to believe that the gas mask that I was using, like the Polish gas mask, worked really well, but apparently, you know, those tiny molecules were still getting in, and you know, I felt the effects, especially when I like switched over to a different mask where I was just using like the P100 pink filters. I went to ICE like a month and a half ago, was gassed really bad, and I was sick for like 3 days. And I'm sure the long-term effects aren't great either. But that's the risk that we take, I guess, for being out here. What was the site one more time? It is www. Hang on, I forgot to. Weapons Stuff 93 on YouTube is very knowledgeable. Yeah, and if you want to learn about the best gas mask, chemicalweaponsresearch.com/HC. And if you want to learn about which gas mask you would need, definitely contact Rosa, because Rosa is an expert on that stuff. She helped me to find my first mask, which I unfortunately gave to one of my friends to use, and then I ended up getting a different mask. But that one that I got from Rosa was the best. And I, like, when the feds were in town and they were gassing a ton, I didn't, like, I could just walk through smoke and I like didn't feel any effects, or like you know, didn't have any trouble breathing or anything. But like Juniper said, I, you know, probably still was inhaling some of those tiny molecules, which isn't great. Hey.
Yes, does anybody else want this in the background?
Be safe, Rosa. Did you get to your, did you get to DC yet? Or are you still at the airport? PDAC? All right, well, I'm gonna go chat with these beautiful people over here. Hope everybody has a great day. Thank you for watching. If you want to watch the replay, or like share it with anybody who has been at protests or anybody that you think would be interested, that'd be great. We should get this information out there because a lot of people seem to think that the smoke canisters that are being used, the white smoke is harmless. So yeah, we need to get this info out there. Bye. Much love. Peace, love, donuts. See you guys soon.
It looks like an FBI. There's your FBI police.
FBI police. Dude, if I showed someone with a badge that said FBI police, like, what the fuck is that fake ass badge you got on, bro? The fuck is the FBI police? Yeah, I'm packing some heat, dude. I got this USB heated vest that like heats up by itself, and I got gloves.
That lady in blue was by the restaurant the whole time we were there, just driving around with her friend.
Oh, she was there, huh?
The whole time.
The whole time we were there. You're right. Antifas.
I think she's a Fed.
Or a Fed. Feds.
Don't be a street sniper.
It's like you don't gotta watch me. All you gotta do is watch the show. Everyone's a stream sniper.
He was doing the thing I did when I was stream sniping.
Where's Pete? Pete! Peter! What happened here, boys? We have dark rocks and light rocks. What happened here? Yeah, they're glued down, but why are they different colors?
I added a different kind.
But why? They're all the same except for that one.
It's like a different kind of rock.
Yeah, it's totally different.
It's like shiny.
I think we're freaking onto something here. I think we're putting the pieces of the puzzle together, boys. See, this one, they're all the same except for that one. Those guys watching us, he wasn't quite sure what the hell we were doing. He came out of his little house, he was like, what the hell is the boys doing? Looking at rocks and shit. It's like, what are they waiting for? It's like, I mean, the only thing that would come through like a missile or something, dude. Like, none of these like crazy terrorist people could even make it through down here, dude. If they could, they couldn't do no damage.
Yeah, I don't get it. Unless they think that like crowds and crowds of people are just
right. Tens of thousands of people are starting to run. I don't understand I don't understand.
I like lady soldiers.
Coming through, bitches. Batches. Ooh, cedar. What is that? I got. Look. No. If it.
Exciting, huh? I mean, has anything happened? Just cars going.
Yeah, that's it.
walk down there.
What's that?
They usually have a flea market. Like flea market on the street.
What building is this? What building is that?
Dude, if we could go past there, on the ground is a the whole planet. What's it called? A globe, but it's on the ground, so you can walk on it and see all this country.
Really? Did you know in Wallace, Idaho is the center of the universe? You didn't know that.
I didn't know.
But you know it now. Whenever you go there, make sure you look for it. It's right in the middle of the street. It's like a plaque in the middle of the street.
Elrad. There's your Elrad.
Time to pack what up, bitch? Wait, pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Look at this Schwinn. What is this? Fake Schwinn. What is this? Well, it's in the Nishiki? Yo, that's an old Nishiki, bro. That is actually pretty legit. That's a pretty legit bike, to be honest with you. And that's like vintage Nishiki, dude.
It says Archive of the United States of America.
Archives. Damn. That a Dodge Charger. Damn. I wonder how much they're paying these guys to bring their trucks down here per day to sit.
I wonder if it's open. Like on the ground.
Oh, I hear something.
There's someone out there. Where that soldier is.
Alright, the car's on. Door's unlocked. Let's go. It's a Hemi. Yeah, I mean, you can't make it too far. Every road's blocked off, but you can try.
Be able to go back there and see it.
What?
There's a thing back there that's on the ground that's pretty cool, but I think it's blocked off. It looks blocked off. Presidential inauguration
closures. What's that mean? Bait car, right?
To get into the inauguration. Well, this was the one where the police, because they said the police go to that.
Oh yeah, the police, that's right.
I think eventually you have another open here.
Yeah, it's there, but it's on the other side.
Everyone's trying to figure out how to get to the other side too. So where's the, keep on going straight?
Yeah, Capitol Building's up here.
Okay.
I think that's Constitution now.
Constitution Ave. Who's talking? Should we go to that blowhorn guy? Let's go investigate.
Where are you hearing that?
He's down here. I hear a blowhorn guy. What's a blowhorn guy blowing about?
Nothing.
Nothing? Alright, I trust you. Alright, thank you.
Good looking out. Stop killing us.
That guy would tell us if it was worth it. Special bus. When I was in a senior in high school, I rode a special bus. It was small. It was yellow. But I only rode it for the first half of my senior year. They let me back into school after that, so we're good. But that's a big ass special bus, dude. It's a nice one.
Yeah, buddy. That's cool.
Dude, Luminaire, that sounds wonderful. That's a nice bus. Whoa, someone's live on D-Live. That must be, Salty? I would think. Could be Austin. Oh, fuck Sickles. We're blocked.
I think you can go down here from the left.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Hey, that's on my back. That's a picture on my back.
This guy's taking a picture. Whoa. Good picture. Good shot. May not work, by the way. I'm telling you, like these on eBay, I bet you these will sell for.
I'm picking them off the ground. There's another one on the ground.
I bet you these on eBay, when this is all done, I bet you they'll sell for 10 to 20 bucks a pop. I bet you. Because no one's gonna have them, dude. I bet you, and they'll probably cost like $2 a ship because it's nothing, no weight. Like if someone's like really like about it, that's what you could do. Wait, white women? What? Oh, hey, buddy, how you doing? Cutie. Oh, he's shaking. She's shaking. Oh. She just wants more attention and hugs.
Yeah, exactly.
Have a nice day.
You too.
We got to cross, bro. Whoa!
Somebody crashed into it.
Somebody went hard. Did you do this?
No, I didn't do that.
Oh, you didn't do it?
Can you spend $10?
If you can do it again. Do it to this one, I'll give you 10 bucks. I'm kidding, my man. You have a good day, okay?
Hey, can you help it with $1?
I don't got no cash, or I would, I promise.
Okay.
But good luck to you, my friend. $10? What the hell? It used to be a quarter. Then it was 50 cents. Then fools be talking about $1. Then they'd be on $2. And DC is $10? Yo, you got $10? What the fuck, man? $10. I mean, people for $1. It takes 100 people to say yes for $100. But if you asked people for $10, it only takes 10 people to say yes for $100. I don't know if this guy's a genius or what. I'll go with genius. I'll go. He's an entrepreneur. Look at that wrecking ball. Isn't it mean like a wrecking ball? Was there a Canadian flag? Where? Oh, hell no. The Canadian. I will say, though, I had some maple syrup from Canada, and it was absolutely amazing. Who's calling me? Salem.
We allowed through there?
Hell yeah, we are. It's wide open, baby. It's my girlfriend in prom night. Ex-girlfriend in prom night, I mean. Oh, there she is. She's picking up a freaking. She's picking up an army man. She's gonna got the flex cuffs.
All right, how are you, sir?
Good, good. Actually, the first time I've seen flex cuffs on. How you doing? Like most of them don't have flex cuffs. That's. I wonder why those guys did.
Maybe they're the ones. Remember how they said they deputized?
They each have flex cuffs.
Remember how they said they deputized some of them? Maybe they're the ones that arrested you.
Oh, that could be. That's interesting. I wonder why. Let's do it. Darn it! This is what you guys have for fun, right? Yeah, you can go. Don't go.
Better safe than sorry.
Holy moly, there's a lot of cops here.
It says, oh, District of Columbia. That's by the police station, dude.
Oh.
It's like we're inside of a...
The police state?
Yeah, like it's inside of it all.
We are like the inside of the police. Oh my goodness, what happened to us? We're here.
God.
This is like the safest place in America right here.
Yeah, it is.
Like literally right here.
There's 47 cops for each person.
I think I'm in the safest part of America at this moment.
Oh, this is where dude came out after he got arrested off the airplane and they were interviewing him. Remember the guy from the Proud Boys?
Oh,
the leader. He
the Hawaiian guy.
Right there, all the people were standing here and interviewing him.
Oh.
And then he walked up there and got in a truck somewhere.
This is the safest place in America right now. This is it. This is the epicenter. Like every car is law enforcement.
Let's see if it goes like that.
That's what she said.
Hey, how are you doing?
Doing awesome. How y'all doing? I feel like this is the safest place in America right here, right now. This little area, I feel this is amazing. More safe than Oklahoma, I'd say.
Hey, we can walk through there. I think.
Or there. Oh, let's go through there. Oh, damn, the car got jacked up. Woo! Your car got jacked up. You're playing bumper cars. Whoa. Or a BLM protest. One of the two.
Party time.
Whoa. Party? What's that big arrow for? United Airlines? In the Heezy! Did someone take down the statue, dude? What happened there?
No, it's fine.
There's a missing statue. I think. It looks like it.
Yeah, because the little statue at the bottom right on the other side.
Yeah. Whoa, we're on the other side of the fence. Holy shit.
We did it, boys.
We did it, boys. Albert Pike.
I guess I come in that way somehow.
I bet you he was on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, I came Third Street yesterday. I guess maybe changed.
Albert Pike is missing. Dude, on the other side of the fucking fence, dude. What do we do now? There's soldiers at both ends.
This end has an opening up here.
I know who he is. He's the owner of Pike's Place in Seattle, dumbass.
Yeah, I've been there.
Oh shit, that is fucking...
Pike Place Fish Market.
Oh, this is what, remember when they had this in Seattle, in Portland? The Antifa were trying to cut these apart with their tools.
Okay.
Look at those doors. That way?
That way.
It's all the same everywhere we go.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go that way.
Well, we're headed to the Capitol thing, you said?
You know.
You feel like we're like in the corner.
Yeah, I'd say go down. They're not letting us get over that way. Oh, look, come on, Adam. It looks like it's a fence going across there. So we'd have to go down 3rd Street that way.
The ladies are fed? Fuck. My hands are sweating right now.
The one with the dog. You see everywhere.
Oh, my hands are so hot and sweaty. Oh my god.
That's all blocked off, right?
Oh. Thank goodness. It's really hard to go anywhere, isn't it?
Yeah, we could go down there. I think we can make a left there.
No, it's because they're in the gloves, not because they're in my pants. Which was the Capitol, you said? Straight still?
I think it's up to the left. I'm like 80% sure.
Oh, my chat? Sorry, guys. I forgot about you guys. Eddie. The city is glowing so hard right now. What does that mean? I'm about to put you guys on my shoulder if you guys don't. Oh, just kidding. Alright, there we go. We're all set now. I'm so lost, dude.
You're good.
I'm like walking like in some like. I wish I had a map like logged the directions I walked. I bet it's some weird way. Like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's still quiet as hell, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep like the timer right next to us everywhere we go.
Go right? Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
What do you mean something?
Just like where the Capitol Hill is. I just wonder how much it was closed off.
Is that weed? Oh my god.
Prison shank. Scooter gang. He was live streaming on the scooter.
I'm saying I can go get a scooter anytime we need to. Be good to go. I gotta go pee. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta go pee. Where's the porta potty at? What are all these people in this corner for? Uh oh. I think we're in the wrong neighborhood, boys. What are they in the corner hanging out for? What's going on?
Yeah, doing?
Doing good, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. Can y'all please help me out? Anything? Get some meat, please?
I have nothing right now. I'm serious. I don't really wish I did, but if I did, I'll give you some. I don't got shit. Where's all the military? I don't know. I haven't seen any military yet. It's all a facade. It's all bullshit, dude. I haven't seen one military nothing. And I've been in DC for like 2 days. Here, will you hold this for a few minutes? I'm gonna go over here and look at these flowers. Is it okay to look at flowers over here?
I don't know.
I think it'll be okay, right? Just don't get
that we run. There's your boy. Don't tell him I showed you. We got yummy pizza up there.
They backtrack. The very next day they get Haywood County.
Yeah, they can't bear this.
Yep.
Had a southern accent in there. The southern.
That should be Capitol Hill up there.
Yeah? What's on Capitol Hill? The Capitol?
Yeah, this is all the Senate buildings and stuff. And the bed and breakfast that you got us is a couple blocks away now.
Oh, yeah. The bed and breakfast that I got us canceled. Pee in a mailbox.
Fence is still on.
Dude, that fence is like miles long. That is crazy. It blocks up the whole. Fucking, that's crazy.
All uniforms down there, no crowd.
I find it hard to believe there's not a lot of people down here. Or somewhere, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't find them.
This is nuts.
That dude said he was on there all morning. I saw you and Rosa.
Do a dab in front of the army? Alright.
Oh, we got a good shot here with the Capitol.
Oh, look at these people over here.
Look at the Capitol in the background.
Yep, and they had their films on and everything. Oh, how you doing?
Hey man, how you?
Doing great.
Good.
The old Live View backpack.
That's a real power right there.
He has the same thing I have.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, exact same setup actually. Only he has a much bigger camera. And he bought the official Live View backpack, but I'm not paying that money for that.
Got it there, boy.
This is where all the media's at. This is where it belongs, boys.
Oh, Yotel. You should have stayed at the Yotel.
I don't even know what fucking language you were speaking, dog. What's up with the Yotel? Got hella security. Really, Steven? Holy shit. Univision. Another Live View backpack. Actually, those Live View backpacks are pretty nice. They have a lot of freaking airflow. Good ears, boys. I think we can get over the Trump Hotel. It looked pretty blocked off when I saw it last time, but I'll take a look. Everyone just, oh, this is their shot? Is there a live shot of this? Is what they do? Dude, I bet you this is going to be packed tomorrow right here. Mega TV! Mega TV!
tried to take a photo of his badge because it has like a little black bar across with a signal or something.
Oh yeah, copyright.
And this is
And they're doing it, and they're doing it great.
That's an Antifa meeting for sure, dude. Taking photos of people's badges? What are you guys doing? So let's go down this side. Look at that. Yeah.
One layer, another layer, another layer. Whoa, they toned on the cold machine.
Thank you for being a friend. Wait, different song.
Check out their press jackets.
Those are the Proud Boy press, I think. Yellow and black. Or Latin King press, maybe. Real press never know worse shit like that.
That looks like what they did.
What happened?
That looks like what they did in Portland.
Are we blocked off or not blocked off? Oh shit. Can I come through this way?
Pretty good man. You gotta come around this way.
Thank you, sir.
You got it.
I will.
What the hell's going on here?
That covers, your part of the country over there. And you'll be.
Whoa, what's all that? Look at the cement on top of those, holding those things down. That's heavy duty right there. I never seen that. You guys see that? I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me zoom in real quick for you.
See how they have the concrete slabs coming?
Yeah.
Too, holding this wall up.
Yeah.
They're coming this way.
Oh shit, they do. Behind it. You're right.
There's no way you can push that. You'd have to go over.
There's no way. Not even with the truck. That's nuts. Get a scooter. If I can find 2 limes, I'll grab 2 limes for us. I'll pay for both of them for us. Here's a brotherhood of streamers.
Not streamers.
What do you mean?
I think it's the Teamsters.
Oh, Teamsters. Whatever. I thought it was a brotherhood of the streamers right here. Alright, one of you guys gotta buy me one of these damn Live View backpacks. I don't gotta use my damn customized backpack. Because these Live View backpacks, they got all the airflow. They got plenty of airflow. Somebody just send me one of those bad boys for real, for real. I've been buying backpacks and freaking cutting holes.
From the minute.
France. RT France. I've been, what's that? Buy my own. Alright. I'll buy my own. With your money, bitch! Got him! Got him! Oh yeah, be humble. Shh, shh. I want a slice of that humble pie, please.
I went the wrong way.
Probably did.
They started yelling at him. I heard him.
Oh, the bicycler. Oh, he's down there in this. Oh, shit.
He went right past him.
He went right past him. We need some humble pie, boys. Everyone has a live view backpack except for me.
I don't have a link. I gotta go.
They probably got it free with their live view purchase. See, everybody has one. Everybody has a live view backpack. They probably because they're probably with some real organization, they probably got the free. Look at another live view backpack. I'm the only motherfucker out here with a custom fucking ghetto ass backpack. For real though.
That looks all closed off, dude. That goes up and everything.
Dude, the only people here are fucking media.
And you're in the right spot.
Hey, nice live view backpack. Damn it! Everybody has them, dude. Huh. They must be giving them away. I didn't get the memo. He has one too. And the soldiers. Antifa press. Will someone go on the website and let me know how much one of those bitches cost? I'll buy one. I don't care, dude.
So Capitol Hill is up that way, and then back to the park this way, and back to DC is to our left.
All right, sounds good.
Back down towards the White House.
Let's go up, back and around to the left, like that, like a whoop. Yeah.
Back down. Yep.
Wait, $275 for the backpack alone? Are you serious? Oh, hell no. I spent like $30. Maybe $40. $275 for a shitty ass backpack? I'd rather custom make my backpacks. These bills are high, dude. $275 for a backpack. It's not even a Supreme backpack. That's crazy, bro.
I don't know. That's the post office, right?
Yeah, the Postal Museum.
Why is the American flag against it? Why is the flag flying half now? I don't know.
Oh, it's because the people got killed at the Capitol.
Oh, okay.
This bitch is dead. Toot toot. Toot toot.
So there's other Congress buildings that are all...
Dude, look at this fence. It still goes. What in the...
There's more Congress buildings all up there.
Thank you very much, Portland, and thank you very much, Portland, and these are all great people.
The only one without a backpack in Trump's Theo America.
I know, it's bullshit, man. Why is Portland Andy the only one without a backpack? You know why? Because all these guys work for freaking companies, and they're like, oh, there's a guy at the tent right there. That's nice. They're out there getting free fucking backpacks, and I'm over here working my ass off, actually using a live view for what it's for, and I can't even get a fucking backpack. Man, that's a Mercedes-Benz. Bro, whoa, there's people here. Are these Christians? They sound like Christians, but who knows? The street preacher, I mean?
There's a famous fountain over there.
Yeah, there's Jesus is.
How does he got more? Did you see his campaign? Go to his campaign. There's like two guys there.
Gymnasium.
And I warned America about what was coming then, and it is here now. But you did not listen. You need to listen to those who are speaking on behalf of God. We are ambassadors of Christ. 2 Corinthians 5:20. And we are here to tell you that if you continue to go into deeper and deeper darkness, you will lose your freedom. And you will lose your prosperity that goes along with that freedom. And in the end, you'll die and go to hell. But here's the good news. The good news is this. If my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven. I will forgive their sins and heal their land. Do you want your land to be healed, America? Do you want your land to be healed? Do you want your sins forgiven? Then put down your fears and pick up your Bible.
Yeah.
Get off of your arrogant feet and get on your humble knees and humble yourself before God. God does not accept you as you are. God accepts you humbly, on your knees, crying out to Him for mercy and forgiveness. You do that and you'll have it. Do it not and you will be judged. And God will judge you. God is going to judge every person within the sound of my voice. He will stand someday before a righteous and holy God, and He will judge your life. He will not judge you by my standard or yours, and certainly not by the standard of political correctness. He will judge you by the standard of biblical correctness. He will judge you by His word.
How you doing? How you guys doing? Good.
Thank you very much to Portland, Andy. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
NATO.
Nice to see you. How y'all doing?
We're hanging in there doing the same thing y'all.
You're tough, man.
Trying to get a little day,
Damn. Brian was this close to an interview, but he fucked it up. He shouldn't have said he was with me. He should have just gone with the interview. You should have got interviewed, dude.
I don't interview with Portland, Andy. We saw them same church guys when we came last time. It's the exact same one.
Is it?
Yeah, that were standing right there when we walked past. They're here every day of the year.
Good.
Everything.
As they should be.
This boy was checking the back. So I was thinking he was the people.
Yeah, I saw that.
He was grilling me hard.
It's not climbable. Look, it has these things. I can't do it.
They're like stacked.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much to Portland, Andy. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
Were you going to plug in something?
Oh, yes. Thank you. I'm going to plug in my battery right now. Let me get across here, across the street real quick. And I'm going to plug in. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that.
Okay. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Alright, let me put this down for a second. Oh, that was close. That was close. You know what I haven't seen yet, guys? I haven't seen the guy who takes pictures for OPB, who I see everywhere. I haven't seen him yet. He'll probably be here tomorrow. Those are big old trucks.
Hey guys.
Oh, you're from Maryland?
Yes, sir.
Oh, the transport vehicles or something? I don't know what the hell these things are.
They busted me, boys. They saw my Old Bay hat. Gave it away.
America, boys.
America.
That was a good call on plugging that in there. The red American flag? I don't know.
I ain't never seen one.
Never have I. Should I ask him? I'll ask him. Excuse me? I've never seen that red patch before. Is it anything special? No? Okay. Thank you.
Atlanta Falcons.
Right? The Atlanta Falcons colors. I'm done with that. Have you guys seen it before? It's red and black. It's pretty cool.
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
Andy gets paid by his beer. They wish they were so.
Beer. It's what's for dinner and breakfast. Oh, not breakfast, but dinner, yes. Thank you, Harold, for being a viewer. Appreciate you. Dude, this is the longest fence I've seen. I haven't been to too many freaking walls. This is a long one. I think I walked the whole thing. I feel like I'm back in China. What do you think?
It's a little freaky.
It's freaky, huh?
Oh, there's a bunch of tents.
Tents?
Oh, this is where they were saying about. Remember the one dude said, go over by them tents. That's where this is being was.
Oh, the tents. Oh, that road goes all the way through?
If we go down that way, we're going to have to go all the way around that back.
What's that road?
Get back. Because then where we want to go is like over that way.
We'll get an Uber.
Looks like it's open if you want to walk back that way, though.
I don't know. What's down there, do you know?
I have no clue. I think it's the back of the Congress building. Then there's this, like, garden place with all these trees and plaques on it.
Oh, really?
So it's probably closed off.
Yeah, I don't think but this might be the end of the closure, see? These guys know. These guys are smart. What's down this road all the way down there?
Supreme Court.
The Supreme Court. Awesome. Thank you. Is it how far down? Is it blocked off? Or?
These are all great people.
All right. Thank you.
Stay safe out there, my friend, and talk to you soon.
All right, I will. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you that one. All right, we'll go to the Supreme Court. We can only get 2 more blocks down, but we'll go down there and check it out. We haven't gone down this because we might as well go do all this now because we can't do this tomorrow.
Yeah, it might be overcrowded.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, so might as well just get as much perimeter shots as we can. Huh?
The battery rocked today.
Oh, yeah. The battery works good.
Thank you very much,
Good test.
Portland Andy. Thank you very much, Portland Andy. These are all great people.
Red patch means live ammo in his pouch.
Ah.
Oh, really?
He had the backpack supply.
No, I can believe that. I can believe that. I don't know if it's true or not, Harold, but I can definitely believe that.
Yeah, it was Harold.
I hear a blowhorner. That's a preacher. Holy smokers. Don't trust the troll. All right. Wait, are you calling Harold a troll? Wait. Whoa. Wait a minute here. I found another one. Guys. 2 for 2. Let's go.
That's number 58.
The sniffer. It's the sniffer. Whoa. Look how low the door handle is. It's like 4.5 feet up from the ground. I think it's locked. We'll try. Oh yeah, it's locked. It's pretty badass though. St. Joseph's, Roman Catholic. What?
One guy's pipe fell out on the side.
It's pipeless.
He's smoking them. He just smoked. There's some things again.
Tomorrow I'll bring the GoPro and do some 4K footage. Dude,
that means the moving so high.
What a safe but boring job right now these guys have. Bassett, what's going on, brother? Every place we go before we can't even get to. That's so wild.
And they closed the bridges on the other side, so the river's on the other side of the fence, I bet.
Oh, for Virginia?
Yeah.
Oh, so Virginians can't come here right now?
They would have to cross the rivers and take the exits in.
Oh.
They said they were closing all that off. But I bet you if they live around here, they would just find a way like I did.
Yeah. Here it is, boys. This is the very other side of the, we walked pretty much the whole perimeter, I think.
The whole BBA?
Yeah. It was one hell of a walk. We can call an Uber too if you want.
Your bed and breakfast is like right down there.
Oh, is that where I got my freaking Airbnb at?
Yeah, I think this is. Let's walk back the other way, dude.
I'm gonna get over here to get a couple shots. Gays against guns. Whoa! Prosecution arrest, bro. You don't gotta do that. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. That is absolutely massive. Holy crap. Thank you so much. That definitely helps a lot. A lot. Thank you. There's only one guy. The guy in the blue has a magazine in his gun. Yeah, dude. Prosecution arrest in the chat, y'all. Dude, that was huge. I'm the loudest person on the block right now. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's been quiet all day.
It's been quiet, very quiet. Thank you so much, prosecution arrest. Dude, thank you so much. I don't even know. Thank you. Trump speaking right now?
My phone died like 40 minutes ago.
The National Guard will be stuck there for months, if not years. They were all bused there, have no ride home.
Shut up, dude. The buses are going to take them home, dude. Chill out. That was kind of funny, though. I'm not going to look and see if they're laughing or not, but that was kind of funny. Thank you, Harold Sheckelbon, by the way. Oh, Trump's doing his farewell speech? Oh. I'll watch it later. I mean, I could watch it now, I suppose. All right, let's go. You want to get a Uber, or do you want to walk down and up and around?
Walk.
Walk?
I like walking.
Cool. Do a wheelie! He's not a wheelie boy.
A couple decades.
Damn!
I was thinking the same thing though. He'll break his hip.
She said he's a couple decades. Oh yeah, it's better if we walk because maybe we'll find a bar on the way. I feel like I'm everywhere you go, you do 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 do. This is Washington, D.C., my friends. That place is for rent. How much do you think it costs? $3,000 or more? I don't even know. I bet you it'd be a lot. I don't even know how much it would cost out here.
I don't even know.
I wonder how much a freaking place would cost out here to rent. I bet you wouldn't be nothing nice. Over $2,000, I bet. Oh, wait, I have some propaganda myself I could leave around places. I'm gonna go read that. There's a propaganda on the wall. I gotta read. Huh? Now I gotta read the propaganda on the wall. Much important. Oh, finished warranty notice. Immediate removal of all packing and shipping material is required to prevent accelerated finish deterioration. It's fucking propaganda, boys. That's communist propaganda if I ever seen it. You see the font, the coloring.
You literally got to go left and then left, sir.
Yep. Do we have any joints?
No. We could stop on the way back and grab one at the store.
Fucking, what's it called? The battery died in my pan.
We just got pins. Got one. I think I got one. I think my battery's dead too. Didn't feel like it was working right.
What's Colta?
That's dispensing in my house.
Oh. Free car. I will, Chupacabra. Why aren't you mud on here? Oh, well, I'll do it later. Left and left again right away? Alright. I'm coming.
The streets are set up kind of weird. They're like grids, like squares, and then angles on them. We can go down this way, just so they can see something different. Unless you want to go back.
Police everywhere. This lady wanted me to put my mask on, obviously. Oh, squirrel. There it goes. Oh, no. It's okay, buddy. You'll get one day.
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
You can go home. They can't. You'll see Andy.
I believe you, brother. I believe you. We'll see. And they, oh, look at that dog over there. What's he doing? He's such a good dog. He's an old dog. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, you're a good pup. Oh, my goodness. Hope you guys are enjoying the walk around, the walkabout. Oi, I hope you're liking the walkabout.
Like where we gotta go.
We've been making our way through the capital streets.
I see a freaking gas station, y'all.
A who?
You can see an Exxon sign in the
Exxon.
I guess people down here would have to get gas.
That's right, don't forget to download the Portland Andy application for your Android phone on the Google Play Store. Don't make me say it twice, but I'll do it. But don't make me. I feel like we went in a big ass circle. Hold a minute here. We went in a big ass circle.
Yeah, we did.
I love walking in circles, actually.
We're where we need to be, though.
My favorite thing to do is walk in circles.
Well, it was a dead end.
You know why? Because people think you're doing more than you're actually doing. Especially on the stream. Like, if I walk in circles and I hold the stream to my face, dude, they have no idea what's going on, dude. They think I'm going, like, they think I'm just going and going and going. I can be walking the same, like, 300 feet. They don't know anything. It's called the power, the magic of the camera, my friends.
Showing them the Heritage Foundation over there.
The magic of the camera.
Some of your chat donates to the Heritage Foundation.
That's OPB, baby. The magic of that nose. You ain't seen nothing yet. Exxon. No, it's warm. It was colder earlier. I'm pretty warm, actually. No gloves. Gasoline's kind of expensive, but it's to be expected. We're in the city. Whoa! Look at his big ass nuts, dude. Dude, he had a big old nuts, that squirrel.
I thought he used that as nest.
No, his nuts, dude. His fucking balls are dangling down on the side of his nut, on the side of his fucking of his nest. It was pretty crazy.
We can go this way for nude. I go this way. That way's on.
That's a busted ass one, boy. It's seen better days, but it'll see more better days one day. Oh, there's a yellow porta potties. You gotta go now, Gator boys.
Jogging all day.
Huh?
I seen that guy jogging earlier.
Did you?
Getting it.
Losing that weight.
He was jogging, sightseeing, picture taking. I ain't got no brakes. My bad.
You good, brother?
That's gangster riding with no brakes. That's New York delivery.
How you do it? Your right foot's your brake, man. Hope for the best.
Wind's gonna be whipping up here.
What's this door go to?
There's a sign coming up for you.
Oh, it's a Yankee bus, bro. It says Yankee soldiers. She's wearing two masks, but she's wearing both the masks below her nose. It's like, what the hell is that about, dude? You can't even wear one mask right, so you choose to wear two masks wrong? Keeping her face warm. True, true. Oh, is that cabbage? Where is that? Yeah, two wrongs don't make it right. Exactly, Easy Funshine. Thank you. You tell them. Hey guys, 360 cam popping off. Yeah, I think you're gonna go through. It'll be the shortest way, right? Two BJs are better than one. That's very true.
Ooh, gold eagles up there.
K Street, go west, Georgetown. Sounds really far away.
That's a big ass bell, dude.
Yeah, it's a big ass bell. The guy's a fucking live view backpack. He's an asshole.
They all got it.
$275 backpack.
You should come out with a $200 one.
Come out with a fucking $80 one.
Liberty Bell. But it's supposed to be in Pennsylvania. Yo, Father Young Bell, yeah.
It's hard to move, boys. Trump, he's probably on RSBN or something, I would imagine. It's a train station, right?
Yes, sir.
I can go to New York in that bitch?
Grand Central Station.
Going to New York in that bitch. Do they have free Wi-Fi? Hope so.
Union Station, there you go. Union Station.
I'm sure there's a bathroom in there, but I'm not gonna hold it. We're almost to the car anyway.
There's yellow. Where the two yellow ones were.
It'll be interesting to see how it is tomorrow compared to today. That's why I really wanted to come today, to kind of see how it looked, you know what I mean? And then tomorrow, totally different situation. I'm excited. Guy got his tent right there just chilling. How's that? How's that? Follow the sun to the Georgetown.
We'll go there tomorrow for him.
We'll go there tomorrow.
Because that's on the other side.
Yeah, it's on the other side, guys. Come on. There's a Smithsonian National Postal Museum. Damn, I'm a good reader. Off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Is that a person in that tent, or is it going to fly away by itself?
Yeah, I'll see that.
That tent's going to fly away. It's closed, I can't go inside. But, oh, there's a bicycle attached to the tent. Oh, a scooter is attached to the tent. So it doesn't flow away. Damn, I got a genius. He's probably just airing it out because it probably stinks really bad. Thought she was talking to me for a second. I was like, all right. We got a live one.
This guy's going to come banging through here. I think he got the green light.
My shirt off now, man. It's too much trouble. I got like a vest. I got a sweat, a jacket. I got too much shit off going right now. Take my shirt off. I can sit down and take a break. I'm about ready to die, boys.
Dude, am I out walking you this time?
No, you ain't out walking shit. I just need a freaking whiskey break. You can never outdo me, dude. I'm the doingest doer there is that ever did anything. Yeah, Good thing there's no cops around while we jaywalk, that's right. The only place where there's no cops in the whole city. We just happen to go there. There's a Massachusetts Ave, baby, 1. Boarded up. I'm probably dehydrated. You're probably right. I will definitely drink some water the next stop we go to.
I have Gatorade in the back of your for you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Gatorade. Forgot about that. More boards. I have a, what's it called? This backpack has a water bottle attached inside of it. Camelback. What's up, Teef? That's Antifa does. You can tell by his rims. Trump said bye-bye. Adios. I'll see you later. It's been the best time of our lives. But my friends, it has to come to an end. But he'll be back in 2024 again. But for now we must say goodbye. Farewell, and I'll see you again. Stop? Oh, okay. Sing your way? How do I sing your way? Deflower's way. That's the only way I know I can go safely. Deflower's way. They say it's that way, but I say it's my way. I need auto-tune. What does that even mean, dude? We got some more Humvees out.
Yeah.
You have no idea where we're at, do you?
Where we're at.
Oh my god, are you freaking lost, bro?
No, we just have to turn left up.
Are you sure we can turn left?
Yeah, but...
I mean...
I think we can walk there. I think that's just left up. I'm not sure.
I mean, all the cameras have pretty much...
This is a good spot to be. There's a lot of cameras here. Where are they all looking at?
I don't know.
They're all looking at all the cars in the middle, I think.
Maybe it's a shot from down the street they're getting with the building. How the building is like, has an interesting shape to it, see?
I see what you're saying. It's like the top of the car.
Yeah, that's the shot they're getting, I think, for the background. I don't know shit about frames, but if I was to make a frame, that's what I would do. Let me see. Oh yeah, you got the Capitol. You had that crazy building. I am not running, bro. You know how fucking tired my legs are? Oh shit, dog. You almost ran me over in front of the National Guard. You'd have been sued. It's like 15. You'd have got it on camera though, right? You'd have had that. That would have been a good shot. I got ran over. At least someone gets it. Andy, sing American Pie. American Pie has apples and a nice buttery crust. American Pie. There's Jared.
Thank you very much to Portland, Andy.
Thank you very much, Portland, and these are all great people.
Where is Jared Kushner? Forget Hunter Biden.
Where's Jared? Where's Jared at? He's out escapading like his old man in Russia, getting peed on by freaking fine-ass Russian hookers, dude. I mean, you gotta follow in your father's footsteps some way, bro. I mean, it's not always a pretty thing, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, dude. You know where we're going?
Yeah, up there and then left.
I see a lot of cops, bro. I'm scared.
Yeah. I thought we were going to go left,
This guy's talking to his camera like a frickin' reject. What a fucking idiot, dude. What kind of idiot talks to their camera? How you doing, brother? You're my favorite man. We're like brothers. We talk to our cameras. I was telling them the smartest people in the world talk to their cameras. And that's me and you.
I'm live with my friend from Quebec.
Quebec, Canada. How you doing? My name is Portland Andy. I'm live on YouTube too. Hey, shout out Quebec. Have a good day.
You too.
All right.
See you tomorrow, probably.
Oh yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Is it easy to go to the Capitol?
Oh yeah, easy. You just walk there, and there's a pathway.
Where do you park?
Oh, you park. There's a right in front of the Capitol. There's a park. Oh, you have a Faggio?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Faggio. There's plenty of spots for the Faggio. Just go to the front of the Capitol.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, you got the Faggio?
Yeah, I think like
What do you mean, jerk? What? I don't say anything jerky at all. That was pretty much compliments. Oh, except for the part where I kind of like let him on about where to park. But whatever, dude. That's just a little fun. Oh shit, you're out walking me, bro. I'm trying my best. I'm doing it. What if that dude's on the news tomorrow and this crazy guy trying to drive his scooter to the Capitol? We had to take him out.
Just go park on the lawn.
Just go park on the lawn, bud. There's plenty of Faggio spots. Five hours of walking, that's not too bad. Or probably 4 hours of walking, probably an hour's downtime. 4 hours, 3 miles an hour. Yeah, that's about 10 plus miles easily. Where do you go for your sound and security needs for audio? Where do you go for your auto sound?
Radio Shack.
Radio Shack? What about 12-volt mobile electronics?
They don't work.
Oh. Fuck you, 12-volt! You fucking assholes! We're going to Radio Shack! You guys ain't got shit! You gotta get up at 9. $20 haircut. Holy shit. I paid $8 for mine.
Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. Thank you very much, Portland, Andy. These are all great people.
Real fun. This is Trump's America. Get used to it.
I'm used to it, baby. Thank you, Harold. Mask up, Harold. That is what Harold. Look at it. He has the same purple jacket as you and everything, Harold. Oh, that's so fabulous. Who the fuck is Harold? I ask myself the same thing every day. Eggplant, 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 sweat mark. Eggplant, 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 sweat mark. Have you guys ever run so far, like at the end of like your 8-mile run, your legs feel like jello, but you just keep on going and it feels like you're floating? Yeah, that's kind of like where I'm at right now. Call it the runner's high. I'm feeling it. Oh shit, we got an Australian Shepherd, a Golden Retriever, and a little Black Labrador, it looks like. Or something. We got major action going on here. Major twirling. Hey, buddy. You're so cute. Oh my goodness. That's right, Pamela. Let's go. Oh, shit. We're okay, guys. It's so early. It's only 1:30 Pacific time. I should be getting out of my bathtub, my bubble bath right about now. Getting ready for my day. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm way more. Hey, let's go right there. Yeah, I want to go there before. I got to take a pit stop, bro. My knees are hurting. It's like it's a. You know when you ride your brakes and it's like metal on metal and you're grinding. That's how my knees feel. It's like I'm grinding my metal on metal, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Kind of.
You ever been so poor, you have no brakes, and then you hit your brake pedal and it's just like, and it doesn't really stop?
Yeah, then my back tire locked up and I shaved my back tire square.
Hell yeah.
But that was when I had these drum brakes.
Drum brakes?
Yeah, it was like a Chevy Nova.
Nice haircut, thank you. It cost me $8. Well, I gave her a $4 tip, so it was $12. But you get it though. You get it. Richard, if I see Richard here, I'm gonna shit my pants.
Yeah, they said he was in Portland, dude.
Huh?
Last night someone said they saw him somewhere in Portland.
Oh, I'm sure it's what he does. Yeah, right here. This place looks beautiful. They probably put pisser and everything for me to use. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, did I lose my tripod?
Tripod? You might have put it in your bag before we left the last time. Because when you handed it to me, there was no...
Oh, thank goodness. You want anything?
No, I am fine. Sir.
Water or anything?
No, I got stuff in there. So save the cash.
This time, I mean, because I was avoiding the weather, either I drive 15 hours to this place from Cedar Rapids and another 15 hours back, or fly 4 hours. And going back, it's 5 hours. So,
okay.
So
is it because the Earth is flat? I'm just,
Brother Quincy, please stay away from that nonsense, okay?
I had to say.
I see a lot of pilot hypocrites who say that, you know what?
I had to say it. I knew that would get you because you're a pilot.
Let me put it this one on camera.
Okay, do it. Go ahead.
If you use the GPS in your camera to go and then find your way out from DC in and out of it, and then you say that you're a flat earther, you're a hypocrite.
Wow, look at that.
Right?
He called somebody a hypocrite.
And I say you,
okay.
not you,
right.
Brother Quincy, whoever is watching this one.
All right, all right.
It can't happen like that, in the sense that GPS satellite that's out there, if you are a flat earther, why do you even trust the GPS?
Right.
GPS goes around the earth. That's how it is modeled. Right?
Yep.
So why do we do that? So that's my message to flat earther. If you're a flat earther, at least don't be a hypocrite.
All right, there you go.
Don't use the GPS.
All right. Looks like backing up, possibly. Brother David, hi. I wasn't ignoring you, man. I was not ignoring you.
No, I didn't think you were. How are you?
Good. How are you?
All right.
You doing good?
Doing good.
Cold?
Not really.
You're bundled up, man.
I dressed for the occasion.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be cold.
Okay.
Here, Mark, I don't know if you're gathering up flags.
Oh, yes, sir. So, where's Sister Betsy?
Where to now? You're just going to kind of... I don't know. He just said roll up and meet them over here at the gas station. They're going to pick us up. So he didn't tell me another one, but I can let you know. Text you.
Okay. Might go down there.
Yeah. We're right down here.
Yeah. I know where the gas station is. I just came there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How you been?
Good.
Just kind of hanging out.
God didn't ordain that.
Are you getting?
What's up, Brother David? How you doing?
Good. I remember you.
Yeah, of course you do.
You live here, don't you?
No, I don't live here. No.
I thought you lived in D.C. area.
No, I'm Portland.
Brooklyn. Oh,
Portland.
Oh, Portland? Yeah. Oh, okay.
How you doing, sister? How you been? Good. I will. Yeah. Tell I'm right here.
There he is. Hey, brother.
I'll catch it.
The black conservative preacher right here, man. Black conservative. There's not many of them out there, but he's one of them.
Patriots.
Yeah.
Patriot.
But we say that patriot sinners will go to hell.
They will.
So they need to repent.
Amen.
And get right with Jesus Christ.
Amen.
So just because you're covering patriot, don't hold the
Patriot
gospel
don't mean
from
nothing.
them. Tell them that they're going to go to hell if they still.
I do tell them that.
Amen, brother. Thank you.
Amen. I keep it
This
real.
is Brother Quincy. Good man.
I keep it real.
Thanks.
When it comes to that.
All right.
Amen.
We'll see you on the flip side tomorrow or something.
Yeah,
You've been here for a long time. If you find us, maybe we can fellowship, have a little lunch.
Going to a restaurant with our masks down, all
whatever.
that.
Hey, we found a real nice place. You know, they're all black conservatives. They said, hey, come on in.
Really?
Yeah.
Here locally in town?
Yeah, well, where we're staying at. We're staying
okay,
up
right.
right. It's like 30 minutes out.
Okay, I'm on foot, so.
Yeah.
We'll see.
You know what? She put us all together.
No separation.
Yeah, we had a beautiful. It's like a breakfast lunch type thing.
That's good.
Beautiful.
That's good. What's that? That's good. Okay.
Let's get together. We're ready.
Okay.
Let's move out, guys.
What's that? How's Jabari? He's doing good. You can say hi to him. He's probably watching. Jabari.
Hello. You're missing out, Jabari.
All right. So let me know. All right, brother BJ. Have us. Text me. Have Christina text me. Okay, brother. Yep. God bless. Okay, so they were out here for probably about an hour, right outside this area, and I did start to see a lot of, if you want to say, other kind of media coming around. I saw people with shirts on, and such things like that, if you know what I'm saying. So they're going to be heading someplace else. I want to continue to walk back up into the city.
Oh, there he is.
This guy here, he was running and saying stuff to them, and he was upset that they were preaching. Why were you upset at them, man?
You people need to get a life.
Cheerio.
Yeah, he said you people need to get a life. He was preferring to me because I do have my shirt on, so which is all right with that. He came by earlier while I was talking to the brethren there, and he was saying things to them and flipping them off and whatnot, which is normal. And the reason why they said patriots, because patriots will do that. That guy could be a complete patriot, but upset at the gospel message. So interesting. So, anywho, I'm going to continue to walk into the city and do stuff. How you doing? All right. Continue to walk into the city further and further. On the back side of the Capitol today, I was over that way. I showed you guys for a brief moment what it was like back there. There is really nothing going on back there. I mean, it's the backside of the Capitol. I think it's the east side of the Capitol. Nothing's going on. I mean, it's people are walking around. I mean, people are walking around over here as well, but back there was more free. People were outside dining and eating. Restaurants. The only thing really, as I get closer into the city here, the city, is you're going to find less people walking around. There's going to be more checkpoints, pedestrian checkpoints, and things like this. The lights here are already coming on here. They're already coming on. The lights are. Here's another checkpoint where only cars and people, obviously, that are part of the government can go. You can see street lights are starting to come on as well. So I was down here last night, so let's go down here right now during the day. Let's go down here right now during the day. See what's going on. There's a lot of media, a lot of independent journalists out. There's the Capitol straight ahead. You guys can see the Capitol. You can see it's sunny out. It's cold, brisk. I'm not sure if Trump is still speaking. I know he did his farewell address. I'm going to be premiering a video. I might do it tonight. I might do it first thing in the morning. Haven't decided. So be looking out for that. Hall of States. This is all fresh plywood, because remember when things were happening during the summer, most of the rioting wasn't down this area. So that you'd have to question, why are they boarding up this area? Why are they boarding up this area when you have this presence of military around? Those things were brought in last night. I don't know if you guys were watching all those floodlights over there. They were brought in on 2 semi-trucks last night when I was down here. and they have them over there posted and staged for whatever reason. Well, okay, I'm assuming that's them, because the more I pay attention and look around, the semi-trucks actually went down this way, further. Everybody, these are all news. This is all news and media. All news and media out here. There's some tagging or graffiti up on that one. Yeah, this is all media, and they're focusing right there at the Capitol, looking across the street. Very interesting scene. Very interesting scene of what's taking place. I don't remember last night when I was here. I don't remember the Teamsters lives. I don't remember that included Black Lives. I don't remember that stuff there last night being up on here. I didn't see that last night when I was here, so maybe it's fresh. I know that the boards are fresh. So outside of media, really up in this area, there's a lot of joggers, but that's about it. People are out walking, but they're mostly jogging and exercising. There's very few people like just walking around looking at stuff. So I'll try to get more closer. I'll try to get more closer, but I won't be able to get closer in until I get closer to the White House area. Last night I was pointing out these Jersey barriers. I think that's what they're called, right? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, the barriers going into parking lots and stuff like that. Not every driveway has it, though. Here's more media. Look at this. And they're up on their little stools. And the reason why they're set up there is because they're pointing toward the toward the Capitol. So they're all obviously trying to get the best footage that they could get with background and things like that. Here's some troops, some soldiers. They're going to walk right up into here. And so they are armed, despite what media says. So there's media. They're all lined up. They have all their lights on, getting ready to report the 5 or 6 o'clock newscast, whatever. Some are up on little stools. Like I said, there's media all around. Saw something when you guys said something. Someone said they were already talking about heading that way. They were protesting yesterday in Portland and bragging about going to DC. Yeah, I mean possibly. I haven't seen really any presence of like Trump supporters. There's probably been a few, but there's no one definitely wearing the American flags or Trump gear or MAGA hats. Nobody's doing that. That I've seen. So that I have seen. Another gate. of the gate here of guards, access point to entry. Pennsylvania is right down the street there. Still weird. Like most of the people who are out walking is military and press, with a handful of joggers or people exercising. So yeah, that's what you guys are saying. Someone says Antifa streamers were on their flights there today. The new Trump wing of BLM. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where people hang out. If people are coming, into town, no matter, if it's streamers or what side of the fence people lean on. It'll be interesting to see where people actually hang out at. I have an idea, but, who knows? People have ideas of what Trump's going to do, and at the end of the day, nothing's happened yet. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Good. Yeah. Can't go through that way. So we have to go, we can go this way. So, this way I came last night. I went this way last night. Again though, the thing is, I think it's like there's the presence here in DC is completely weird. He just gave his farewell. I know Trump gave his farewell speech on Newsmax. I know he did that. So, but here's the question though: does that mean that something's going to happen? Does that mean that something's going to happen because he gave his farewell speech? Are we still waiting for something big? Not big, maybe kind of big. Who knows? And nobody knows. So that's the thing. So we'll have to see. It's like I was telling some of the street preachers there, we have like 18 hours left before 12 o'clock tomorrow happens, which will be the deadline. Everybody's holding on to hope because of all the things and all the conspiracies and rumors and the things like that have been said. So. But nothing. You see, so look at the difference. Even in a few blocks, there's hardly any activity. Hardly people walking around. Even the further we go this way, the less there'll be. Less people there are further we go up this way. So someone says nothing is going to happen tomorrow except a peaceful transfer of power. I kind of somewhat agree with that person who said that. think it was a lot of fear. You know, as far as riots and all that type of stuff, you know, it happened when Trump became president. Who knows what will happen tomorrow? If people will riot when Biden becomes president. It could, you know. But here's the thing, okay, so this is what I don't like, what I'm starting to hear now. Again, people were first saying, okay, well, wait, Trump's going to do something last minute. Now people are saying, well, wait till the second day of Biden being in office. Come on, guys, seriously. Seriously. Enough is enough. Like, real talk. Why the prolonging? Why the continuing to say these type of things? Why? Guys taking a picture of the National Guard. So.
Y'all got posting for photos all day.
And that's what discourages me, because there are a lot of believers that there are a lot of believers who have thought this and continue almost to say it, instead of just saying, okay, well, I was wrong, there is nothing happening. And there could be something that happens, I don't know, but like I said, we have like 18 hours left. The dude gave a farewell speech. What is the continuing to hold on to something for? What and why? Why? Is it because we believed into things? You know, if we're believers, the Bible talks about deception. And the guy yesterday was up there even talking about that, being deceived. Why couldn't some of these things, these theories that people believe, why couldn't it be deception? Yet people are not wanting to admit that possibly they were deceived by believing lies of hope. And what if God's plan is for Biden to be in office? Are you okay with that? Anyway, it's interesting. Looks like a helicopter taking off from the Washington Monument area, the mall. I heard a different conspiracy about an hour and a half ago, which was like, whoa, that even makes more sense than all the other conspiracies I've heard. And I'm not going to say it on air, but it was very interesting, which would place Kamala type of thing in a presidential role. But again, none of these things are facts. They're people's opinions. No matter how many trails you follow, some things do come true. I understand they line up, but how long? I don't know. So, guess we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, all you can do is go by day, right? So. Day by day, we'll watch. We will watch. I came by here last night. Me and my wife came by here several months ago. This is a memorial park for law enforcement who have lost their lives. Their names are all written along those tablets across the street. There's an officer there right now reading names. And down below this street is Metro subway. So tomorrow will definitely be an interesting day. I'll try to get as close as I can to the inaugurational parade. I don't know how close I'll be able to make it, but I'll check it out. Okay, so here's something. Last night, I came by this spot. Over there, that box. Some sort of communication thing, Motorola thing. Okay? I scrolled up it last night to look up to the top, and I didn't see nothing. However, today there's a flashing red light on top. There wasn't last night. There wasn't a flashing red light on top of it last night. Today seems to be some sort of security around it. There's a police car, a couple police cars around it. Last night there wasn't. And it wasn't blinking last night. And then down the way, there looks like there's even see, if you look up there, red light blinking. There wasn't a red light blinking last night. So I don't know if they've charged it up. There's a police car I'm walking by right now, unidentified. It has something to do with communications. It has something to do with communications. There's other radar-looking trucks around. These are all government official cars right along here. This is a radar type of truck up here. It smells like diesel. It has a mobile cell tower. All right. Here's another one. Look at that. Another jammer. That's a jammer type truck. They're looking at a map inside on their computer right now. And more unidentified cars. There's troops in that car. So let me ask you guys a question. Would you guys rather have Kamala or Biden? Ooh, if you had to pick. If it came down to it, who would you prefer out of those two? Kamala or Biden? Here's another road closure. I mean, here we are a ways away from the Capitol and road closures. Nobody. I understand that many people would say nobody, but I'm saying in case, who, you know, out of the two, if you had to choose out of the two, who would you want, Biden or Kamala? Camel. We can always make fun of people's names, right? You only have two options out of those two. She can't even pronounce her name. So there's a car checkpoint there. So we're about 4 blocks away from Pennsylvania Avenue. Yeah. But that's a checkpoint for authorized personnel, vehicles. Right outside Capitol Arena right now. It's where the Washington Wizards play, in case you follow basketball. Is it Wizards? I think it's Wizards. NBA. There's no basketball games going on right now. And here we go again up on my left. There's some more new plywood. More fresh plywood. Interesting. So here's the thing. What's funny is I'm thinking about this, about the whole inciting things. You know, and they say that Trump incited stuff to be at the nation's capital. Now we know throughout the summer we've seen protests, no matter what sides they're on, whatever, that they use boards, they use wood. Could we claim that these businesses are inciting riots because of new and fresh plywood that they're placing up? They're placing up new and fresh plywood. Could that be considered inciting riots or inciting violence based off what they've seen and experienced? There's another communication type of thing across the street. This one says Power Tech. There's no antennas on it though. Right over there. Now, what's interesting too is that there's these things around the city with no National Guard, no military presence around it, really. Why? Why would you just place that by yourself if you have a threat of violence or threat of protest and all that? Anyway, that's kind of weird. So you go down that way, it's all blocked. Obviously, all the way to the south side of the mall. There's a couple tents down there. There was a Christmas bazaar along this street back in December that I came to. I actually bought my daughter's first little, well, I'm not going to say her first little outfit, but it was a little handmade outfit. I purchased this for her. This whole street was a Christmas bazaar. They had fake snow coming down. It was kind of cool. I'm going to put you guys on mute for just a moment. I usually don't do that, but just give me a second.
That's Antifa. They clearly want.
It's a bit strange because the second layer, the first layer of security clearance banned people from bringing in, for example, posters and flyers and things like that. You're not allowed to bring those in. It seems that they are letting BLM hold a protest here still. It's walking up here. Yeah, some kind of BLM protest happening up here. This is BLM Plaza, and right here you have the White House, right beyond it. Yeah, so these guys have been out here for a while now, though, right? We've seen them here last time. Is this the same group as before, or what's the deal with these guys?
They alternate off, but there's always somebody out here, almost 24/7 for all year. I mean, for a lot of 2020 until now. So this is the Hay Adams Hotel here, the famous Hay Adams, which is, their business is tanked, but that's one of the best views in the whole city of the White House, by the way. It's a great place for lunch if you want to see the White House.
Yeah, it's walking a bit closer, see what it's like up here. I'll walk past these barricades again. These look like the barricades that stop vehicles mostly, again, not stopping foot traffic. We can get a bit closer, again, to the next level of the fencing around the White House. Unclear. Yeah, unclear exactly what's going to happen up here, but checking it out. So it looks like mostly protests taking place up here. Not clear the details, but protests taking place. Protester here as well. Yeah. But again, we'll see what happens, folks. Looks like just a big protest up here. These guys have been at it for a while. Yeah. Black Lives Matter Plaza again. Yeah, see Black Lives Matter, President Biden signs, people protesting. You don't have many police. You only see a couple police beyond the main fence up here. Yeah. Yeah, not a whole lot going on actually. Yeah. And again, folks, right up here we have the White House. Normal protests have been happening here for a while. They do have, again, the new fence coming around, though. This whole fence is new. All right, we'll keep walking around. We'll show you around the whole perimeter, folks. Show you what looks like you're in Washington, D.C. on the ground. Yeah, it's starting to get dark out here. Michael Yon, you did say that he saw some Antifa-like folks. This is BLM folks right here.
Oh yeah, they're circling us right now. They're circling us right now. They've already been talking about Epoch Times.
Yeah, I heard them, yeah.
I mean, this guy right here.
Yeah.
This guy right here. This guy's Antifa right here. He's straight up Antifa.
Who cares? Yeah, they're not going to do anything. Yeah. But yeah, normal protests up here. Really, the ones that have been going on for a while now. Looks like, again, you do have police presence. You do have military presence. Not a whole lot of activity on the ground. You do have a couple vans here. One here and one over here. And so not a whole lot going on. Oh, someone just crashed on their bike. Yeah, we'll keep walking around, show you folks what it's like on the ground. Yeah. So what is your general feel of the guys back here? These are normal protesters, again, just been going on for a while?
No, I mean there's clear some Antifa and BLM right there. I mean you can see them hassling you right here on the camera. So you know when it gets dark, that's when the ghouls really come out.
Yeah.
As you can see, I mean they'll do it. It doesn't matter if the police are right here. They'll attack the police, and they do it regularly. I mean, heck, a policeman was just killed at the Capitol, right?
Yeah.
Inside the Capitol. So there's nothing.
Did we get any updates on what actually happened to the officer who was killed in the Capitol? We've heard different rumors on that. And the initial report said someone beat him with a fire extinguisher. Later report said that he showed up at the back at his headquarters and died on the scene there. Other reports said he had a heart attack. Do we know anything on that yet?
I was told by a federal officer he was killed with a fire extinguisher, but did he die later? And I don't know, but clearly resulted from the attack.
All right, one sec, folks. We're just going to change the battery out here. Again, here reporting from the ground in Washington, D.C. Not a whole lot going on right now. It's pretty more quiet than I expected, to be honest. One second, just switch out our batteries here.
Still doing what the rules are. Always looking good,
됐어? 아, 메스.
In Washington, D.C., doing some on-the-ground reporting. We're inside past the first checkpoint where you do have the National Guard troops guarding the roads. Secondary checkpoint where you have to walk through a fence. Third checkpoint we cannot get through. That is the one closest to the White House. Back here we have Black Lives Matter Plaza. We showed you some of the folks there, and they were circling us around but didn't seem interested in following us. And we're walking down now one of the main roads. We have here with us Michael Yon, war correspondent, who's been here on the ground reporting since before January. How long have you been here for now, actually?
I got back in September.
So you've been here for the whole time then, reporting?
Off and on here, Portland, Atlanta, up in Philadelphia, other places, right, checking out BLM, checking out Antifa, Proud Boys, MAGA support, just the whole, who's who in the zoo, basically. Mm-hmm. This right here, I've seen, for instance, Antifa, you see there's a slight hill here. It's very slight, but I've seen, Antifa here coming 20 or 30 skateboards super fast. They attack often on skateboards. I mean, they come in like flying monkeys, super fast and very quietly. They can come from a couple blocks up and suddenly be on top of you. And they do that. That's one of the ways to spot Antifa. They often have skateboards. For instance, at the Capitol attack, you saw some in there with skateboards attached to their backs. I'm not saying that that's always Antifa, but it's a clear sign. And it's one of the things that I and others watch for.
Now, they of course have these military checkpoints around the city and around this area right here. We can look up here, for example, see some of them lit up. We would assume that they have, well, of course they had standards coming into this area, no backpacks of certain sizes, no bags of certain sizes, bans on billboards of different kinds, not allowed to hold, for example, some political boards. They did seem to be allowing BLM and pro-Biden ones, though, so that is apparently being allowed. Not quite clear. And again, we would assume that it would be harder for groups like Antifa to come through here with weapons and so on because they're the checkpoints. What's your thoughts around that?
It's too easy to have weapons in here because there's apartments and hotel rooms around here they could have rented long before. And so some people stay in these hotels long term. This is the famous Army-Navy Club, by the way, where a lot of general officers and whatnot stay. Well, I've stayed there before. It's a very interesting old history here. But I've seen, a couple months ago at nighttime, hundreds, say a couple hundred of Antifa and BLM out here, 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, still fighting, rolling around, police chasing them around.
Looks like here we have a lot of police vehicles, unmarked vehicles, look like mostly police. So far we've seen, for example, marshals, we've seen, of course, the soldiers with the National Guard. We've seen some normal police, and we've seen also some Secret Service as well. Now, folks, again, walking around Washington, D.C., giving you some eyes on the ground here in terms of how the situation looks. Streets are relatively empty now. It's getting a bit dark out now. Earlier, we did see people walking around more casually. It looks like there's fewer people in this area other than Black Lives Matter Plaza, where you have ongoing protests now in support of Biden, it appears. Now, up here, folks, will be the White House, up here and to the left. We tried getting through the checkpoint earlier. They did not let us through. We'll have to see how close we can get. Now, this is the new fencing they've put up. One of the new fencing layers they've put up for, again, the inauguration, where, again, tomorrow being the 20th, you're going to be having the presidential inauguration. Biden's going to be having his virtual event here. Trump is going to be leaving from, I believe, Virginia tomorrow, and then flying down to Florida for his event. Unclear what's going to happen, a lot of tension, a lot of concerns, a lot of uncertainty. Again, we'll have to see what happens. And of course, we'll be here reporting. We also have some folks going to be in Florida reporting, and we have other reporters here on site in Washington, D.C. to help with reporting as well, depending on what happens. And we'll be showing you again different feeds tomorrow, so tune in of what's happening in different areas as this goes forward. Again, a lot of uncertainty right now. Now, they're not allowing most vehicles past the first checkpoint. Again, we've seen now they have the first checkpoint being the one blocking vehicles. Foot traffic is allowed past that. Second checkpoint is a fencing checkpoint. You have to go through a special entrance and you can walk on foot. Third checkpoint is the one we're approaching right now. We see some soldiers up here, for example. And this one they will not let us through. We did try a couple times to get through. Yeah, no entry allowed. We'll take you up here, folks, show you what it looks like. Looks like we have some federal marshals and some National Guard soldiers up here. A lot of this is used to be homes, maybe still be homes, hotel rooms, offices, everything's closed down. Up here we have Secret Service and again some National Guard soldiers up here. Now this is one of the entryways right by the White House. If we just head down there, there's the White House. And yes, everything's closed down, cannot get entry here. So this is Washington, D.C. again, January 19th, one day before the inauguration. Just getting dark out. We again walked by Black Lives Matter Plaza where they have an ongoing protest. Not a large scale one, maybe 30 people roughly. You saw some folks kind of lightly harassing us, nothing too significant. And again, military presence, police presence, actually not a lot on the streets, which is interesting, other than the main checkpoints. We did see again some troops getting loaded onto buses, unclear where they're heading to. Very likely we could assume that most of them are either resting right now, maybe getting dinner, unclear, or maybe again waiting in their hotel rooms because again every troop has their own hotel room. Every soldier has their own hotel room. Now we can't get further past this area. We'll keep walking down, show you what it looks like on the ground here. Yeah, some soldiers up here, Secret Service. Looks like the coffee shops are still open. Looks like restaurants seem to be closed, but we have seen a couple coffee shops open. Looks like some of the buildings are still open. Hotels, some of them are still open as well. Unclear again what Washington is going to look like after all of this. Mayor Bowser is saying that this is going to be the new norm for Washington. Unclear to what degree she meant by that, whether it's the full-scale security we see now, something expanded even, or something more muted where people can have somewhat more normal lives, but we'll have to see. A lot of uncertainties in the country right now, again. Yeah, streets are pretty quiet right now. Nobody out on this side. And this is right by the White House again, folks. This is just about 2 blocks now from the White House, not far at all. Normally you'd have a lot of foot traffic around this area. Normally there'd be a lot going on. It's very, very quiet right now, very muted right now. Up here you can see we have a couple trash trucks. This is something we started seeing in New York and in Washington during large events, where they put up these vehicles to make sure people don't try to bring vehicles through to, for example, run down pedestrians and such, like we saw in France happen. Again, just part of the security measures they have in place. Again, we see this, for example, during parades in New York. Kind of normal procedure for large gatherings like what we're going to have tomorrow, although maybe not tomorrow given that they're having more of a virtual event. Yeah, very quiet out tonight, folks. Not a lot of noise. It feels very, honestly, kind of depressed here right now. Washington feels very quiet, very muted, really not a lot going on. Again, with the exception of the BLM protest we saw, but an ongoing one, of course. Now, we'll go up here, see how it looks up here. Again, we have trash trucks here. Further up again, several layers of fencing. I'm seeing 2 more layers of fencing ahead of us. See if we can get around these barriers. Yeah. Again here, this is Washington, D.C., one day before the presidential inauguration.
Thank you, Lori. As I said to His Eminence as we were waiting to come in, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, if there are any angels in heaven, they're all nurses. We know from our family experience what you do, the courage and the pain you absorb for others. So thank you. Thank you. Your Eminence, Cardinal Gregory and Yolanda Adams, to heal, we must remember. It's hard sometimes to remember, but that's how we heal. It's important to do that as a nation. That's why we're here today. Between sundown and dusk, let us shine the lights in the darkness along the sacred pool of reflection. Remember all whom we lost.
I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do you? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall and the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. I know that there's a God above, and all I've ever learned from love is how to shoot at someone who outdrew you. It's not a cry you hear at night. It's not someone who's seen the light. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Don't bring the military. Bombs over Baghdad. Bombs over Baghdad. Bombs. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to start singing that song. It's a good song, but I just don't know enough words to really, I don't know, make that moment meaningful. Bombs over Baghdad. You think you got it? Oh, you think you got it, but the when the feeling is strong.
Nothing is forever, and nothing changes. I don't know the lyrics. Anyway, back to this. Let's do it. Is that? No, it's not. Not gonna lie to you, I thought that was a statue that had come in live. I was riding a scooter toward it.
Oh.
But I was wrong.
Everybody else see it.
When they set the big Jumbotron screen up during the election.
Yeah, they did.
It was an interesting night. A series of nights, anyway.
Yeah, they had CNN on, which was just rotating among the spontaneous street parties in all the large cities.
Mm-hmm.
Over here, it was madness.
Down here? What's that?
It's just doing something out that pipe on the other side.
Strange.
That was all.
Fireworks? Subway.
You know not to ride it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just making sure. Not safe.
Tell me.
Not because of people on it, but mechanically unsafe.
Mm.
Also prone to fire.
That's exciting.
Yeah. There's actually a website, is the Metro on Fire Today.
Is the Metro on Fire Today.com? You think you got, you think you got it, but you got it, and it's something that's all wrong. I'm gonna learn the words of that song now. All right, we are here at Black Lives Matter Plaza. I was here last night, and once again, a lot more cement barricades. Okay.
Y'all gonna fuck it up.
Don't you know, talking about the revolution sounds. Don't you know, talking about the revolution sounds. Well, they're standing in the broken line, trying to do things of the armies of salvation, wasting time in the unemployment lines, sitting around waiting for a promotion. Don't you know, talking about the revolution sounds.
Don't you know?
Rise up, get down, yeah. We're gonna rise up and take what's there. Don't you know you better run, 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 run,
Don't you
It's finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about the revolution.
You can't stop it.
It's finally the tables are starting to turn. Oh, they're standing in the broken line, trying to lose it for the armies of salvation, wasting time in the unemployment lines, sitting around waiting for a promotion. Don't you know, talking about a revolution.
So if you're not aware of it, I'd say definitely check online, Justice for George Floyd. Also, New York City protests 2020 on Twitter. But I'm pretty sure a lot of you are already aware about it. I'm going to go ahead and take this stream down in a second and then get back to video. As you can see, yeah, I mean, the reality is we're seeing a lot of stuff going by. Earlier when we got in, we actually saw like 3 black SUVs that were being escorted, or minibuses that were going in it. So I would think it might have been some of the representatives in there. Senate, Congress, I'm not sure, but yeah, they were being escorted heavily, probably for a meeting with something. So there's stuff going on. That I was saying to someone, this is going to be a busy night because I got to see some people leaving the executive offices of the White House, which is on the corner, with some boxes. So those are people that were part of the staff, but I'm pretty sure a lot of the staff that would be part of Biden's and Kamala Harris's administration are probably in there tonight, getting prepped so that tomorrow, once he's sworn and everything can move, full speed ahead. So tonight, I think it's going to be busy here and around DC, and I'm also seeing an escalation in the numbers outside. So it's going to be very interesting. Again, I'm going to take the stream down because I just want to do regular news video, and there are people around I know, so solidarity forever. See you guys on the front lines. Stay strong. I'll be safe.
there. And I know there's a lot of people out there that have to make that hard choice. Or maybe it'll be an easy choice. I don't know. For me, it's hard. Because like I said, I'm the only breadwinner in my family. And I need to make sure that my kids can survive, though. And I can survive, too. So we shouldn't be able to, so we shouldn't go back in until it's safe. Thank you.
All right, we're getting the radio device put in. But one thing I want to point out is that it's going to be single digits tonight. It is damn cold right now. But these people in this building need to know that even cold weather is not going to pacify you into not showing up for your fellow staff mates, for your fellow students, and for everybody else that you work with. So you being here right now is extremely important to let the board know that you will be heard, you will be seen, and there will be a conversation whether they want it or not. We're going to give you the radio station that you can click to so you can hear the speakers in a little bit. But next, Sean, who are we calling them next? All right, and who's going to speak next is a teacher, is a parent from Bethune, and her name is Julene. Give it up for Julene.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for coming out, and thank you for having me. Okay, so let's just be straightforward and blunt. This is ridiculous. Our children and our educators, they deserve to be safe. They deserve to feel safe before they come into any environment, into any building. I have so much love for the Minneapolis board, school board. My son has been in the school since he was kindergarten. He wants to go back to school. He loves his friends, he loves his classmates, and he loves his educators. But it is really hurting him. However, he is doing well. He's doing well with the social distancing and long, and he's getting smarter every day. I understand that the ones that are most affected are the ones that are most affected by the pandemic. The ones that have lost family members, lost income, lost jobs, and are, just, it's devastating. Not only that, with the registration form, it was not easy for me to even process for him to be even to go to school or not. I chose to keep him home because, for one, we're not vaccinated. No one is vaccinated right now. Not the educators, not the children, not me. So that's not fair. That's not right. I don't want anyone to get sick on account of us, and I don't want them to get sick. Nobody deserves to lose their lives because they want to learn, and they want to socialize, and they want to grow. And we need each other. And the tests are standardized. They are racist and they are biased, and they're made for a non-standardized environment. Eventually I was able to follow through with the registration form, but there was a glitch in the computer for some reason, and I had to call up to the school. I'm grateful for the administration that guided me through it, but it scared me because it told me that if you don't have it filled out and picked out by the 22nd, your child will have to go to school. And I know every parent, if you don't know, if you're distracted, if you're depressed, if you're just busy just trying to figure it all out, you might know about it and you may not. But this is ridiculous and it's scary and our lives are being turned upside down and we don't have a say so, and that's not right. And my son and me, we would be devastated if his teacher or any educator will pass away or get sick or I don't know how to help my son cope to that, and that's another traumatization. So we deserve to have a say so. And the legislators, the board of the legislators, they should have told us, the district should have let us have the say so. So thank you for having me. And anything y'all need, I'm here to support y'all. Love y'all.
The station that you can turn to hear the audio is 88.9. You can go to 88.9. Right, Wes? Hopefully. Okay, says Wes. So, we're going to keep it rolling. And we're going to bring up the president of the ESP Federation of the Union of ESP, Sean Lynn.
It's so great to see everybody out here, and it's so important that we're here as well. Before I get started, I want to thank our child care workers and the approximately 1,000 Minneapolis Public School staff that have been on site working right now. And it's important to recognize them because they have critical lessons for us to learn as we look to scale up or return to in-person learning. If we listen to our emergency child care workers and our staff, they will tell you how critical clear health and safety protocols are, how critical consistency and communication is to ensure that we are able to make those things happen. Now, they will tell you this, and they will say that it is difficult to do on a day-to-day. And when you hear things like keeping students socially distanced at 3 feet apart, based on their 9 months of experience working with students at our child care centers, they will tell you that is not realistic. They will talk about the struggle around cleaning protocols. They will talk about calls to OSHA. They will talk about the frustration of not getting clear answers. Where do you get PPE? Where do you get face shields? The amount of time it took for folks to get that. And that's why it's critical that we come together to bargain at the table over agreements so that, as Denise said, we can build the trust necessary to do this right. We have heard over and over again that things change during this pandemic because we learn as we go. And we have to heed that lesson. We are so close to having a vaccination widely available. Things change during this pandemic. It is time for us to rethink this. We are so close. There is no reason to rush into in-person prior to vaccination. We know the classroom experience will be disrupted. We know learning experience will be disrupted. We have an opportunity to slow down. So what's critical here? Our district has an opportunity to build trust, to get off to an important shared decision-making process, to make this right. We need employees to be able to continue, if they are at high risk or living with someone at high risk, to work remotely. We know that we have students who want to learn remotely, so we need to make that happen. We need clear and realistic health and safety protocols. We know right now that there are educators who want to be on site, and as a union we have said we believe that they should be allowed to make that choice. But right now, if you look across the heat map of the continental United States, we are at a time of uncontrolled community spread. We have a new variant that has arrived in Minnesota. And what we have learned in this is that we are so interdependent on one another that the only way we will get through this is by working together. So now is the time to come together. We're calling on the Board of Education and the superintendent to sit down and bargain with the MFT to come to agreements over the terms and conditions of getting back to school safely. Let's do this together. Solidarity.
Thank you, Sean. Wes, is it up and running? If it's up and running, it's at 88.9. All right. And we're going to wrap this up with the president of MFT. Give it up for Greta Callahan.
Federation of Teachers, and thank you for showing up. It's freezing. You're here in solidarity for the safest return possible, and we are grateful. I have been teaching kindergarten for about a decade, and a huge part of my job while I'm teaching is blowing noses, zipping coats, tying shoes, pointing to words in each child's book as they're reading, fixing pencil grips, opening juices, milks, snacks, lunches, cleaning up accidents and throw up, wiping tears, giving hugs and comforting my kids. It is a very hands-on job. And I want to see Ed Graff in a room with 25 kindergartners accomplishing all of that from 3 feet away. How many of you have reached out to him or the school board? And how many of you felt like you were authentically listened to? We are dealing with an enormous amount of paternalism, either or thinking, power hoarding, and a fear of open conflict, which is the opposite of what we all deserve right now. Since last summer, we have been calling for the safest return possible, and that means agreements in place that were co-created with educators, families, and district leaders. But district leaders refuse. They are the only thing standing in the way of a safe return. And I personally have been intimidated, manipulated, gaslit, and lied to by some of these leaders as they sit in a Zoom virtually making decisions that were made by people who are nowhere near our students, decisions that we know will cause more COVID spread, more deaths, and more trauma to our kids. Let's talk about learning. For those who claim they care about learning loss, they are now taking our kids out of school for a week, giving them a new teacher, new classmates. By the time our kids even come close to getting their rituals and routines down and getting to form some authentic relationships after we have been consistently and stably in distance learning, once they
they get to that point of in-person, believe me, we will be quarantining, we will be back in distance learning. We never had enough subs in a normal school year. This will cause more trauma to our students. And let's talk frank about why they won't put agreements in place with us. It is very simple, actually. Unions exist to have high quality and safer conditions. We can have safer conditions by having agreements in place, and when they are not followed, we can file a grievance. Minneapolis Public Schools is admitting up front that they know conditions will not be safe, so they do not want us to have any sort of legal recourse to come at them, which is why they will not put these agreements in place with us, which are in everyone's best interest. And we had a petition. We petitioned our members who are being called back. Let's talk about that. 1,000 people answered it, and only 11.75% felt safe returning right now. But if we get a vaccine option, if we get some of these agreements in place, that number skyrockets to 80%. MPS must wait. They must do this thoughtfully and in an organized manner. Why would you want the overwhelming majority of your workforce to not feel safe? Why are we not improving distance learning and focusing on that? Why aren't we waiting for a vaccine? Why aren't we talking about these new strains which are more transmittable? Why does it feel like there is a total disregard for human life right now, and people are choosing politics over science? We have more questions than answers, and what's happening in there and over Zoom tonight with our school board members is just a rubber stamp on a dangerous plan that is already moving full speed ahead. I ask you to continue standing in solidarity with us as we fight for the safest schools for our students. Continue fighting for common sense and science. Thank you everyone for being here. Have a wonderful night.
Thank you so much, everybody that came out. Go to the Facebook and sign the petition. We will see you at the next action. Thank you so much, and we will be in touch. And thank you for showing up today. This takes time, spirit, and energy, and you're being tried on that at every single turn. So thank you for giving your time, spirit, and energy today. And we will see you at the next action. Thank you, and be safe tonight.
Ceremony. This evening, he will begin with a memorial to remember and to sort of pray for the souls of the many people who died, and to let their families know that the new administration, the new Biden administration, which made fighting of COVID, which made installing or reinstalling the integrity of the United States, its slogan wants to say and to tell them that they remember them and that they have not forgotten them. So that ceremony was held earlier this evening, and after that, tonight there's going to be a couple of concerts, but they are mostly going to be virtual. They are going to be live on TV. And then tomorrow is the D-Day. Tomorrow is a big day where the new president, Joe Biden, will be inaugurated, will be sworn into office. Earlier today, the outgoing President Donald Trump held a press briefing, not even a press briefing, but a video. He did a recorded video and he released to the media, in which he talked about some of his administration's achievements, including how he had done in terms of the economy, and the fact that the economy was doing pretty good before COVID. He talked about the need, how he has restored the image of America in the international community. Of course, some will question that in terms of some of the issues created between America and the rest of the world. But yes, he talked about how America acknowledged and made Jerusalem the capital of Israel, as well as the relations between the US and NATO, as well as the other countries. And he was speaking and he mentioned that he would want the new administration to continue where he left off. In fact, it is one of the few, it's more or less the second time we're hearing of the president basically acknowledging and saying, I am getting out of office. For this, in the statement he made today, he mentioned the fact that tomorrow there will be a new administration. In other words, it's his way of saying my tenure is ended. And I'm sure those of you who have followed the elections and who have followed our coverage, you would have heard so much about the comments the president made in terms of denying that he lost the election, denying that the Americans voted against him and that Joe Biden won. He challenged it in court for what? Over 60-something court cases, and he lost all of them. And still, he will not concede. In fact, President Donald Trump will go down in history as one of the presidents who has refused to acknowledge and even to call and to congratulate the winner of the elections. In addition to that, this big ceremony, which has been so much history, a big history in the United States, he will be absent when President-elect Joe Biden is sworn into office. If any of you who must have watched in the last couple of years, from the times of President George Bush, through Barack Obama, through to even Donald Trump when he won, despite the kind of statement and comments he made against the then incumbent president Barack Obama, Obama was still there to be sure that there was transition. In the White House, Obama left him and took him basically to the White House, which is more like the custom or the tradition. Unfortunately, Joe Biden will be denying that because the outgoing president, Donald Trump, decided that he wouldn't be attending the inauguration ceremony tomorrow. Instead, he is going to have a ceremony to see him off. So more like a kind of what do you call it? His end of office. He wants to throw a kind of a military parade, sort of to see him get off before the current president Joe Biden takes in or comes into office. So this will be historic, and of course it has dominated the news stories here in the United States about all the issues surrounding the outgoing administration and the incoming one. So tomorrow, beginning around 10 a.m., there will be the inauguration ceremony, which is going to run till a little before midday. We will see Joe Biden sworn into office and Kamala Harris sworn into office, because by the statutes of the United States, by midday, the old administration ends and a new administration begins. So right before midday, Joe Biden will be sworn in. He will take the oath of office, the same as the vice, and then effectively they become the heads of state. He becomes the head of state. Kamala becomes the vice to lead the United States for the next 4 years. So that is basically the arrangement for tomorrow. As I was telling you, security is so tight, but we will be on standby. We're going to be on the ground tomorrow. We'll be giving you all the information you need to know. We'll be providing you all the updates, and be sure that you do not miss any of the action. So you do want to stay with us. As I was telling you earlier, I just want to take a bit of a walk and show you what's been going on basically. Well, where I am camped now, a while earlier, and I still visit till now, the local and international media have converged here. Some right from here to behind me. And security, as I was telling you, is so tight. Virtually several roads in DC have been closed. If you've been watching, like right where I am standing, no vehicle goes in, but vehicles can come in. So those who have already possibly state officials, military people, and all those diplomatic staff who must have been in there already, they can come out, but no one goes in the opposite direction. To just pan the camera a little to this direction, and I'll show you what we're describing in terms of roadblocks and the high security that is on the ground. Like here, that truck, as you see, is from the National Guard, one of the 25,000 National Guards that are in town. This is one of their trucks, and they basically block the road to ensure that no one comes beyond this truck. And ahead of them, there are more vehicles, and then there are personnel, police and National Guards, who are monitoring. They check every vehicle. Anyone who does not have the accreditation in terms of being a state official or being on duty will not be allowed to come in. So yeah, it is unprecedented. I was listening, and I heard that under 4 years ago, when Donald Trump was sworn in, there were basically about 8,000 National Guards who came in here to guard the city. 8,000. Now we are seeing almost 3 times that number, up to 25,000 of them who are here. So it is just to give you an impression that a whole lot of security changes, a whole lot of detailed security, especially following that horrific attack that we witnessed here on the 6th of January. So following that, this is what has resulted. As you can see, these are all security. These are all National Guards, as well as Metro Police, as well as the state capital security. And this is not just here. If you walk a little ahead to that traffic light, you will again meet more checkpoints. Everywhere you pass here in New York, in Washington D.C., this is the situation. And I guess it's going to be like this until the event ends tomorrow. Earlier, I heard they were asking one of the security folks as to how long they are going to stay here in D.C. And they said, well, they do not know. After the swearing-in ceremony tomorrow, following, there will still be troops on the ground to be monitoring situation to determine whether it is okay for them to move out of the city. I'm just positioning myself, and we'll talk a bit more about the security, because there were some developments that were a lot shocking to people in terms of even the guards who are manning this place. I'm just getting a better image of how things are going on here, so that we can proceed from here. Well, again, thanks to all those who have joined us. Keep your messages coming in. I'm seeing all the messages from Kingsley, from Linda, from all those who commented earlier. We appreciate them. Keep the messages coming. Keep the messages coming. All right. So, well, in the background there is the Capitol Hill, and this is the security situation as I was describing to you. It is tense and heavy security on the ground, but nevertheless, they are doing their job to ensure that there is a peaceful transfer of power tomorrow, and that the horrible attack that was witnessed here on the 6th of January, on the Wednesday, 6th of January, when hundreds of supporters of the outgoing President Donald Trump invaded this Capitol Hill building and basically went on rampage, destroying windows, destroying doors, and there were threats even on some senators and members of Congress. This security or this change in arrangement is to ensure that nothing horrific, nothing bad as witnessed the last time is witnessed this time around. Today, we are hearing that dozens of some of even the security people who were brought in here to come and manage security situation here have been sent back home. Hello, Mata. Thank you. She says she's watching us from Georgia. Israel, thank you also for your comments. Conrad Isaac David, what a lively eve ahead of inauguration. Thank you. Ashalo Andrew, thank you so much for your message. Rosemary Onyichechi Iwala, thank you also. Thank you all for your comments. Keep them coming. We will be giving you shout outs as we go along. So yes, as I was saying, earlier today, the security services decided that those who are going to be providing security here, they will have to screen them, because what happened in the Capitol, which is basically historic, it never happened, it's unprecedented. It never happened like that people will go into the United States Capitol. The building you're seeing here is like in Ghana, the Parliament building. In Nigeria, the state legislature. So in this building, you have both the House of Representatives as well as the Senate. And it is more like the stronghold when it comes to administration, when it comes to the power in this country. And so what was witnessed that day has beaten the imagination of Americans. And so what they have done is they suspected that some security folks might have infiltrated or people who were supposed to be working for state might have probably linked information. There are no confirmations yet. But what the FBI and other state security services have said is that they are going to investigate. So because of that, the 25,000 National Guards that were deployed here, they had to screen them to be sure that none of them has any link with any terrorist, domestic terrorist group. That is what they call them, domestic terrorist groups, or any of those trouble causers. They have their names, like Boogaloo group. We have some horrible names that some of them have, including QAnon and a couple of others. They have been screening these National Guards to be sure that none of them has any link with any of those groups. As at now, we are told that dozens of them have been sent back home because they suspect that they may have had one link or another with any of those groups. So they are basically cutting down the numbers to be sure that those who are on duty tonight or throughout this period till the inauguration ends are people who are loyal to the state, and they will do their job without linking any secrets to any group. This is basically what is going on. Again, let me just say thank you to all those who are watching us. Very soon we will be bringing this aspect to a close, and do follow us on Facebook. Just follow us on the website, BBC Pidgin, and we will bring you images, we will bring you pictures and videos of security situation around the city ahead of the inauguration tomorrow. So you do want to stay tuned in, you do want to join us as we bring you all these updates. Joshua says Jujulu. They call it Boogaloo. They call themselves the Boogaloo Boys. Another of them is called the QAnon. There are those ones that are called Antifa. Antifa they are more like the opposite to the Boogaloo Boys or to the QAnon group. The QAnon groups are the strong groups that are basically backing the philosophies of President Trump. But in addition to that, they have their own weird, strange interpretation of things. They will tell you that Democrats are promoting things like pedophilia, that Democrats are supporting things like controlling religious freedoms, and a whole lot of them. In fact, it is important to say that many of those assertions are untrue, or they are unconfirmed at least. Nevertheless, they keep saying them. So yes, some of those groups, as I was mentioning, where the fear from the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the FBI, as well as other security agencies, that who knows, following that attack on the Capitol, they never know which group must have joined with which one. So what they were doing basically is to screen the 25,000 National Guards who are on duty here, to be sure that none of them will be linking any secrets to any group. And out of that, dozens of them have been sent home. That is hello. Hi. Mom, can I say hello to you? Hello. I'm good. My name is Benjamin with the BBC. Can I say hi? I see you, and is that your daughter? Yes. I see you taking. Are you okay if I say hello to you? Will you be able to say hello on camera? All right. Can you hold this for me, please? Okay. I know it's a special day, and I want to know how maybe we can move across and. Sure. Okay, I think now we are trapped. We can just stand here. But just to find out from you, Mom, you don't mind telling me your name?
My name is Carol.
Carol, please speak into the microphone.
My name is Carol. I'm from Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Philly?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
All right. So did you come here for this ceremony, the inauguration? Or you already leaving?
Yes. Even though it's going to be an abbreviated inauguration, we still came. We wanted to still take pictures and so forth.
Let me first ask you, of course, let's first talk about how do you see having moved around? What is the security arrangement? Have you been free to move around? I see you and your daughter taking pictures. How has it been for you in terms of moving around security-wise?
Well, it's been done kind of tight. We did go a couple places today and encountered a lot of soldiers and stuff, so it wasn't too hampered, but a little bit.
What does tomorrow mean to you? We are witnessing, you are a mom, and we are witnessing the first female vice president. It doesn't matter the color or the race. The first female vice president in the history of the United States, as well as, of course, the first black female vice president. What does it mean to you as a mom?
Well, I think that having Kamala Harris in her position as vice president, it kind of adds a maturity to black girl magic. I think it's about time that there is a female and a black female vice president, and we're proud of her.
Well, thank you, Mom.
Okay.
And hi, let me speak with you too. Shall we come this way now? I know there is a lot of security.
Should I put where do I put it? Just talk speaking into it?
You can just talk together.
Okay.
That should be fine. Hi, tell me your name.
My name's Alexa.
Hi, Alexa. Alexa, play me what?
I'm Alexa. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania as well.
So yes, Alexa, what does tomorrow mean to you as a lady, as a young lady, and looking up to the state or the situation in terms of governance, politics in this country, and for this historic day to see the first female vice president, not just the first female, but the first black female. As a black yourself, what does this mean to you?
I guess it sort of means that anything is possible, you know. Restrictions are being lifted. It's so much easier for black women to guide through life and just truly blossom and be able to be who they are and be in powerful positions and things like that.
To you yourself, how does that encourage you in whatever ambition or whatever dreams you hold?
Like I said, anything is possible. So, you know, just always be open-minded and ambitious and go after the things that you really want, because you really can achieve anything that you want in this country. You know, you travel to so many other countries and you see them just not having as many opportunities or as much financial stability to be able to even experience these things or, you know, do the things that they want to do. So
now, that said though, there are still a lot of challenges, especially we saw last year, we saw the Black Lives Matter protest following the killing of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and many others. African Americans, blacks in general in the United States still face a lot of hurdles. What more do you expect from Kamala, from Biden, who clearly made statements to denounce, to condemn those police brutality and some of those, unfortunately, racist incidents that are still witnessed in this country? What more do you expect out of them now that they come into power from tomorrow?
Well, hopefully they do stick to,
what they said they would do. I know it's a really hard thing to do. It's been a long time coming for things like that. It's a constant battle, but hopefully they're willing to stand front line and really be about the things that they said. We expect that from so many politicians. It's really hard to see, and I know they do a lot of hard work. I couldn't even imagine trying to get so many things accomplished in just one day. They have long lists, so we just send them hope and power, and hopefully they can really get it done.
But are there any specific things you would want them to do?
Specifically,
over this 4-year period?
Specifically, I'm not really sure what I would expect from them specifically.
How about police? There's been the issue about police reforms. That the police who would, out of 10 drivers, they might stop majority being, let's say, blacks.
Yeah.
Instead of those ones. How about those things with police reforms, prison reforms?
Yeah, I agree completely. We would expect Joe Biden to, especially since he had a big hand in mass incarceration, we would definitely expect him to be front line fighting for these black rights and police brutality, also mass incarceration, things like that, to really, even out the playing field between the color battle in America. So yeah, I would definitely say police brutality #1, and mass incarceration also #1. So.
Lastly, I know it's chilly and I can see you.
I am chilly.
It was so good earlier today.
I know, and I let it get so late. I wish I would have come earlier, but
yeah, well, it's part of the celebration, so
yeah.
Question though, one of the things that Biden said is, are you a student?
Yes, I am a student.
Biden said
full-time.
Biden said that he would want to waive the debts of up to about $10,000 for students who are in debt, who are in arrears. How does that sound to you?
It sounds okay, I guess. $10,000 is a little light for people who have hundreds of thousands of dollars in student loans, but I guess small steps to the bigger picture. But I would definitely say I'm not sure if that's enough.
So you would want a bit more?
More. Maybe 30 to 50.
Okay. That would help a lot.
That would help a lot more.
Well, Alexa, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, I guess happy inauguration or happy celebration is all that. Yes, please take care and feel warm, okay?
Thank you.
Have a good evening.
You too.
Well, earlier I was from Ashley, who is Alexa's mom, and they were talking to me or telling me about the inauguration tomorrow. It is a big day, and especially for the African American community. It is a big day because this is the first time. Well, in 2008, the first black American, Barack Obama, broke the glass ceiling when he became the first black president in the history of the United States. And now we are seeing Kamala Harris becoming the first woman ever in the history of the United States to become vice president. There has never been a female president in this country. There's never been a female vice president in the history of this country. So to that extent, it is a big day for Kamala Harris, and not just Kamala Harris, but to the African American community here in general. That said, I will be bringing this session to a close by leaving you with a second shot of the Capitol window as we prepare for tomorrow. Well, just as you heard from some of the speakers, security will be a big issue. In fact, it has dominated discussions over here because unprecedented. Like I was telling you, 4 years ago, during the inauguration of Donald Trump, there were just about 8,000 National Guards. This time, up to 25,000, almost 3,000, almost 3 times the number that's guarded these states 4 years ago. So obviously it is going to be a discussion, but all in an attempt to ensure that there is peace and that the inauguration process goes smoothly tomorrow. So from the Capitol Hill in Washington, D.C., this is Benjamin Tete. Thank you all for joining us, and do stay tuned as we bring you updates tomorrow. As well, stay tuned into our pages as we share with you videos and pictures from across the state or across the district of Washington ahead of inauguration tomorrow. Until we come your way tomorrow, well, have a good evening from here, and I guess it's getting already early dawn in some of the states in Africa and elsewhere. Wherever you are, you stay safe, do stay safe, and I will see you soon. Thank you.
but
Yeah,
there's also
I do remember
vision.
that.
There's
Yeah.
also COVID.
Right.
Is
Well,
with everything too.
when we came for the Martin Luther King March, the anniversary, that it was insane. Son of a bitch, we just.
So it was on, yeah, I know. Hope Andrew's fine. He was eating pizza this whole.
Yeah, they're all good.
Yeah.
All our people are good right now. Hopefully it stays that way.
Right.
What's not good is my fucking.
DC looks like East Berlin. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, this is what happens when your country's capital is like there's an insurrection in town.
Right.
You know, like, okay, Rosa is descending. Oh shit! Damn it!
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Trump finally got his wall of military support, right? I bet you half of them don't even want to be here right now. Or maybe more than half. Jake isn't with y'all? Wait, why would Jake be with us?
Man, why am I connected to fastest? Thanks, Andy. I really appreciate it.
God deceased. Yeah, seriously, we're all safe. We sent him. What?
A massive tech whiz or anything with Wi-Fi or anything, but like help me work through this. I've got my thing like on the fastest server for recommended, right? But it's choosing San Francisco. There's no way that's right? Like, wouldn't I have a faster server in like somewhere like here we go, Northern Virginia?
Yeah, that would make more sense, yeah.
Right? I wish I could hop on your computer right now. You know what?
This is what you guys should do. Right now, you back there, Ninja? Are you live, Ninja?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
Mute it.
You guys to like.
Rosa said I'm descending down at the airport. Is Abattoir? Oh shit. IWP, right? Woo.
Oh, stretchers right there.
Where I need to go. That looks like the Lincoln Memorial right there. There's I Street.
How far is DCA from your place?
What are you doing, buddy?
Oh God,
Is that her?
What?
Oh no, it's not. Okay.
What was that? Yeah.
Oh, that's National Guard.
I'm comfortable getting out any that is.
Saw National Guard, guys.
Can I wait? Is that live?
Yes, it's live. No, it's not muted.
It's not muted?
It's not muted.
Did you find Black Lives Matter Plaza? Because we are right here.
Yeah. It gives me some confidence that there's a lot of people walking around. Decent. Yeah, that's fine.
Here we go.
What?
Now I see him.
What?
The National Guard. Right
Yeah.
there.
So
I want to take a left.
20th.
You
Yeah.
can't. You're not allowed to go.
Yeah, you're gonna get behind that car that's turning left. An L.
Yeah, I think it's right in there, dude. Yeah, that's I Street.
Yep.
You guys could jump out, man. Just go
I want to go to L though
there.
because some of our I also don't want to get out right in front of these fucking cops.
Oh. Right behind us.
Is that guy? Is it? Oh no, he's
No,
not
he's behind us.
Thank God. Oh, that's a convoy. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That's an escort. Look at that.
Yeah, he's escorting these.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah, it's gotta be National
Wow, they're
Guard.
pulling all the vehicles they can to fucking move these guys around. Okay.
Yeah, dude. That's National Guard all on that bus too.
Yeah, we're gonna go up to L Street, and so L and 16th is where we'll probably get out. Oh, so can I give Rosie your number?
What I'm doing right now. So that's K.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right there.
Jesus man.
I know. It's a third world country.
No, I wasn't gonna say that. I was gonna say it's like a war zone.
No, come on. This ain't no war zone.
No, just with as many National Guard. I mean, you know, you have more National Guard here than you have in.
In a third world country.
No, I was gonna say in Iraq. That's a throwback. God, I hope it's not just full of chuds.
I haven't seen a single chud yet.
No, I meant the military or the National Guard.
Oh no, definitely. No, definitely.
Did you see the thing about today? How they removed from or 2 National Guard?
Yeah, because they're being vetted by the FBI.
Yeah. That's right, dude. Ties to right-wing extremist groups, which could be any of them, really. I mean, we don't even know which ones they are. They literally could be talking about anything. It's red still. You're turning on right arrow. Sorry, I'm trying to backseat drive you.
The boys in green, guys. Look at them.
The boys in green.
This is dumb. That light.
Yeah, like you should be able to just. There you
That
go.
light is stupid.
There you go.
Whee!
That's a fucking asshole behind you. Beep. Yeah, we know.
Bruh. Oh shit.
I don't know why, but like bruh is like one of my favorite words.
19th, and now where are these cats out?
16th. So yeah.
He's doing squats.
Well, you know, gotta stay limber.
True. I would do the same if I had to wear armor and all.
Cold too.
Right.
I mean, it is cold. They're probably cold. Okay, with any luck, this will fucking work.
I know, they're just lined up. There's no way through.
Know what that we'll just get out of the corner and take. Hey, buddy. So real quick, live in DC. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, man.
Well, I'm talking to Ninja now. Sorry. Okay.
I noticed. I guess I should get my gimbal out. A lot of guard here, yo. Not even joking. Just a shit ton of guards here. Alright, I'm gonna put you guys on the gimbal real quick. That's perfect.
Oh, fuck, that's right. I dropped my fucking lighter in the car. Fuck. You have a lighter?
Oh, You're allowed to have a lighter to the airport. Well, I didn't know that. But, I mean, I didn't have cigarettes to smoke in the first place. Alright. And of course, now I have to pee. Oh, I'll hold it. Don't you worry about me. Sorry, guys. I just gotta get you guys set up on that gimbal. How many bags she's got? Called it. Yeah. I just saying. That's the way you travel life. You never know when you're gonna get stuck somewhere. That's very true. I'm surprised you didn't bring your backpack, but. No, why? They're gonna search them, and I don't need. Plus, the backpack on there, it covers. That's why you gotta put your best stuff on your backpack. Yeah, I guess so. Excuse me. Do you have? I lost.
Yeah, she's like a
But Osmo. Yeah, I think you got 3.
Good thing you got it before Trump.
Really?
Oh shit, because they're made in China.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Damn.
Okay, thanks.
Wow, good info, thank you. So I guess you can't buy an Osmo no more, because I guess Trump is trying to ban Chinese products. Wow. Shit, can you share, buddy? Cigarette? Yeah. You can have one, but dude, I don't want to get you like back on the habit. But I mean, like I said, it's either that or I vape. So I mean, well, and you can't vape. So yeah, exactly. Here you go. I'll take my hemp one. Oh, but yeah, you can butt fuck. Yep. Exactly. Go on, sir. Oh. Very good, thank you.
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon.
Holy smokes, you've been busy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
In that neck of the world, you guys have been busy, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes.
What brings you in? Just to cover the event.
Exactly. Yeah. Trying to show.
See, you guys are all dressed up pretty good.
It's like, being from Portland, it's, so, and but I actually took my plates out, because with you guys walking around, I actually do. Yeah, seriously. In all honesty, yeah. Yeah, the people that you're trying to keep out are the same people that give us death threats every day, so.
How's the weather?
Cold in this, yeah. Colder than here.
Humid, damp in Portland? I've never been.
Not really. It's not really, honestly. It rains a lot, like overcast a lot, but yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. So stay safe, boys.
You too, thank you. You too, man.
Hopefully you get a good shot.
Thank you. 100%, like, totally fine. They're doing their job. I have no problem with that. Yeah, and I'll wait till I go live to say this, because I'm about to go up. Because I really want to be clear about how I feel. I have nothing against the National Guard, seriously. Well, at least the ones that are vetted. The ones who got vetted. The ones that got vetted out, yeah. But, like I said, Alright, BBs, let's see if this works. Yeah, let's see if Ian can go live. I should be able to. I need to get my, look. How are you gonna know it's me if I don't put my logos, yo? I really gotta turn that fucking sound off. I have no idea what that is. Hello, Moto. Who this? Hello, Moto. Do I got a good stream in DC right now? Hello? Well, I think we're at a good spot, actually, right now. Don't tell him how nice Oregon is. The National Guard. He was a nice guy. Seems like it. Ian's going live. Oh no, the gimbal, of course.
Again was like, all right, but I don't want. Sorry guys, I'm trying to zip up my backpack with one hand.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna sit you guys down.
The moment you've been waiting for.
The moment that everybody's been waiting for.
And of course, it wouldn't be my stream if I didn't. I'm trying to figure out why I'm okay, I think I'm good. What is up, y'all? Here we go. No concrete stream tonight. Well, there's a lot of concrete around, but you know what I'm saying.
Great.
Oh, I'm so glad to be here.
Right, me too.
Online, yeah. Aren't you?
Yeah, well, I told you I was gonna come either way.
I know, you were tired, you were feeling shitty.
I threw up on that plane, guys.
Ninja
No
had a
shame.
bad time.
No shame. I fucking threw up. I didn't.
Ninja had a real. We're echoing? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Thank you for telling me. 1 second. I think I know how.
Is he in on Twitch? Yeah, he should be.
How's it now? Yeah, I'm getting comments on Twitch, so you can.
True.
Is it better? Check me. Right. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Book whip!
Book whip! And no, this is not a protest stream.
Better yet? Hey, Jared, how you doing? Thank you.
We are not protesting. Oh, there's National Guard. National Guard in their tour bus.
Yeah, we did make it safe. We're good.
I think they're sending in more guard troops, to be honest.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
I think we're gonna get like
Yeah, I saw your text.
at least like 31,000 troops here.
Well informed of everything that's going on. I don't think we can even get past checkpoints without what's it called? Sorry, my message will put me in. Give me a minute. Oh, there you go. This is next part. You can't even get past the security checkpoints without Secret Service
Credentials.
credentials. So that's not even an option for us. Wait. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
You too.
All right. So we got a lot of apprehension. People saying that that we were gonna get like hassled real bad by National Guard and stuff. So far, every National Guard has been real
friendly.
Cool,
We're super friendly.
Telling us to think that is. I think they're very aware of
the situation
with the press, and like, I mean, they wrote "murder the media" on the fucking Capitol.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's crazy, and they attacked those. I think the AP reporters that were there. And this is a good time for me to explain real quick how I feel about what's going on here with the National Guard and the police. For once, guys, I'm actually happy they're here. Like, I'll be honest with you, I actually am. Because this is the thing we were talking about earlier, a civil rights issue. This is a national security issue.
It's a national security
issue. And it's a legitimate national security issue. I mean, we've never had an insurrection attempt like that before. So the National Guard being here, and them locking the city down, it's inconvenient as fuck for us.
It's not safer, seriously.
Them being here, like the fact that I'm walking past this right here, I enjoy this. I'm happy to go here. Because my biggest concern, besides getting hassled by them, which doesn't seem to be happening, would be the type of people that would want to hurt us.
Right.
And it looks like, since they're being very friendly, that we'll be pretty much covered. And Abator was right. There's they are everywhere.
They're fucking everywhere.
Like, we can't go one block without seeing another convoy of them.
Yeah, seriously. There's just eyes no matter where you go.
Let me see the cigarette. 1 sec, y'all.
Yeah, Rosa's on her way. She's gonna be here soon. We're gonna meet up with everybody else though.
Yeah. Are we even walking the right direction? It's on
17th. 17th?
No, I think it's
Yeah, they said 16th.
It was like L on 16th. I think we're going the wrong way.
Oh shit.
So yeah, you see we've gone one block and still like another. Oh, you know what, Dirk? Right after we talked, I forgot to do what we talked about. So it is
still going through San Francisco?
Yeah,
oh my god.
It seems to be working. As you can see, not even half a block. And more guards. So, you know, it's not a concern really. I'm actually really glad that they're here, press and everything.
Definitely.
So yeah, that's it is actually like a total relief, to be honest. That guy looks like Ninja. Yeah, it's because he is Ninja.
I am Ninja.
Your stream is good, Ninja stream is bad. I'm sorry, Ninja. Are you dropping?
No, it doesn't say I'm dropping.
It doesn't say he's dropping. Talking shit about my buddy. Hold on. Hold on. Watch out.
Yeah, they're coming through.
We're gonna close up. Get out of these guys. Wait for a minute. I'm gonna use the directions. Kimber, I should be live on everything. Please tell me this phone has Google. Yeah,
Hey Sarah, what's up everybody? Unreal. I mean, honestly, it's just to be expected. To me, honestly, this is not really unreal. I don't know. A little bit.
Like not so long ago, and
True.
It was not like this at all. You know, like so seeing it like it is now, and seeing, you know, what it was before.
Yeah, it's definitely a change. It's crazy.
So we want to go.
Do you need directions?
Kind of, Plaza.
Oh, just walk right down to 16th Street and turn left.
We were there. We went the wrong way.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Listen
Appreciate you.
for the Calypso music.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Uh-huh.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Alright, so we went the wrong way. We gotta go.
Locals extremely friendly. I really do love DC people. They're very nice. I don't know if it's something about like living in the nation's capital and like I don't know.
DC, I'm across the fucking country. What are you fucking talking about?
Don't let them trigger you.
No, no, it's just like, what? You're not feeling anything in Portland. Like, I'm obviously not in Portland.
But yeah, so yeah, like whereas normally, you know, I think that it would be acceptable to yell at the police or whatever, or maybe even National Guard. In this situation, I don't think so. Honestly, I really don't think that it's justified. Oh shit, sorry.
You're good.
I really don't think it's justified. You know, in this situation, let me please be clear. In this situation, I don't feel like that would be justified because right now, what this is about is literally about a national security issue, and it is legitimate. You know, I think we all know how serious it is. So anyway, sorry, I missed some of those comments in chat. I'm sorry about that. Somebody asked. I remember somebody did ask. Do we here? Hold on. Somebody asked, did we run into trouble with airport security? No, we didn't. Nothing. No problems at all. I've done this enough times to know exactly what to take out of the bag and to explain to them. So that's what we did, and Ninja and I went through together, and I was like, hey, we're gonna have a lot of shit that's, you know, like, it looks questionable, but it's all legal, and it all pertains to our jobs. It's all like, you know, our power banks, our bulletproof vests and everything, like, you know, our gas masks, all this stuff, you know. So they were really cool about it. They laughed with us, and just kind of, you know, that was it.
You guys left the plaza?
Yeah, we're going there.
Oh, you're going there now?
Yeah. Do you know if anything's going on right now? I mean, I know it's all like that, but
No, I ended up in Virginia trying to get to the Lincoln Memorial, but
yeah,
you know,
it's awful down there. I heard that
everything's closed, so it's like alright.
Yeah, I heard that you can't get through any of the checkpoints without Secret Service credentials basically approved.
Yeah, basically, I guess.
And you definitely can't go through with bulletproof vests or anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Are you pressed?
I'm not pressed.
Oh.
I just independent.
Yeah, it's us too.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you in the? I don't know because I don't know anybody, but there's a big press chat that's in Signal when you're in. Okay. I don't have the ability to add anybody to it. I'm just trying to meet the people in there because this is all really cool and like yeah. You know Love Black? Love Black. That's the person that I know, or well, that I don't know them, but and they've been helping me out. I think they set it up. So. Hold on 1 second. Let me mute my screen.
Oh, you want me to mute mine?
Oh, you can just, if you want to move a little bit.
So I'm gonna go ahead and check out this map that she sent me real quick. You love the Army guys in DC this time, you ask me. Wonder how much it cost. Your tax dollars, how about that? If that answers your question. Alright, yeah, I got the map. Thank you so much, this kinda helps. So, this is like how everything is kind of run right now.
You want to see this?
Do you guys know what, huh?
Show them.
Yeah, this is kind of how like everything's being run right now with like the whole lockdown stuff. So if you want to like take a picture of that, yeah.
Sorry. Oh, it's talking to my screen. I'm gonna move away.
Okay. Yeah, it's like, do you know like where things are starting tomorrow?
I have no idea. I think they don't even know either.
Is there protests? Are you hanging out?
I'm just hanging out till tomorrow, and then after that I'm heading to New York. So yeah, I heard there's a lot of shit going down there. So yesterday there was like about 30 arrests and shit. Yeah, it was crazy.
We're from New York, but we left from there to come here, and like, yeah. I was watching it as we were driving up. I was like, shit.
Yeah. You guys drove? He took the the bus down.
Yeah.
But then it stopped in Maryland. So he had to like come all the way over here from there. I know it's not that far, but yeah.
Yeah.
So. What's your IG so I can follow you?
So I don't actually stream on Instagram, but I do.
Nice stuff, way good. You sure? Okay.
It's concrete recording. It's really easy to. We're trying not to dox ourselves or anything. We're trying not to dox ourselves. But mine's muted, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's concrete recording. We're both from Portland, Seattle.
What's it like out there right now?
Well, yesterday we had the MLK March, and from what we understand, it was the biggest one. There was over 1,000 people there. It was incredible. Yeah. And no violence. Like nobody tried to attack the march or anything. But we thought it would be like a serious target, you know. So, yeah, it was great. Everything was. I don't know if it's the same in New York, but a lot of the events have been being canceled.
Oh, D-Spitz is in here. What's up, D-Spitz?
About how the Cheds are really emboldened.
New York, there's just, it's because it's cold, things have quieted down.
Same.
But I think after this weekend, like, there was just major police, like, attacks.
I heard, and they pulled a gun on somebody, right?
Yeah. And the protesters on Saturday, I mean, it was brief, but still.
I was watching the protest against that on the next day, I think it was. Yeah,
and
that was crazy.
The MLK one was, like, bananas. Like,
So,
I'm looking at all these videos, and I'm like, damn, that was. we should have stayed.
Portland is going to be the same way. Like, I think that MLK March really invigorated people and like brought new life into where people might have been getting a little disillusioned. And,
yeah.
It's a bit cold, but
it's like wow, that you're still going to that level.
Right.
Like,
the organizers made it a point to come out like this all the time, not just today. It was a really important message, and there was a lot of people here. Anyway, so we took off. Thank you guys.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you guys.
Numbers,
yeah.
BLM Plaza, yeah, it's this way. You take a left on 60th, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't get in this way?
Really? Oh, you do?
You have to make a circle?
Over there? Oh, okay. Yeah, man.
Butzine's channel, it's at Concrete Reporting.
You said there's some.
They still drive.
I think we're all kind of doing the same things on playing it by ear. We don't know. I don't think there's any building shut events or anything like that. Because, like I said, there's less of this there, and they can, they're disappointed they can't do all the shit they want to do. But we're gonna go to New York City on Thursday for the Black Trans March.
You said Thursday is gonna be a black what?
Black Trans March?
Oh, okay.
In New York City, I believe. So we go this way?
It's every Thursday.
There's a checkpoint right there.
Is it?
Yeah.
But we don't actually go through the checkpoint, right?
Alright guys, let's go. There's a lot more guards beyond that checkpoint too. Just letting you guys know. Like, beyond those checkpoints, there's just nothing but guards. You want to see people around, you just see nothing but guards.
Oh. IDZTV, thank you for telling me that.
Someone said don't follow Yin, he walks in the wrong direction.
I do. Stop it.
Oh no, that's me.
Yeah. Oh, Bizzle's at BLM Plaza.
Oh, Bizzle made it there. Oh god. Yeah, he needs that.
Are you able to get inside with your credentials or no?
From what I understand, all the checkpoints, it's going to be basically impossible to get through unless you have credentials that are verified by
Congress.
So we're not even going to try. And if you have body armor, you can't get through, or gas mask or helmet, you can't get through. Oh shit! So is this a checkpoint?
Yeah, that's a checkpoint.
Well, let's see. I mean, we can try. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hello.
We're gonna find that out.
You're gonna go through?
Huh?
You're gonna go through?
We're just gonna ask and like say, hey, I don't want to intrude, but if we're allowed to go through, we want to.
I went to the danger zone.
I think it's down that way though.
Ben. It might be that way.
Oh. We keep going the wrong direction. Sorry, guys.
I went to the danger zone. I went to the danger zone again. I went to the danger zone again.
Yeah, Thizzle, you know where we are? Come find us.
Thizzle, find us. Find us now, Thizzle. I know, it's empty in this
like just walking in the street like, oh, should I get on the sidewalk? No, what the fuck is the point? Okay. So, once again,
danger zone!
There are more National Guard or Afghanistan. It's fucking nuts. It's the capital of the United States of America, you know? It's fucking, it's chuds for you.
I went to the danger zone!
Fuel resupply over here. Honestly, I kind of feel better with all the National Guard around. In a weird way.
At least you know.
we thought that we were gonna get a lot of shit from the National Guard, but
danger zone.
There you are. I recognize you. Bye. Damn it.
Right.
So you guys are from New York City, right? Yeah. He's also from New York City. Yeah. I have your press pass. You will need it. At some point. You like
Flashy.
It? You get Thizzle.
Thizzle's
a
official.
Finally meet.
Woo-hoo!
For so many months. This is exciting. Look at that. Ninja. Awesome. I'm getting in here too.
Boom, stream reception. Well, not really yet, but it'll happen.
I mean, you got other streamers out too. Gimbal or you? I brought a charger, phone charger.
That's it? You didn't bring your gimbal?
I'm not even gonna stream, dude. What is it? I mean, I'm not gonna gatekeep streaming.
In my opinion, I mean,
welcome to stream.
we came out here. I'm gonna film if it's
interesting.
Yeah, you know, that's just the way I feel
or
about it.
just like interactions with.
I mean,
like,
it's
locals.
history.
Like,
yeah.
I talked to some dude out here. I thought. A hotel worker. He said like 300 people canceled like this week or something.
Holy shit.
So Eagle thing, just because like they didn't have Proud Boy plans or anything, so they just like canceled it out of fear. I don't know what to do.
I got you later.
Alright guys, we're at the Black Lives Matter Plaza.
I'm just excited. Thizzle's never had a press pass. I got the naked one. It's fucking cool.
I don't even know how to be pressed. Got a LARP.
You're doing fine. You're great. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's where we're going right there. They're everywhere.
They're everywhere.
Oh, really? Wow. Shield block. We're here at BLM Plaza. You can tell by the street.
And there's the White House, guys. There's the White House.
Oh, this is Ninja's first time at the White House. Holy shit. Well, as close as you're going to get. Yeah, I know. Ninja's first time at the White House. There's that White House, yo. It's exciting. I love this. You could also, like, what I do is, I put it down here.
I'm trying to just clip it on something, dude. What do you do? Oh, on your pants? That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I also have gloves on.
Oop. I'm gonna take your watermark and put it on this.
Dude, I submitted my shit to like the news, and they got mad about the watermark. They were like, "Can you submit those clips without the watermark?" And I'm like, "Yo, that's fucked up." Like, someone.
Fuck those people.
It's fucked up. It's like, what's the difference?
I don't get my goodness in the media, but they ask me for it all the time, and I love it when they ask me because they've asked me before. They know that my answer is going to be no, and then they're like, "Oh, by the way, can we also remove your watermarks?" I'm like, "Oh, sure. You want to reach around too? Like, you want to just fuck me in the ass a little bit too?"
I just had to like fucking crop half the screen just because it's like a cool ass watermark. That's good deal. How long have you guys been out here?
We've been in town since like noon 30. And Ninja got really sick on the plane.
Yeah.
So I had to kind of babysit it for a while. It was like my son.
Why, have you not flown before? Or like...
Third time.
Like, it was just that last plane ride that just like shook me up so much, and I was like, all right, I gotta get out of here.
That sucks.
Yeah, so we kind of had to let him recover for a little bit, and it was a long time of like trying to figure out what we were doing and like where it was safe. Because honestly, I felt like we were gonna come down here and be extremely unsafe, but I don't feel that bad at all.
I mean, I've seen just like weird, lone, shud-looking types, but they look more like sad than anything.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's like they don't look very threatening.
Really been taken out of their sails. You wanna walk?
Where are we going?
Just get a better shot of all this. I have my extra wide mode on. So. Oh, you get to see how I work now.
Nader set up out here.
Yeah, is that what it is? I've gotten called Johnny Mnemonic before. And then this is how I get my.
That's nice, dude. It's so smooth.
Like that. That's how I do my marches.
I like the sound effects too.
Yeah.
That makes it excellent. Could just be smooth. Quick jump.
It's so smooth. Look at that. Oh.
So good at that, bro. Oh, the tripod too.
Hey Ryan, how's it going? Hey everybody, sorry. I just met my buddy Fizzle. I'm not gonna be able to pay attention to chat. Yeah.
Professional.
I guess so.
I guess so.
He's giving you shit for the same shit I give you shit for.
Well, I mean, I would have brought my monopod, but I thought...
No, listen, bro. More compact, good for you.
No, it's true.
I ain't packing all that shit, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm building these muscles, though. I'm building them.
True,
I'm building
streamer
them muscles. That's what I'm doing.
Flex.
They want you to do a cartwheel. I don't know. Maybe because you were sick. So, all right, I'm gonna do a little loop around just to tell people and show people. All right, so we're here at BLM Plaza. Close to that. Nothing to film in DC my ass. I love this.
Oh yeah.
The flag? Yes, it is very vacant, but that's to be expected. Oh, a good point on the DMCA. I think it'll be okay. I don't know if it's licensed or not, but you can see that when we first came here, this is where the BLM plaza ends right here, and then that's where the orange, and then it used to be we could walk all the way up to the fence over there. That's where the White House is, right there. You might actually be able to see it. So that's the White House, and then so they have it blocked up with this fence. It goes all the way, and then you can't go anywhere past that. There's checkpoints everywhere. So basically, if you don't have security credentials, you can't credentials that are vetted by Secret Service. You really can't get anywhere even in the area. So if you were expecting some sort of Capitol Hill stream, that's not going to happen. We're not going to be at the Capitol. It's not going to be possible. So. Yeah. But this is about as close as we can get here. And, you see people are still demonstrating. People are still flying their flags high. You know, you see, look, did you see the Antifa flag?
Oh yeah, Pride.
Yeah, the Pride Antifa flag is pretty cool. Yeah. So this is about as close as we can get here. Sorry if that's what you expected, but that's just not the reality of the situation. I'm sorry. Fizzle's on back-watching duty over here.
What?
Fizzle on back-watching duty.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Fucking zoned out right now.
It was cool meeting some other people from New York. I was like, you know, Fizzle? They're like, no.
This is Apollo right here. He's the other streamer from New York. Apollo, Mark Apollo. He streams on Facebook. He's like legit, our legit streamer. He used to like his boots, but like he's like an OG streamer, like Occupy Wall Street and shit. He's streaming out there. I'm assuming. I don't know about all that. What's up, brother? How's it going? Good. Yeah.
Wish we could get closer.
Yeah, I know, but it's probably a good thing. I just want there to be like I just want to have some fucking fun. I want to see some wingnuts get their ass beat.
Yeah, that's always. Fizzle.
I'm like not even like a person. I mean, I know it's not. I mean, seriously.
Hey, nice to meet you. I've been watching you for a long time now.
Good for him.
Came out of Occupy, and during Occupy Wall Street, I did Apollo, and then when I had to use my personal Facebook page, then everyone was like, Mark.
You don't care about being on stream or anything, right?
No.
Okay, I've been watching this stuff for like a long time.
I don't know how good. I mean, I stream stuff happening, try to let people know what's happening.
Exactly.
In New York, a lot of times it's shit hitting the fan. The key is I'm getting it out so that other people that are watching that I know that are in Rise and Resist, ACT UP, BLM, groups, they start pushing it out. Those that are a little more mainstream groups,
yeah,
they will actually call elected officials that they have numbers. What the fuck's going on? We need to look at this stream that's going on. The police are like wilding out there.
Yeah.
And it actually has an impact. And I keep telling people, it's like, there's a reason why people are suing, why it's important. Yeah, I understand concerns, but if you're out there, they need safety.
It's like the same conversation we have in Portland all the time. Like we have this exact conversation.
Yeah.
So I'm my team's concrete reporting. I'm from Seattle and Portland. This is what?
I envy you this past year.
Oh really? Yeah. Right? This is PDX Ninja. He's also from Portland.
Okay.
I started in CHOP like on the first day of CHOP in Seattle, and pretty much from there moved on to the JC days in Portland, and the whole time though it was like I was watching you and Fizzle from New York City from like across, because you guys are like our third anarchist jurisdiction, you know what I mean? You know, so I gotta keep up with what you guys are doing.
Well, I learned that a long,
you're like a little baby, big baby.
Nah.
You guys actually go hard.
A long time ago, I would come to DC, and there are people in DC that's like, yeah, I take your shit out to know what's happening in New York. And I know when shit was sitting here during Occupy DC,
Occupy City Hall in New York.
Yeah.
I was trying to compile a list of like all the streaming where people can plug in locally on what's happening, because a lot of times people would be messaging me. It's like, what's happening here, what's happening there, and there were a lot of people. And the idea, you want to put that list out there of people that are streaming, but also those that aren't just streaming for that day.
And
that was the issue at Occupy. There were a couple of streamers at Occupy City Hall that were there, and they made like a bad rep for like streamers, because one of them was like, she like was the same person that defaced the BLM mural, and she was like a streamer in New York. So it's just like...
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I mean, so, like, people in Portland get canceled just for turning their camera the wrong way, you know what I mean? Wow, holy shit.
So they canceled just streaming in general because of, like, people like her. And so, like, I mean, Apollo's been, like, doing it well. And
yeah, I know.
Other people need to do it, because it's a big-ass city. Like, in the summertime,
it actually always blew me away how few New York streamers that I've been able to get, like, a contact with, because, like, you guys are the only two that I really know by name, like, you know, other than people that just pop up every once in a while.
People that do like 5, 20-minute streams, and it's like, it's great for what it is, but it's like, it disappears, you know, and then it's like the footage gets deleted by Instagram or whatever, and it's like you can't even use it like against the police.
Yeah, I mean, like, how are you gonna fucking send that to any fucking defense attorney? You know what I mean? Like,
well, that's it. There are, like, when we were doing the march from Barclays Center last week, sometime last March, and we went over to the precinct. Yeah, one of the NLGs was like, yeah, how can I get a hold of you in case we need this? I told her, contact Susan, who's head of NLG there. She knows me. And it's like, yeah, no problem with you guys getting it. That's part of what I try to do.
Yeah, that's so funny, because for the first time yesterday, when we were doing our MLK march, there was like 1,000 people. I heard that we actually probably had like one of the biggest ones in the country. Somebody from Don't Shoot PDX, which was the organization that organizes all that stuff, came up to me and said, "Hey, I do like record keeping for the company, and or for the organization, and can we use your footage?" I'm like, dude, anytime you want. That's what it's there for, man. You're just the first person that's ever asked me, you know? Are you going to be at the Black Trans March on Thursday? In New York City? Oh, sorry, I don't know what it's called.
At the Stonewall Inn.
The Thursday March, Queen Jean and all of that.
I mean, I'm assuming it's going to go on, but like, based off of what happened last night, it's like one of the organizers got like really brutally
Stonewall that march, or that march that happened last night? Was that organized?
Can you guys hear them, by the way?
By Stonewall organizers, the Black Women's March.
This is Mark Apollo, by the way. He's a really big streamer in New York City. Thizzle and him are the only two that I really follow. So it's really exciting to meet him.
Stonewall really got brutalized, so it's like, I hope they show up. It's like, they went through a lot, so it's like, I don't know.
Well, if it is going on, because we're planning on going up to New York on Thursday to try and catch it, because I feel like it's a big thing. We've been trying to get a Black Trans March done in Portland, but it just hasn't really. We have the march for TT Gully, who was the Black trans woman that got killed, but there's not really a big official Black trans for everybody type thing. So we've been trying to do the same thing. So I think it'd be really cool to be able to show all those people in Portland like how you guys do it, and then maybe we can model ourselves after you.
That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, because there are groups who modeled off of in the past, I'll say over the last 5-6 years, who learned from stuff in Portland.
Yeah.
It's like, it's good to be there.
Yeah. This is why I love going to other cities, because I feel like when I first went from Seattle to Portland, I realized that there's so much we can learn from each other, and even from our mistakes, you know, we can learn a lot. And so then I was like, okay, well, we got to go to DC, we got to go to New York, we got to see what they're doing too. Louisville, Louisville's amazing. You know?
That's very.
And then you also learn that, like, not everything applies to other cities, you know?
That's very true, too, yeah. You gotta take what works and leave the rest.
Expect, you know, different results in different places, and it's like, you can't always have them.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I don't want to bug you too much, but man, I really appreciate meeting you, man. Like, yeah, I'm a huge fan. And so it's just Mark Apollo on Twitch, or is it just on Facebook? Or?
On Facebook, it's Mark Apollo on Facebook with an A at the end of Apollo, so SPOLLOA. My face is there. On Instagram, I think it's just OWS SPAWG. Yeah.
I read every time I.
And also on Twitter, that's how it's.
Okay, yeah. And what's on Twitter? What's the one?
OWS SPAWG.
Got it.
Originally, when I set it up, as well as the Facebook, Marco Polo is my personal How Are the Kids Doing type stuff. The other one I set up, and there were a ton of pages that I managed stuff from, Millions Mass March and Warren stuff. But I had to prove that OWS Bog was a real person. So I got blocked on that page, and I had to go to my personal page. Because I try to keep stuff separate.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah.
Not like I was, people didn't know who I was, but I wanted it separate. And I didn't realize when I was setting it up that I set it up under a personal instead of a... And that's what
I feel like I was really lucky because I realized that I needed moderators on like day 2 of CHOP, so I was like, I instantly made another page. That's where Concrete Reporting came from, because I filmed the concrete so much they try and hide people's faces. So like, it's also kind of like solid, like so.
It is.
Yeah. And so like, I really feel like sorry, I forgot where I was going with that, but dude, like, I really appreciate you. And everybody, will you please follow Mark on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, also, I really want to ask you about your rig, because I'm so curious about how you film. And I always try to, learn from other streamers and kind of take what works for them.
I'm really simple. I mean, this, I just sort of picked up where it was. It's based on what I have.
Oh, wow, that just plugs right in?
Yeah. So it's just the basic phone. I use Restream, which allows me to stream to YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. But the problem with that is because I use what is it? Lyrex Broadcaster. I don't see the conversations going on the phone.
I also use Restream, and I use Restream with Streamlabs. But I don't know if you've heard about this yet, but Prism is amazing.
Prism?
It's so good, dude. Like, actually, here, I'll show you. Look, free. No, it's free. I got all my. And it shows you which one it's coming from. And here, check this out. So you can go wide mode. That's pretty good. Check this out. You click this, and it's like. Did they come on, boy?
John Stockdale, where do you stand?
John Stockdale, where do you stand?
Pandemic eviction!
You have blood on your hands! Pandemic eviction! You have blood on your hands!
John Stockdale, where do you stand?
John Stockdale, where do you stand?
Pandemic eviction!
You have blood on your hands! Pandemic eviction! You have blood on your hands!
John
Stockdale, where do you stand? John Stockdale, where do you stand?
Pandemic
eviction! You have blood on your hands! Pandemic eviction! You have blood on your hands!
My name is Magda, and I am a leader with KC Tenants. I am reading a testimony on behalf of a tenant named Rosalind Wilson, who is having surgery tomorrow morning. My name is Rosalind, and I am a tenant at the Nob Hill Apartments. This property was formerly owned by TEH Realty, TEH, a notorious slumlord. KC Tenants took them on last year and ran them out of business in Missouri.
Out of here.
That was a huge victory for tenants like me, who always knew they were shady. But the new owner isn't much better. They tried raising the rent in my unit by hundreds of dollars. I can tell you, it's not worth it. My apartment is falling apart. And now, because I can't pay, my landlord is evicting me. They filed the papers some weeks ago, and I'm due in court in February. It's been a big mess since the pandemic. I am scheduled to have a knee replacement surgery tomorrow morning, and I'm going to be bedridden till April. And if I'm evicted, I don't have anywhere to go. I don't have nowhere else to go. And that ain't right.
That ain't right!
I have no one to stay with. I'll be flat out homeless. That ain't right.
That ain't right!
The situation is not right, and I don't deserve this. Judge Stockdale, I have a message for you. This is a very serious matter. If I were you, I know in my heart I could not sign any papers to have people evicted, knowing what will happen to them in this pandemic. Keep in mind, 2 unhoused people have died on the streets of Kansas City in the last few months alone. I don't want to be a third. I hope you can find it in your heart to reconsider. Judge, you need to end evictions to save my life.
End evictions! End evictions!
My name is Tiana Caldwell, and I am a leader with KC Tenants. My baby brother turned 33 on October 13th and died of COVID-19 on December 28th.
That ain't right!
He was on probation for a nonviolent crime, and when we buried my grandmother who raised us on September 12th, her landlord made sure that my baby brother was homeless by October. His probation officer didn't like his couch surfing, so he was thrown in jail for not having a permanent address.
That ain't right!
Proper protocol was not followed for COVID, and he received a positive result on Christmas and was found dead in his cell on December 28th. My brother's story is the story of so many of us who are insecurely housed, living on the edge, forced to make impossible choices between our lives and our homes. Through the order he issued last Monday, Presiding Judge Dale Young proved that he does indeed have the authority to end evictions, contrary to the court's previous response to KC Tenants' actions. Judge Young ended eviction summons, hearing, and writs for 2 weeks, but that order expires January 24th. There is no reason for eviction violence to resume on January 25th, especially not as COVID cases continue at high rates throughout the metro area. We come to Judge Stockdale tonight with the following demands. Judge Stockdale, you must petition Presiding Judge Dale Young to extend the existing eviction moratorium beyond January 24th. And if he fails to act, you should invoke your judicial discretion to delay all of your cases and shut down your courtroom immediately. Judge Stockdale, our lives are more important than private property. Judge Stockdale, our lives are more important than our landlord's profits. Judge Stockdale, my life matters. My family lives matter. You have the power to end evictions, at least in your courtroom. You have the power to hold your colleagues accountable to do the same. You have a choice. It doesn't have to be this way. End evictions. People are dying.
End evictions! People are dying! End evictions! People are dying! End evictions! People are dying!
Since July, we have disrupted evictions. Not once, not twice, but 7 times. We have delayed over 645 evictions. This month, we have committed to 0 eviction January. We won a 2-week moratorium last Monday, but that's not good enough. 0 evictions. That's what we need. Repeat after me. No one should be evicted during a pandemic.
No one should be evicted during a pandemic!
This is not justice.
This is not justice!
This is not due process.
This is not due process!
This is violence.
This is violence!
All evictions must end.
All evictions must end!
People are dying.
People are dying!
tenants, this is not your fault.
Tenants, this is not your fault.
You deserve a decent home.
You deserve a decent home.
You deserve shelter during the pandemic.
You deserve shelter during the pandemic.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
KC Tenants has your back.
KC Tenants has your back.
Thank you. When our neighborhoods are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When KC Tenants are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When our neighborhoods are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
Judge Stockdale, where do you stand?
Judge Stockdale, where do you stand?
People are dying. You have blood on your hands.
People are dying. You have blood on your hands.
Judge Stockdale, where do you stand?
Judge Stockdale, where do you stand?
People are dying. You have blood on your hands.
People are dying. You have blood on your hands.
Judge Stockdale, we demand that you petition Judge Young to extend the eviction moratorium. We demand that you shut down your courtroom if he fails to act. Judge Stockdale, where do you stand?
Judge Stockdale, where do you stand?
People are dying. You have blood on your hands.
People are dying. You have blood on your hands.
Shut that shit down.
march back through the parking lot and then we can meet you outside.
So, yeah, no worries. Thank you.
All right, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Have a little combo.
Behind you, bud.
Judges, we're coming for you.
All right. Woo!
Good job, guys. I know. Now you're fucking bro. Stand up like that. I do look like stand up like that. KC tenants, fight, fight, fight. KC tenants, fight, fight, fight. Pandemic evictions, that ain't right. Pandemic evictions, that ain't right. KC tenants, fight, fight, fight. KC tenants, fight, fight, fight. Pandemic evictions, that ain't right. Pandemic evictions, that ain't right. KC tenants, fight, fight, fight. KC tenants, fight, fight, fight. Pandemic evictions, that ain't right. Pandemic evictions, that ain't right. KC tenants, fight, fight, fight. KC tenants, fight, fight, fight. Pandemic evictions, that ain't right. Pandemic evictions, that ain't right. Judge Stockdale, where do you stand? Judge Stockdale, where do you stand? People are dying, you have blood on your hands. People are dying, you have blood on your hands. Judge Stockdale, where do you stand? Judge Stockdale, where do you stand? People are dying, you have blood on your hands. People are dying, you have blood on your hands. Judge Stockdale, where do you stand? Judge Stockdale, where do you stand? Slow it up a little bit in the front. Slow it up a little bit in the front. Just tighten up. That's good. That's good. KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight! Pandemic evictions, that ain't right! KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight! Pandemic evictions, that ain't right!
Get our homes where
In our homes, we're staying. 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 Zero! Eviction! January! 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 Zero! Eviction! January!
Hey, y'all, tighten it up.
KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight!
Pandemic evictions, that ain't right!
Pandemic evictions, that ain't right!
KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight!
KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight!
Pandemic evictions, that ain't right!
Pandemic evictions, that ain't right!
KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight!
KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight!
Pandemic evictions, that ain't right!
Pandemic evictions, that ain't right!
KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight!
KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight!
Pandemic evictions, that ain't right!
Pandemic evictions, that ain't right!
KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight!
Pandemic evictions, that ain't right! We are not done yet! And evictions ain't end already! We are not done yet! And evictions ain't end already!
We're not done yet!
We're not done yet!
And evictions ain't end already!
And evictions ain't end already!
We're not done yet!
We're not done yet!
And evictions ain't end already!
And evictions ain't end already!
We're not done yet!
We're not done yet!
And evictions ain't end already!
And evictions ain't end already!
Pandemic eviction, that ain't right.
KC Tenants, fight, fight, fight! Pandemic eviction, that ain't right! DC tenants, fight, fight, fight! Pandemic evictions, that ain't right! Pandemic evictions, that ain't right! DC tenants, fight, fight, fight! Pandemic evictions, that ain't right! DC tenants, fight, fight, fight! Pandemic evictions, that ain't right!
We wanted to eviction January just the beginning of the year. We got 11 more months. No peace. No peace. Peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. DC tenants ain't playing, playing. We're playing, playing. DC tenants ain't playing, playing. In our homes, we're staying, staying. DC tenants ain't playing, playing. In our homes, we're staying, staying. DC tenants ain't playing, playing. In our homes, we're staying, staying. DC tenants ain't playing, playing. In our homes, we're staying, staying. DC tenants ain't playing, playing. In our homes, we're staying, staying. DC tenants ain't playing, playing. Woo! You want eviction January. Stick around, stick around, stick around. Circle up, circle up. Hey, 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 hey. Circle up! All right, how do you all feel? It's probably been a hot damn minute since they had a protest on that fucking street. Right, you saw the neighbors out there. I went up to one of them and I asked him, do you know why we're here? And he said, yeah, I mean, I guess she's the judge. And I was like, yeah, your fucking neighbor has evicted 381 of our neighbors in the middle of a pandemic, and that ain't right! That ain't right! So it doesn't matter if that neighbor agrees with us or not, right? And it doesn't matter if Tinker Stockdale goes to sleep peacefully tonight or not. What matters is that we showed up and we told her that if we were her, we wouldn't fucking be sleeping right now. Right? We told her that she has a choice and that she can end eviction. She can call on Judge Jones to end eviction, or she can shut down her own damn courtroom. Yeah. She can. That's right. All right. So today, you want to tell the people what's coming? Like right now? I just.
Give me 5 seconds. How y'all doing? Oh, you know this much. Anyway, why you see her pronouns? How y'all doing? The car asked me to ask y'all for some commitments, but let's be real, out anyway. So, I got some commitments for y'all. I'm gonna pick on a few people. If you want me to call on you, raise your hand, because I don't want to call people out. Hey, there we go. I saw something. What's your name? My name's Sadie, and I use she, her pronouns. Sadie, she, her pronouns. How many actions you been at with Casey Bennett? Like 3 or 4 now. How many days you been at? About the same. You been at how many? 3 or 4. She's my sister. Sadie. Okay, great way to bring in leaders. I love it. I love it. Okay, Sadie, I got a question for you. Are you committed to shut it down with us if they reopen the courts next week? I'm committed. So I'm going to see you at Moraxis. I will be there. On a Tuesday? Yeah. On a Thursday? On a Thursday. Maybe a Wednesday if we get crazy. Sure. Hey, Brandy. I already know Brandy. Brandy, what's your pronoun? She, her. Hey, Brandy, how many meetings you been at? Actually, Brandy, when you come to Casey Bennett, let's just start. You're the first to meet it. The original phone. Brandy is the founder with Casey Bennett. Let's get it. One more. I gotta ask you a question. So, Judge Stockdale, we got to shut down the court, right? Right. But what if Judge Stockdale can't get Judge Young to shut down the court? Then we shut it down. We shut that shit down. What if what if Judge Stockdale was like, you know, actually, they just putting all these evictions in my court, and that's kind of messed up. So I'm not going to do no more. Are we still shutting down? Yes, we're still shutting down. Y'all gotta stop. And every judge needs to shut it down. Shut it the fuck down. Now, also, a clown, whose birthday is tomorrow, y'all? Okay. Ray 30 Go. Wait, what is your name? What is your name? Avery? This is nice for your birthday. And where are you? Demonstrate you out of action. There's some real commitments I need to hear from y'all. Some real commitments. Next week, if Judge Young does not shut down the courts, what are we gonna do? Shut it down. What? Shut it down. What? Y'all gonna be a fool, but you gonna be committed to going to CP Lighthouse early in the morning so I can shut it down, right? Y'all gonna help me shut it down by showing up at CP Lighthouse, right? And you gonna be on our Saturday call, right? And you saw Randy make a commitment on Saturday during our meeting. You gonna say hi, Brandy, hi, Sadie, thank you for making your commitment? Huh? You gonna shut it down early on
Janae, how old will they be?
I think y'all far enough away from me that I can win
Yeah.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. We must love each other and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. We must love each other and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. We must love each other and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. We must love each other and support each other. Nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. We must love each other and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. We must love each other and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. We must love each other and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. 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 Someone drop his love. All right, that's it. That's how we close actions now. Hey, yeah, good to see you in person. Wow. Tiara Combo. Oh, good. Hi, Tiara. How are you? I'm good. How are you?
Just look at me. We're going to record this. We'll take about 5 seconds twice. Okay. Everything set up. Just look at me. While he's getting set up, say your name for me.
Tiana Caldwell.
Spell for me.
Tiana Caldwell. Caldwell.
And are you one of the leaders of Casey?
I'm a member of Casey Tennis.
And it was your brother that passed away?
Yes.
From COVID-19?
Yes.
In jail or something, you said? Yes. It sounds like, if I understand correctly, you want 0 evictions because of the pandemic. You want the judges to do no more evictions, both in January and beyond.
All evictions are an act of violence. This violence has been going on all through the pandemic in our area, even through the CDC moratorium. It's still continuing, and we're glad that we got the 2 week moratorium, but it's not enough. People are dying out here. You know, my brother died because he was homeless. You know, this shouldn't be happening. People's lives are more important than
the Casey Tennis is working on the housing, healthy housing reform in the city, Kansas City ordinance. I can't remember the specific number. It's like 210055 or something. Basically,
we have a tenant bill of rights that Casey Tennis passed back in December. We are working on some other projects, but we don't have an ordinance out just yet.
Well, the city, the mayor put one out along with a couple of council members, the healthy renters homes or something. I can't remember the specific name.
Yeah, and it does have
preventing evictions through August, at the end of August.
And it does have some really good things in there. There are things that could be better. You know what I mean? If you give the developers a chance to opt out, they most certainly will. I think that housing injustice is big for that right now. Everybody needs a home. It's the biggest thing that they told us to do in this pandemic was to stay at home. And our numbers show that they must have been correct because with all of this going on, our numbers have got high.
With the 52% of Kansas City rents, that's a lot of landlords as well. What do you tell landlords or small, mom and pop shops who rent, who are concerned about some of these city ordinances that would fine them $1,000 a day if they make a mistake and do a background check for the eviction?
I absolutely think that, our small mom and pop landlords should be protected also. They're basically renters to the banks. The bigger corporations can't handle it. I think they get more bailouts than the people do. And I think that those small mom and pop landlords are definitely part of the people. Which makes sense.
And so, as far as landlords and investors and things, what do you tell them? I mean, obviously they want to be compensated. Is it just a matter of more funding? I know they did the $25 billion to help renters.
It is definitely a matter. I mean, the money has to fit the problem. And I think that in this pandemic, we show more than ever how big the problem is. Not just here in Kansas City, but nationwide. 40 million people are looking at being displaced from their homes if the moratorium is lifted. If there's not some protections put in place. I mean, that's a lot of homeless people, and definitely going to affect the numbers of COVID.
At the end, do you want to address landlords' concerns at all? I mean, what do you tell landlords who say, look, I got to pay my bills, and an eviction is when people don't pay?
Right. I would say that they're pointing at the wrong people. They should be on our side. It's the government who should be coming to all of our aids. Why aren't they over here with us pushing those same things that in a higher legislature? If we were all on the same side, we could get this done. They're too busy worried about their profits than people. If they were worried about people, they'd be standing with us.
Anything else you want to say? I appreciate your perspective.
Like I said, people are dying. I know it personally. My brother died of COVID on December 28th. For being in jail for a nonviolent crime. What was he even there? Those type of things. People being evicted and put on the street are keeping our numbers high. They're keeping people dying. And it's scary. I'm a 2-time cancer survivor. I need for us to be okay.
How old was your brother?
He was 33.
I'm sorry for your loss. Thanks for sharing your perspective.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll go through
Hey y'all. Also, Brandy Granado is a tenant as well. If you'd like to talk to her as well. Thank you.
You said that you you were one of the people who first started with them. How long ago was that?
February 2019.
Okay, and how many times have you guys shut down the court, essentially the eviction court within the last 12 months?
Just the 7 times.
7 times. Awesome. Judge Young responded recently to one of these actions by shutting down his court. Do you expect that to happen with this judge right now?
I don't know, but Judge Stockton's going to have more blood on her hands. I mean, a tenant's already been shot. You know, we're in the middle of a pandemic. I mean, there's people literally dying every day, and there's a new strain of COVID out that's even more contagious. And if you have people on the street that don't have access to water, that don't have access to a place to sleep, how are they going to even be able to fight off COVID? It's just going to keep spreading and keep spreading. I mean, we want to get back to normal. And if you have everybody out on the street spreading COVID, like, how are we going to get back to a normal?
You also mentioned the man that got shot recently during an eviction process. Do you have any news if he's still in the hospital, if he's been released or anything at all?
Unfortunately, I don't have that news.
Right.
I mean, you'd have to ask one of the other...
Yeah. So I'm assuming again that you expect this judge to do the same thing and shut it.
We hope if she has any heart, if she has any beliefs in Kansas City, she's going to put people over profit. People not getting sick and being able to stay in their homes should be before anybody's profit. Because you have to have a house to live. You can't have a healthy, safe life living on the street. And we're still in the middle of winter. You know, we've already had people dying on the streets getting frozen, and it happens every year in Kansas City. And with the pandemic, and like right now, I'm not working because I have a 9-year-old special needs kid who's in virtual school, so I don't even have an option to work. But nobody's gotten unemployment payments in over 4 weeks. So I'm lucky. I'm super lucky my landlord works with me, but that's not the case for Kansas City. And if the landlords don't care because they don't, then we at least need the judges to step in. I mean, Judge Stockton, I mean, we're not asking for a permanent ban on evictions. We're not saying that it has to never happen. It needs to stop right now, though.
And for how long?
Well, I mean, they're talking at least till August. Because everybody needs to be able to get the vaccines and be able to be COVID safe before then. And that would give people at least an option to start to try to get funds, try to get caught up on rent and stuff.
Also, you mentioned that she has some of the highest eviction numbers within the county.
Yeah, she had over, she's seen over 800 evictions since June, and she's evicted over 387 people.
And that's obviously during the height of the pandemic.
Yeah.
So. Thank you. Unless, I mean, is there anything else? Oh.
Can you personally tell me what it means to have all of these people out here coming together for this action?
This is what Kansas City is. Because we care about each other. And it's important to all of us. None of us want to see anybody else on the street. None of us want to see anybody else dying. And then, I mean, this, especially being one of the first KP centers from where we started from, is amazing. So it just means that many more people are helping each other.
Can you say your
Brandy Granados, Brandy with a Y, and Granados, Granados. Yeah. Thank you.
I'm trying to recalibrate,
Keep looking forward. Yeah. She's just rolling and rolling. And then she gets up and starts making political statements, and I found out she's a performance artist from New York. And yeah.
Dizzle wants to know if you want anything from 7-Eleven. This is my stream asking.
Say it again.
You want anything from 7-Eleven? Thizzle's asking.
I do not.
You want anything? Actually, Thizzle, will you grab me a water? Yeah, I need to take my meds. But yeah, man. So are you planning on being out here for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm here for this. I'll stay out of here as long as.
I think we all just kind of got here at the same time. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was seeing that. I was like, I saw Matthew was on his way, and I was like, I'll be right down. So I ran down here. Yeah. And I saw the group over there, saw Ninja over there interviewing and whatnot. It was awesome.
You heard of what happened to me in Louisville with the arrest? I got arrested.
Yeah. What day was this?
This was when I went up for when the cops that killed Breonna Taylor, when they made the decision that they weren't gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was like September 23rd, 24th, or whatever.
Right around the time, it's kind of looked like this, I guess.
Yeah,
Cement barricades and the dump trucks.
Yeah, it was exactly like that. Actually, that's what it keeps reminding me of.
Yeah,
I'm like,
right?
fuck, why can't I put my finger on it? That's what it is. Because I was like, this is crazy. This military in the streets, this doesn't feel like America, you know? Like,
right?
And so, like...
So where are we right now?
Yeah, like, the first night I was out there, it was huge. You know, people were setting shit on fire every once in a while. There was a couple fireworks, trash cans and stuff. But nothing too bad, you know? And, I was in part of the 127 people that got kettled and all arrested at the same time, even though I was pressed and I was clearly marked and everything, and they were letting in certain press go by their own arbitrary, designation or whatever. Yeah. And I managed to stay live through the entire kettle, through the entire arrest, them pulling they pulled me off mostly last. And my favorite part of this was the cop that searched my shit for a second time, grabbed my gimbal, grabbed my bag, and took it to the middle of the street. It was like all the way down, like all the way like this. He puts the camera down, he puts the bag down, and he just, like, this is an idiot, puts himself right in front of the camera with my mic on and everything. And so I have this footage of him searching my bag. He pulls my press pass out and goes, yeah, that's fake, and tosses it in the street. It's like, it's all, and his badge number is like right there. I'm like, I could not have set this shot up better myself. Like, just dumbass, you know? And, you know, obviously for like 2 months, we had like chuds being like, oh yeah, you're gonna catch federal charges because you cross state lines and all this shit. You know, ironic now because all the chuds are catching federal charges for storming the Capitol. Yeah. But luckily my charges didn't get that. So. Good. That was long-winded, I'm sorry.
No, absolutely fine. I was curious.
I need to take my ADHD meds, so I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I remember
and I'm
those
excited
days.
to meet you too.
It's crazy. I remember those days. I'll never forget them.
You're so much taller than I thought, but also I'm super short, so that works. It scams, guys.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember that. Those cement blocks going out, the dump trucks, oh my gosh, the curfew, for God's sake.
Yeah.
That crowd trying to get to the safe place. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like these things, right? Like they were everywhere. Same thing in CHOP when I started in Seattle, where we had these all around the precinct. And even to this day, they have these as tall as you, these concrete barriers around every police station in Seattle. It looks like they're prepared for war every day. You know, it's crazy. And the Portland, the JC, they have the fence up still.
That's I want to get to Portland, I really do.
Dude, if you ever come to Portland, we will hook you up. We will set you up for. You have a place to stay anytime. Seriously, this goes for all the 502 streamers. Seriously, yeah.
I appreciate it.
And obviously, you know, when you're in a new city, it's always like, you know, you want to kind of be respectful and you kind of want to, you know, and so we can help with, like, you know, getting you talking to the right people to know that you're an ally.
I think that's very important. Very important.
Yeah. I think setting up like that is important. What's up? What? Sorry. Dude, thank you. It might be. I don't know. I think her hair is more red than that. Unless she dyed it. This is primo content, guys. I'm so glad I got a wide angle. You would not fit in it.
Oh, do I need to back up a little bit?
No, you're good. Are you not?
I was about to like 3 times, and then Matthew walked up and said hi, and then I went to say hi to Andrew, and then I just walked back up and thought of that picture, so I haven't yet. I've streamed twice today so far, but yeah, I think after all the hellos and the, you know, the salutations in the picture, I'll go back straight up.
I've met like 3 streamers so far that I'm like, oh man, I've been wanting to meet you. Holy shit, yeah. I really can't wait to get back to Louisville, honestly. Like, I'm really, really excited to go back at some point. So
I hear that. Yeah, I know. Today actually was the first day we got a new police chief sworn in today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so
it's like an interim, or is it the new one?
No, this is the new one. Yeah, the interim.
In Seattle, we still have our interim.
Gotcha. It's she had a tumultuous situation in the new police chief in Atlanta, Georgia, and and so there was a death of a black male under her tenure, and you know, as she said, she left that position as police chief because she didn't want I'm going to get this wrong, but something about it would have been selfish for her to stay on. Something about the attention being on her, she didn't want that, and she left. And so that made me want to dig into it a little more. I still need to, but yeah, I'm looking forward to like, I don't know, getting back and like, you know, getting with the crowd, you know?
Yeah, totally, yeah.
Because 502 for me obviously is home, and so like, yeah.
Oh, I know for a fact if something goes down in Portland or Seattle, I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, FOMO.
Yeah,
you know, the
right.
FOMO is so real. You know, when you're like, God, I need a self-care day, and you're like, I should have gone. You know, like all the time.
I love that too. Like we all have our home bases where we're like traveling naturally.
Yeah. Do you know what's up with Portland's police chief?
No.
Okay, so this is okay. Oh, sorry. I meant police commissioner, but it'll still blow your mind. Every time I tell somebody this from like another city, they're like, "What?" So our mayor, Ted Wheeler, he's the mayor, he's the police commissioner, and he's on the city council. It's like, where are the fucking checks and balances, right?
Wow.
Like, how does one person get? How do you're mayor and police commissioner right there? That's fucked, you know. And you're on the city council. How much money does he fucking need? You know,
it's a lot of money. It's a lot of control.
Exactly. Yeah. Where are the checks and balances? You know?
Right.
So, yeah. But anyway, I'm not gonna take up your time anymore, man. It was so good to meet you. I'm sure we'll catch up. We'll catch up and talk some more.
Yeah. I definitely want to get that picture together. Like,
as soon as Rosa gets
Andrew
here,
is right
we get
here.
the stuff.
Is that Andrew? Oh, that's
Matt, right? That's Matt.
I should have known by the boomstick.
Yeah, right. I'm like, see where.
Yeah, I love this.
I like what you're doing now.
I love this.
I'm in love with my rig. I really am. Yeah. I actually just added this new piece right here, so I can.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's fine.
So I can have a second phone right here while I'm sort of seeing people or whatever. I learned that one. So you guys kind of. But yeah, anyone I live with a whole lot. I always kind of like look at the rig and like try to take a look at me. So like there's like little pieces of different. Oh no. Is it okay?
Yeah, we're good. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Everything all right there? Yeah. I heard the call. I heard it, so I came over.
Back here with the Osmo 2. I need to advance. I know the now gets the OM4 is out.
Somebody in the street just commented on my rig.
I was ready. I was like,
and said, "Hey, that's the Osmo 3." And I was like, "You can't buy that anymore." I was like, "Really?" He's like, "This truck is from Tampa, China, and it's a Chinese product." I'm like, "Oh, no."
wow. It is. I really like it as that Osmo 2 still pushes against the back of the phone. Like, I had to buy another adapter just to work with that, so this would have worked perfect. I don't have it still yet, but I think it's going straight to the 4, but just haven't done it. Yeah. And honestly, I've actually been using my hand a lot. I don't know, just like, and that, like I think of my body as a gimbal, and it's like keep my arms really straight, just keep doing this, and never move my upper body. I don't know. It's I do not. But yeah, nice to meet you. I'm going to be around here. Sweet.
Alright. Ninja, behind you. Max.
Yeah.
I'll see you all soon.
See you later.
Oh yeah, dude. Max is awesome. Max is such a nice guy, guys. He's so nice. You know, actually, so was Mark. Mark was super nice too, and I could listen to him talk for hours. What was I doing? I was looking for a lighter. All right, I'm gonna walk through here. I'm gonna keep trying to talk so I don't get that DMCA strike. Let me see. Let me look through the chat. Where are we? We are in DC. This is Black Lives Matter Plaza, as you can see by the street. Oh, hey, I haven't seen you in forever. I'm looking at me. I feel like it's a good thing. Check. Sorry, I forgot to talk. Yeah, this is music that I can't stream because it will hit us with the MCA and all that shit and blah 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 and all that. And sorry, I have to keep talking, but yeah. So. A lot of overlap. off on what the arguments show and that's the media. But everyone did make it safe. Yes, everyone made it safe. We're all good. We're all good. The only thing that needs to get squared away now is Rosa. We got to get Rosa out here and get her stuff packed up, or like put up. Damn, I really need a lighter. I don't think that's right. I really don't.
No? But they do look like, right?
A little bit, yeah. And it's not like a mask, not a bit.
Yeah.
It's a dead ass,
Yeah, I got you. What's up, everybody? So I hope you guys are enjoying the DC stream. Definitely enjoying it myself. My first time in DC, and I'm enjoying it, even though this isn't really like the best time to visit DC, obviously, but I mean, make something of it, right? Did Miss Ninja come with? No, she's at, I can't actually declare, she's somewhere else.
Mercado has one. Where'd they go?
Who?
Mercado and Gold.
Did they? They're walking around.
Okay. Well, they do that. Well, we're waiting for Bigger. Oh, is that him right there, I think? Because he's got those khaki pants. We need some DC herb, Dizzle said. We need some DC herb.
It's legal in DC, isn't it?
It is in DC, yes. In Virginia, no.
Yeah.
I really gotta find a lighter.
Right.
So yeah, we're just taking a break for a second. We're kind of assessing our situation. We're waiting for Thizzle to get back. And that's him over there. We're waiting for Rosa to get here and all that. So let's talk to chat.
Yeah, it's definitely strange to see the whole city all fenced up and covered in National Guard.
Hi, Ninja.
Definitely.
Pretty cool, too.
What's up? It wasn't really good for a while, it wasn't hiding.
Oh, thank you, D. I just saw your message. Thank you.
Yeah, I apologize for the little lag here and there.
That guy's got a fucking lighter, for sure. That dude is dancing in the street. He's got a lighter.
Well, when Ian's right, he's right. I forgot my gloves. So tomorrow I'm gonna buy some gloves because I'm definitely not gonna go to New York without gloves because it's gonna be cold today. So today, I mean, it's just, I mean, it's not that bad. I can bear with it, but you know.
Suitman Productions from Seattle. I just met this guy. He gave me a lighter.
If y'all don't know, I specialize in non-white comedy, so we got a show called Black and Proud, which is black and gay.
Here,
we also got a show that's
thank you.
okay.
Let me put you in front. Yeah.
Seriously. Yo, how is it we get to DC and these motherfuckers meet a comedian from Seattle? Check out Suitman Productions, based out of Seattle. I specialize in non-white male comedy. Me and I have shows for women, black women, mixed and misidentified. I even do something for autistic people where we spotlight them called Autastic Artists.
That's awesome.
Check out Suitman Productions.
Next weekend, we got our first black all-woman show called Soul Sister Sundays. It's something special. Every time I say it, it reminds me of Harlem Nights when he talks about sunshine. Pussy so good, you let it go and fly away. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, right, okay. Check it out, though. Mixed and Misidentified. He said, I'm going to tell you, I got to take that up.
At least once already. So.
Check out Mixed and Misidentified. We recorded that last weekend. It's the What Are You show, a whole bunch of mixies like me. If you look up Suitman Productions, I was the asshole whose voice went viral when they put the knee on dude's neck in Seattle. That was me yelling, get your knee off his fucking neck. That was my video. Yeah, that was me. When they had the yellow dude on the ground,
I filmed that too. I must have been standing right
I was the guy yelling. It's on my YouTube right now. Yeah.
I must have been standing right next to you for that.
Yeah, because I was the guy yelling, get your knee off his fucking neck.
I was yelling like, this is how this started. Like, have you learned nothing?
I heard you, fucktard. You were over. So you were on this side right by it. I was over here looking at it like this, yelling, and I heard, because the little white girl said, yeah, get your knee off his neck.
Yeah, dude, I remember I was like, that was one of my few times I really lost my cool with the cops, like, because I try to stay calm and press, like, but, dude, I was, like, fucking pissed, because, like, how are you going to fucking do this after everything that we've been fucking fighting against, and you're still going to put your knee on somebody's fucking neck? Are you kidding me?
So, we got Ian from Concrete Media, right? What's your name?
PDX Ninja.
Portland? Yeah. What you know about Dirty Angel Entertainment, motherfucker? That's my sister company. You ain't heard of Suit Man? I killed the Northwest Black Comedy Festival last year. Y'all know who it is, Suit motherfucking Man. I told my acid story. I did all kinds of shit. Man, we got PDX and Seattle here. How the fuck this happened?
Every time I meet somebody, oh, I caught that on camera.
Hey, I'm mixed. I don't know how to do the dap thing, you know, and it's half white's coming out.
Every time I meet somebody from the PNW in another city, they're just cool as fuck. Like, every time.
True. The only thing is, I wish we could get some weed around here. Y'all have a good night. I'm going to go see what this White House looks like.
All right. Yeah, good. Check out the White House.
I ain't going nowhere.
So you can see of it.
I'll be down here tomorrow and Friday. We'll see each other.
No, for real, though, that's crazy. Like, dude, like... So he was saying that like I was the guy that filmed when the Seattle police put their knee on that guy's neck, and I was like, I was trying to be like, hold on, wait, because I filmed that. And he was like, yeah, I was the one screaming, get your knee off his neck. I was like, I was screaming that, like, so this is what I was screaming. He's like, oh, I remember you were over there. I was like, how fucking weird is that, right? Like weird, like all the way across the country. You meet. That was a very crazy,
elaborate CIA.
That was a
right here.
Right? Yeah. This has always got the good conspiracy theories. You work for QAnon, is that what's up?
No.
Damn.
I invented you.
No, dude, but like, it's just crazy, you know, like, because that was a very milestone moment, because I think that was the day that they rolled through Chop and destroyed it, and then they kneed on somebody's neck. It was like, what the fuck? I remember when I posted that video, it got retweeted by Seattle City Council President, and it got retweeted by Nikita Oliver, who's the leader of the BLM group up there. And it got like 60,000 views in like an hour. It was fucking nuts. People went nuts over that video because it was so crazy how, you know, it was a perfect example. Look, they haven't gone to anything. They're this whole thing. Anyway.
Worse. It just gets worse, yeah.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Double D instead of one D.
Black is here.
What up, what up?
Somebody asked, are the feds out on the street? There's military everywhere. There's National Guard. Literally, you probably missed the beginning of the street if you're asking.
2 blocks, there's like Humvees and shit.
Yeah,
like that street that you guys were on. Yeah, they're just chilling in Humvees.
When we were walking up here, it was like every block, you couldn't go a single block without seeing another caravan of National Guard.
And then it's like, then you see like the uniform cops, but then it's like, they're the Secret Service and like feds and shit, undercover people. It's like, fucking hidden ones, you know, where are they at?
Yeah, dude, it's like I was saying earlier, there's more National Guard here than there is military in Iraq or Afghanistan. Isn't that insane? This is the nation's capital, and
true, but then it's like that also means like on the other side of that, that means like normalizes that there should be troops in Afghanistan and Iraq. It's like,
and yeah, let me clarify.
Troops shouldn't be in any of these cities.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the bigger point.
Yeah,
that's
to clarify the stance, I believe that America should get the fuck out of every country that they don't have business being in, like, which is all of them basically. But
Well, do something productive.
But with,
you know?
but
It's
with how much our government
some
loves
shit.
this military-industrial complex and how much they love to occupy other countries, it is amazing, or not amazing, but crazy that there are so many, that there are so many troops here in the capital of the country. It's really crazy.
America can be better, but we must call it out.
Amazing in the way it's like, wow, I can't believe this. That kind of way. Not cool, amazing. Although I was saying earlier,
it's so expensive too.
Yeah, it's super expensive.
Like, I wonder how much it's going to cost. Like $10 billion.
I'm sure somebody's going to crunch the numbers. Yeah. But what I was saying earlier was that, like, I really
should have went to 7-Eleven to get some bucks.
What?
I really should have went with you to get some bucks.
It's hella close, dude. We can walk back.
Yeah. It's like maybe 3 blocks. It's like 2 blocks that way, then 1 block. I have another water bottle and another one of these if you want it. But I didn't eat real food though. I mean, I was kind of like, hold on. I'm down. I mean,
yeah, dude.
He was like, I gotta take you back to the press badge. I'm like, don't buy me anything. Just take us to the best pizza in New York. That's what I want.
I don't know. We'll try a couple spots. I think because it's like. People have like different ideas of what pizza should be, you know? Because there's like deep dish pizza and shit. It's like
deep dish is fucking
It's good.
But that's Chicago style, right?
Yeah. It's like it's good, but it's like.
Is it true that there's like there's kind of like this elitism about New York pizza versus Chicago pizza, or?
I mean, I'm from California, dude. I'm from the Bay Area, so it's like I don't get into the New York shit, but it's like it exists, you know, for sure. It's all good. It's like I fuck with Pizza Hut, bro. You know, it's like people in New York like claim like fast food pizza is the good stuff. So it's like, I mean, people are stupid. You know, it's like enjoy what you want. Yeah.
I'm down to try a slice.
It's all good. Because like I've been trying what I think is bad pizza. Like you go by this spot and it like looks like a hole in the wall, you know, like some grimy spot. But then like you're impressed. You're like, holy shit! Like they're fucking making good ass food in here. You know?
Honestly, Pizza Hut for me is actually a guilty pleasure. But then I found that as I got to a certain age, I get what I call the Pizza Hut regrets every time. Like it's always
that's real.
It's always
that's real.
Like problem. And Domino's is even fucking.
I feel that with like the dollar slice. It's like I want to enjoy the dollar slice just because it's like a dollar slice, right? But it's like I always feel sick afterwards. It's like I don't know why. It sucks.
Yeah, I've been to New York before. I had pizza in Italy once, and it was fucking bad.
Was it? Because I know that like Little Italy is weird with pizza.
Well, that was also like
some places advertise that they sell slices, meaning that like it's not just like a thing, you know. So it's like they expect you to like bring your family and like buy like a real Italian pizza or something. It's like.
Yeah, oh shit, German Dirt. German Dirt's in the chat. He's from Chicago. There you go.
Deep dish.
Deep dish, baby.
It's good.
When I went to New York, it was like 16 years ago. So like,
that's a.
So that was a while ago.
Good memory.
I would love to go and see how.
Where did you go 16 years ago?
I don't.
You don't remember?
I just remember it was in Little Italy.
Oh, Little Italy. You said okay.
I have a lot of family on my mom's side that I don't talk to.
Why not get some questions answered? How long y'all been there?
New Jersey.
Cool.
Like an hour.
About an hour. What about you? Just get here today too?
Yeah, we flew in together.
Anything crazy? I flew in. Oh, so you took the late flight?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I took that 8 a.m. motherfucker. I was here at 5 a.m. Yeah. Fuck y'all.
We took the midnight flight, and we flew in from Seattle too, or whatever.
Yeah, we're all from Seattle. Where are you from?
I'm from New York, California, then New York.
We flew from Portland though. So like we left at like midnight and we landed at noon here. So
I left at 8 a.m. and got here at 3:30. Yeah, I had a buddy pass on Alaska. That shit helped. This shit ain't half as crazy as they've been saying, is it?
Not really. No. I mean, well, not currently. You know, like the other day on the 6th, that was fucking nuts. You know, obviously.
That was a whole different.
What do y'all think about tomorrow? Y'all think it's gonna jump off like I think?
What's going on tomorrow?
Yeah, it's gonna look exactly like this, honestly. Maybe there might be a lot of people here in support. So
I think all of us know that these rednecks are gonna come up and be like, "This is bullshit."
I mean, you might have some. Don't get me wrong. There might be some, but I don't think a lot.
You know what I think they're gonna do though? This is my prediction. I think that they're gonna default to original Virginia. because there's not as heavy of a...
There's no National Guard out there.
There's no National Guard out there, so I think what they're going to do, is...
It's fucking scary out there, though.
I kind of want to be one of those dudes.
Oh, hell yeah.
He said, "Oh yeah, that's the one." The black.
You, suit man.
Yeah, you pretty fucking. He looked at us and said, "Hey, this is you. You're pretty fucking smart."
I got a sticker for you. I mean, you might not want it, but I'll get a sticker.
No, that's how this works. You give me a sticker, I get a sticker.
It's a sticker exchange. We do this in Portland. Sometimes the cops do it.
Here, everyone's like,
Oh yeah, I need more. I got some people that are gonna want these. And just so you know, shout out to Courtney and all my black women. Breonna Taylor was essential. A day without black women is a bad day. I ain't even gonna lie about that.
we had a big march in New York over that. Yeah.
I got 7 of them, so if you want one, let me know. I'm keeping 2 of them.
Give those out, yeah. What's her name? Tamika Palmer. Give us that. I mean, she didn't give it to me. Someone didn't include it.
I'm like, fuck,
I put one on my helmet when I rock it. I just didn't put my helmet.
No, I'll put this on my laptop
when the cops look at me, like, they, like, demean themselves. Because they're like, Rihanna was essential, and I am not, you know? So it's like a double fucking things.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, a non-black guy that gets it. A non-black person that gets it. There's 2 of them. I feel like I'm in Seattle all over again. We're hugging people. Where's your pumpkins? Put that in your pocket before you lose them. Hey, fucker. Put those in your pocket before you lose them.
Oh. Alright. Fucker here.
It's funny because we're down here.
Thank you.
And we're all here for the same reason, right? We all think shit's gonna go crazy. Ooh. I'm good. I didn't say, I didn't hear nothing. I didn't say nothing.
Disney, you gotta come to see, or you gotta come to Portland and Seattle.
I want to.
Dude, if you do, you have a place to stay. You don't have to go to lodging, you don't have to
I have family in
check out
Bay,
Suit Man.
so
I always got the best
I would
room.
take a road trip. Like, I'd be down.
Nice to meet you, dude.
100%.
Nice to meet you, boys.
Peace, homie. I'm Sam. Fizzle. Fizzle is my name.
And Ian, right? Ian from Concrete. Yep.
Peace.
Have a good night, you guys. Let's be down here tomorrow.
That seems like the dream, honestly. Like, if I went to Portland, like, I probably wouldn't leave. Like, my mom wouldn't like that, but it's okay. I know, yeah, it's hard to fucking plan. And, like, when you're asking about, like, what's going on in New York, it's like, this shit that happened last night or whatever on Monday was huge as fuck, but, like, popped up, like, day before, you know? So it's like, I didn't know that 2 weeks ago or whatever. But, like, it's hard to tell this shit. And it's like, it sucks because, in my opinion, it's like, I'm not sure if you saw my stream of, like, we had, like, the official anti-fascist march, like, there were going to be, like, Trumpers that were going to come to New York, but we actually advertised or whatever, promoted, like, for people to show up, you know, to, like, counter that, like, weeks in advance, 2 weeks in advance, and, like, a couple thousand people showed up. And it's, like, compared to just, like, letting people know on Instagram, like, the night before or whatever, like, and you get this half-ass march, you know, and it's, like, I'm glad people show up, you know, for the half-ass march, but it's, like, when you plan for, like, 2 weeks, you know, or whatever, like, it's impressive, yeah, like, so many more people come out. It's,
Yeah, just like what I said earlier about how the organizers in Portland really, like, took advantage of it in a way, of the base of the different and they start building the name. This is amazing for so many people, but we need to go like this every day, not just one week every day, not just one day, every day that we go.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, it's like, the everyday thing, like, it sounds great, and it even feels great when you're in it, but it's like, what the fuck does that really matter? You know, like, in my, like, just being, like, honestly, it's like, going back-to-back, like, protests, it's like, you can skip a couple days, like, take some self-care, and come back fucking hard after a break, like, I would be okay with that. But, like, doing the, like, back-to-back, like, draining yourself, like, it's tough. It's tough. And it's like, that happened to me, too. And it's like, I would get burnt out. Yeah. So there's got to be, like, a compromise, for sure.
And when I said every day, I mean every time there's a march.
Yeah. Well, like, New York, they go every fucking day. So it's like, it's hard, you know, to, like, keep up.
That's what I mean. It still happens.
I loved how you actually thought I was gonna come. Like when I like spoke to you, you're like, what? I was super worried. Are you bailing too? I just canceled. I was like, no, I cannot lose you too, guys.
Oh, I didn't realize that's official. Hiram canceled. Too bad.
Yeah, he decided
Hopefully
he
Hiram's
wanted to
doing
stick
something
with
slow.
Yeah,
Kind of.
He wants me to tell you that the best slice in DC is at Pizza Mart.
Pizza Mart?
Is that the same Pizza Mart we have up in the PNW? Like the same? I actually really do like Pizza Mart over in.
Someone told me to get pizza last time I was out here. I ate a burger though, because it was like, how are you gonna like leave New York and eat pizza? But it's like, I'm not even a snob at all, so it's like, I'll fuck with it.
Johnny Bukaki, this is like the 7th time you've asked. I'm just gonna say, Shay doesn't work with Concrete Reporting anymore and hasn't for like 4 months or something. So you're super late on that. And I hope you can stop spamming the chat with that question now. So
It must be like a low effort troll or something like that.
if that's what you're here for, you're gonna be very disappointed and you should probably leave.
Where is Shay?
Oh, what's up, Shiloh?
Shiloh.
Everybody say hi to Shiloh.
Good. Hey, Shiloh.
Hey, Shiloh.
Where are you at, Shiloh? Why aren't you here? I thought you hit the streets, buddy.
Yeah, right.
The hills.
You're wearing a Rosa, yeah, still. Are they trying to take off or what?
No, I haven't heard anything.
Oh, okay.
Randomly curious.
Ian's gonna move to Louisville. He's gonna.
not. I can't take the weather.
What's up, Max?
Actually, you know what?
Somebody in here said every time I watch Ian, he mentions going to Louisville.
I do talk about my wrestling.
I just see the street.
You do.
Chest holder.
Yeah, I was just telling everybody that I hadn't seen Harry Potter.
I need that so I can grab a chest
Yeah, you have like the Harry Potter.
This chest holder. Hands free. I like that. Yeah.
Man,
grab someone to your rest of
I remember Jason Downey found out that he could quit his gimbal and just cut it into his thing and just walk around like
Holy
that.
shit. I didn't think about that. That's kind of weird though.
Yeah.
Like, that would irritate your chest
You don't
or
feel
some
so
shit.
busy.
But the hands free, I like that.
Shiloh says this looks boring as fuck. Shiloh says it looks boring as fuck. What do you say to that?
I will think about going down a path.
I mean, I see.
How is this boring? You got.
I see a party going on.
Yeah. I hear music going on over there.
You got music.
I got my buddies from across the country here. I got my buddies from Portland here at the same time.
Drinks.
Got
I'm
Fizzle.
fucking drinking out here. Right from the fucking cops over the shit. Fuck them.
That is actually pretty funny. I just realized that.
Wait,
that's
I've
cute.
realized that the whole time. That's why I'm trying to drink fast. Like, empty bottle. Yeah.
Hi, Grain and Jen. Sorry I didn't say hi to you yet. Oh, you got Saul over there doing his thing.
It's cool as fuck how we're like half the people that showed up. Like the woke crew or whatever you want to call it. Like,
Yeah, totally.
kind of interesting.
Dude, there's so many members of Team Woke here. Okay. Shit. And I would be remiss if I didn't.
And like
Pull it out.
It's like there's a DC protest scene that's like hella cool. And it's like when I was here, like I went on the march with them. Like Ash was marching with us, and like they marched through the fucking thunderstorm, like through a rainstorm and shit. So it's like, I wish the DC people showed up. It's okay though.
Well, I think they're being careful.
Yeah, I mean I understand. I would too. But like there is a scene here. It's just like hidden right now. And like I swear the day after I left DC over the summer, like people were out here like Molly McDeath. I don't know if you know who that is, but like another web streamer. And like they were fucking tear gassing this block, I think, like in August. So it's like to see it like dead and quiet like this, it's like it's weird. It's a trip for sure, yeah.
Fucking thrilled to be here, though.
Oh, with like the White House right there and like the Washington Monument. And I swear, like, didn't like Trump do his like little like Bible speech in that like church or something?
Yeah, that's
something like that.
Yeah,
Like,
fucking right after tear gas fucking people. Yeah.
Yeah. So it is kind of like closure or some shit after like the past 4 years. There's something weird to it. Therapy. Fucking Apollo's still out here. That's cool. Yeah, he's a homie.
Bye. Fizzle is now in control of my stream. Just, you know how, whatever you do, don't pull this and don't pull this.
I won't pull anything. I'm just gonna put it down.
All right. No, you good. Wait, where are you going? We have to go get. Oh, okay, good.
Not pulling anything.
Here's a quick top run dance. This time she might start her OnlyFans. Big B and that B stand for bands. If you wanna see some real ass, baby, here's your chance. I say left cheek, right cheek, drop it low, then swing. Texas up in this thing, put you up on this game. I be rocking my frame, gang, 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 gang. If you don't jump to put jeans on, baby, you don't feel my pain. Look, please don't give me hype. Write my name in ice. I can't argue with these lazy bitches. I just raise my price. I'm a boss. I'm a leader. I pull up in my two-seater, and my mama's voice is savage. Nigga got this shit from Tina. I'm a savage. Yeah. Classy, bougie, ratchet. Sassy, moody, nasty. Acting stupid. What's happening? What's happening? Bitch, I'm a savage. Yeah. Classy, bougie, ratchet.
Who has Ian's camera? I have. Hi everyone. ACAB. Black Lives Matter. Solo protester out here.
Couldn't do it like me, like me.
Y'all like all over here, right? I can respond to the chat. I won't ignore you guys like Ian does. It's a very bad stream quality. Hi, RX. Said hi, MX Records, Granny Jen. What up? Indie Zone, Naughty Printmaker. I'll shout out all of Ian's friends. Hopefully you guys check out my channel. Molly Business, Mall's Business. Rat Gang Pestilence.
I know, and I meant to add is like, but there's still a lot more work to do. But all I said was yes.
Yeah, I'm trying. You know, just keeping my eyes out. Like, it's super mellow out here. Just good vibes. We're just hanging out. It was cool to like see everyone that I've been seeing on the streams the entire summertime. They were all last year. Like Maxwell, honestly, like he never really films himself. Like I couldn't even really recognize him. Like maybe I don't watch enough of his streams, but like they were all talking to Maxwell. I didn't connect the two, you know. But like Matthew Ballard, like I kind of recognized him. And like Soul, obviously, he's fucking savage, all face tatted up. Like, love that dude. Everyone went to go find Rosa. What's up? She's coming in. She'll go in later. What the plans are. But we're still at Black Lives Matter Plaza out here in DC. Wave. Sweet name, bro. Say his name, Shiloh. Say his name, Shiloh. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to hear my story, I took the bus here for New York today at noon. And because of all the lockdowns, the bus that, when I bought the ticket, it was to DC.
But today they told me that they don't even go to DC. So the bus that I bought took me to Maryland, which is like, I guess, the next state over. It wasn't that far. But I ended up like walking like 2 miles over here, like towards the direction of DC, and then I took the train over. So like I had a little bit of a fucking journey to get here too. Like kind of interesting. Just had to share that with the comment. And like this guy behind me like ate a fucking sauerkraut ass hot dog, I swear, before we got on the bus, and he just like kept on burping in my fucking face on the whole bus ride. Like, what the hell, man? Don't do that. It's like 5 hours. It's just unpleasant. But we made it. And the train system in DC is like really nice. Like coming from the subway system in New York, where it's like everyone talks about the subways in New York, but like the DC system was like clean, it was empty, like spacious. They had a really cool escalator system. You know, I'm a sucker for escalators. Yeah, it's cool. The DC tunnel system is hella cool. Walking people out here. We are at the intersection. They met up. Yeah, Apollo's over here next to me, kinda. He's chilling at Beyond Plaza still. We got like an introduction to all the streamers. Like, honestly, like I've been finding more about Marco Polo recently than like I ever have, like over the year. Just because like, I don't know, I'm like a shy person. I'll say like timid. I don't know. Whatever the word is, little bitch. But I don't like to approach people. So I never really talked to Apollo. Like I just like mind my own business. But on the spot, like to introduce Ian to him, like, you know,
Peace, buddy.
Stay safe. There we go. Speaking of the ball, just walked by. Homie from Philadelphia. I didn't ask his name, but the other guy, I think, what did he say last time? I don't know. You'll have to watch the vlog.
Yeah, capturing all this.
This is someone else's stream. I'm just like, hold it. Do you have anything to say? Black Lives Matter? Fuck Trump? Yeah,
I would say fuck Trump all fucking day.
I'll say fuck Trump all day. Yeah, fuck 12? Like, speak to the masses. Woke.net. Like, check it out. There's protests from like all over the world, all over the country.
Are they?
And, like,
Are they having?
So,
They're having?
not necessarily a protest, obviously, right now, but we are protesters. Like me and the people that run this stream, they went to go meet up with other people.
Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more.
We'll be out. Like, I'm from New York and I stream.
We're from Oakland.
You're from Oakland, California?
I'm local.
Yeah, we're here to see Harris.
Well, I'm from the Bay Area, so.
All
What part?
Need your respect.
What part of the Bay Area?
Cool.
What part?
I mean, I'm from Marin, like, Tushin.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
You're
you.
from
Fuck
Marin?
you then. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I live in New York now. Like, I left Marin.
Oh, so you left the Bay.
Hey,
Now you're cool?
Hold on.
I grew up there. I mean, for like 20 years.
But don't
She's very
discount
judgmental.
No, I'm not discounting myself.
I'm the
But
opposite.
Marin County is filled with a bunch of fucking
I'm from a shithole place in Arizona where I joined the fucking military to leave. Like, literally, turn around and be like, here's the shitty place I came from, here's where I am today, and here's why I'm where I am.
I know. When you go from
Do not discount yourself with, well, I'm from this place that doesn't matter, and that shit's important.
I do disown my roots though. Like Marin County, like where like people from the Bay Area know that like there's
My
only bad.
grandfather was the Alabama Grand Wizard of the KKK.
Okay, that's not good.
No, but the beauty of it, my
my father, who was raised in that environment, born in 1925.
Oh, that sucks.
He went through that. He went through World War II, Korea, Vietnam.
You know, I'm just
became
fucking with
better.
you, right?
I'm fucking with myself also. Like, Marin is nice. This is a nice place.
But I'm
the
not
people
fucking
here are
with you. This is true.
idiots.
But this is true.
No, we will. I
no.
don't. This is like honestly my friend's true. I don't even know how it really works.
But my
Maybe sit
dad.
for a second. Look at the National Park. Just walk through.
That's
Pittsburgh. We had pizza. Missouri. Oh yeah. Yeah, Manikato Media has stars now too. Yeah. You need some Jackbox in your life? Just becoming desensitized to troops in the street, it's fine.
They're not, but
They're
they
not.
do have fucking locked and loaded guns.
That doesn't mean they're in riot gear. They're not.
That's what I mean. Like, we can get the cops.
They didn't choose to fucking be here.
That was a squad, not in riot gear. Not at all.
Just fucking assault rifles. No riots. Just assault rifles. My bad. I mean,
Those children.
Okay. Well, respect to technology. Hopefully they
Okay. So pre 9/11.
Here she goes.
Thank you for this.
We had a shit ton of people who were super like, I get it.
I understand. I was alive before 9/11. Like,
Right. Then there was this post 9/11.
I'm 28. Almost 29.
Adorable. Sweetheart. That's adorable. Like, stop. Not fuck your world. Stop.
I'm only 40. That's surprising.
I have a
Good for
child
you.
at college.
Wow. Both of you. I guess the military is good.
Yeah. Make bad decisions.
It's keeping
Make
me young.
bad decisions and live young. Anyway.
I take that back. Sorry. We're ready.
He laughs.
We love boots.
I'm Italian, that's all it is.
Okay. Respect culture. I like Italian. Make good food.
Italian, Scottish, and
It's like we're not fishing for things.
Right.
Why are you all
Yes,
here,
thank you.
if I can ask?
Because it's the right thing to do. Because right is right.
Specifically because Harris.
Right, but because right is
But
right.
It's the right side of history because we're now seeing a woman.
We are seeing the right woman.
We're seeing a woman being vice president, and we're also watching fucking insurrection happen.
Respect.
Well,
We're here for two parts of it.
so the insurrection was 2 weeks ago,
But
and that
I'm
was
just
not
saying,
good.
like
But you all weren't here for that at all.
There's
No,
CNN coverage.
I'm local. I live local.
There's
Were you here for
CNN
that?
coverage.
You see
There's
all
Fox
that? Okay.
coverage.
It's like, if I was local, like, I might have showed up for that. Like, I mean, not to, like, help
If I'd
them,
known it
but
was
just to, like,
happening,
see what the fuck is
I would have been very
Well, she
interested
went
in
to
a
the Trump
historical perspective.
inauguration, so.
I did.
That's crazy.
Because no. I was
What else do you do?
well, I will tell you. I was offended when somebody gave me tickets.
But you know what I mean? This is
I
like,
was.
This is literally history happening.
It is.
For all the right and wrong reasons.
I bought
Like,
a bus ticket because we'll never see this again.
I was
hope.
given tickets. I morally
Just give them
disputed
a driver.
myself as to why. And then I showed up because it was the historical right thing to do. And I got a beautiful perspective that nobody ever could have given me. And from a historical perspective, that was phenomenal.
How long did you serve in the military?
So my question comes to which time?
Hey, no, Anna. That's all streaming.
I know.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not going with anything unclassed, and I'm not actually in video.
I'm not
I didn't say my name till she did.
She already said she was the first door gunner.
No, so my first tour was, or my first stint was a little over almost 4 years, and then I got recalled for another 15 months. Significantly later. Army.
What type of
Army.
Oh, Army. I think you said Army.
So I was Army.
Okay, Army.
Well, there are, we'll call it 3.5 branches.
Oh, like Space Force? You guys don't count that? Like,
Oh, that's like
I love Space Force.
That's like 5.5 branches.
We've had that for years.
That's
We just
like
called it
the
the
Air
Air Force. We just called it the Air Force.
Which used to be the Army Air Corps.
That's a joke.
No, it's not a joke. That's historically accurate.
Which-
Air Force.
By the way, the Colorado couple, the old guy. What are your top 3?
We're gonna have that conversation off camera.
Yeah.
Just mixed in. Yeah, they just walked past me. They must have just walked past Sol Luna then, but they just walked past me now. What's that? Did I see that? What was that noise? Sound like Godzilla trying to walk down the street. But again, I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to go further. Like, this is honestly the farthest we can go in terms of like the perimeter, because it's the police right there, the police headquarters, one of the precincts. But beyond that, this is about it. This is where the stage was for the election, and where we were able to film the election results live. But beyond that, guys, out here in this area, there's maybe 10-15 people in the plaza just existing. That's National Guard. He's using the Porta-John. But there's National Guard everywhere, press, law enforcement. That's about it for activity outside and around. In the safe area, I knew that would be okay to be outside and show at least what's happening around here. You guys can get an idea of the situation, but it's a little bit more intense as closer you get to the Capitol in terms of security. And I'll try to get as much of that tomorrow as I can, as close as I can. Yep. I'll put the gimbal back up too when I get enough power here. I know, right? I go back there and the Porta-John's tipped over and the guard troop is just struggling. Damn. I don't know. Is that Luna over there? Yeah. Is he done streaming? I think he might be. We can link up and probably head out. It's 9:30. Hey, what up, bro? You done? Yeah. All right. Well, we can skedaddle. I'll take you guys with me as long as we can go, though. Out of here. So you guys see. But I'm going to end the live when we get close to where we need to go. for security reasons, but I'll show you guys at least so you know what I'm talking about, that it's just down here. So again, we're 10 blocks north and 15 blocks west from the Capitol. So it's a distance, and I'll show you after. Just like this is the closest area that they have any type of security close to the Capitol and shit. The White House, that's the White House, and the monument, if you guys missed that earlier. Don't break. Can't afford another break on this phone. Be good, be good. Thank you. Behave. No, no, no. No. There we go. Snapped into action just like that. Now look how smooth that looks. The other guys leave too. We'll have to get a picture tomorrow.
Someone you sent us 10 for some snacks.
Oh, bet.
And someone sent us 25
for some snack. Bet. Thanks, everybody. All right, let's skedaddle on out. I'll show you guys how we exit out of here. Hey, I'll show you. Let's go this. I don't know if we can walk through that. They got guard over there now. We gotta walk this way. So I'll show you guys one last time then as we leave. We're skedaddling. I don't know. I don't know if Rosa made it. Oops, you guys were looking at the ground. Yeah, Washington, D.C., y'all. That's what it's like out here. You said what now? I hope so. Happy to have good music. Yeah, we'll probably be live tomorrow morning. Or, yeah, it's between morning and noon. It starts at noon, so we want to be out and about before then. Are we going to get a scooter again?
Yeah, if we can find some.
Vroom, vroom.
Nice.
I'm like, whoa. It does look lonely here. It's very dead. Down in this area, at least, it's super dead. Just to get out of the area. The music's coming from the speaker. There's music in the plaza all the time. Oh, they got their MREs. Oh, so it's a staging area for the guard. Okay. They got their MREs and water. Almost made it out. That's how we got out. That's how you get out, and then you got one more set. Yeah, I know, right? I'd be pissed. And those MREs didn't look like they had any good ones either. They didn't have beef taco over there, nothing. But they got all shitty MREs, unfortunately. Are they like sleeping in the park, bro? You think they sleep in the park? Nah, you don't. That'd be fucked. I don't know. It looked like they're in there though. You know what I mean? Looked like they were in there for that. They were all set up to be sleeping in the park, camping out. So, yeah, Washington, D.C. beef stew is your favorite? Yeah. No, not that group specifically. I mean, their group they're patrolling, but I don't know if they're standing there, if they're sleeping in that spot or what. I don't know why they're here. No, we never had sea rations. Nope. That was before my time. Nope. But we didn't have, I started in 2012, and we still had the old bag of MREs, but now they got new ones, updated ones. So they got all types of flavors now in food in the MRE. It is quiet, I told you. I'm like the loudest thing out here, and the music. I don't know if it's eerily quiet or if it's good. Right now I'm taking it as good.
Hey.
What's that? Is that them right there? Oh, what are you looking for? Oh. What are we looking for?
You got a picture of me?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna get standing on here.
It's like in the road?
Get on the other side right here.
Oops.
There's empty guns. I'm really teach them what? I don't really understand, but it's teaching us. Yeah. Submission, exactly. It's working. It definitely works. Trump racist. Yeah, let's do this secret service. A little fanny pack, bud. That. How much do you guys think the National Guard gets paid for fucking standing with empty guns? What the fuck is that word? Viva La Fanny Pack. I just said that. I don't really know what it's called. Fucking thigh pack. How does gimbal? Oh, like that. Whoa! I just gimbaled it. Whoa! We're getting gimbally out here. That's pretty cool. Shredded. Like, this is too advanced for me. Too many buttons. I think Soul, Luna, and Andrew Mercado were just hanging out here. And they were. Did they disappear on me? Did everyone just leave me out here? On camera? Feels bad, man.
Angelito mete el mazú. Súbelo, súbelo hasta el final, hasta que la bocina se parta. Siempre hay un motivo para celebrar, porque la tiene mi raza. Yo vengo de veras del
I guess if I get too close, Ian's fucking stream's gonna get DMCA'd. So, I guess I can't get too close to him too.
Get fee-free overdraft up to $100 with Spotlight. Install the Chime app today and get started.
It's so dark, man. Like, got the charger plugged in to the monitor.
Déjame la pista para que baile.
de donde vengo yo. La cosa no es fácil, pero siempre igual sobrevivimos. Vengo yo, de tanto luchar, siempre con la nuestra nos salimos. Vengo yo, y aquí se habla mal, pero todo está mucho mejor. Vengo yo, tenemos la lluvia, el frío y el calor.
Y no hay problema para tomarse su botella de agua. Hace días que soñaba de la plaza en Guayabao. Todo el mundo toma whisky. Todo el mundo anda en moto. Todo el mundo tiene carro. Menos nosotros. Todo el mundo come pollo. Todo el mundo está embarrado. Todo el mundo quiere irse de aquí. Pero ninguno lo ha logrado.
De donde vengo yo, la cosa no es fácil, pero siempre igual sobrevivimos. Vengo yo, de tanto luchar, siempre con la nuestra nos salimos. Vengo yo, y aquí se habla, pero todo está mucho mejor. Vengo yo, tenemos la lluvia, el frío, el calor. De donde vengo yo, sí mi señor, que vaya a verbena con gorra y con short, con raros peinados o con intención. Critique mi amigo, lo critico yo. Si tomo cerveza no tengo el botín, y si tomo whisky hay chavo y bim. Y si tengo oro en el cuello colgado, ay 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 ay, el por qué estoy montado.
Todo el mundo toma whisky. Todo el mundo anda en moto. Todo el mundo tiene carro. Menos nosotros. Todo el mundo come pollo. Todo el mundo está empapado. Todo el mundo quiere irse de aquí. Ninguno lo ha logrado. Sobrevivimos. Vengo yo, de tanta lucha, siempre con la nuestra nos salimos. Vengo yo, y aquí se acaba, pero todo está mucho mejor. Vengo yo, tenemos la lluvia, el frío, el calor. Acá tomamos agua de coco, lavamos moto. Todo el que no tiene anda rápido. Carretera de esta para viajar, de plata para comer, pero sí para chupar. Característica general, alegría total, invisibilidad nacional, internacional, alto nivel, migración sin razón, racismo inminente, mucha corrupción.
Máquina de guerra, desplazamiento por intereses en la tierra subienda de pecado.
I think said that like his wife died like deeper in the 2 months that would do with Black Lives Matter, you know, it's like you can be upset, but don't be upset here. You know, like but 2 months, that's way too long. I can do 2 days in this cold. I can do 2 hours. Dedicated. For something it's not even worth it. That's the crazy thing. He's dedicated, but it's 2 months for nothing. And even if it's wrong to talk so much, he was like, yeah, it's not helping. He gonna speak with us like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's bye. Especially because he's like a black dude, you know, it's like sobrevivimos. White dudes like killing Taliban or something. Like, you know, it's like it's such
Oh, you're welcome. We're gonna take our picture. Oh, are you? Is
Yeah.
Rosa here?
Yeah, we got Rosa.
Oh yeah, you. When are you gonna take it?
Do you want to use my stand?
That's okay. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. We had to go get Rosa.
Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah.
I didn't really figure out your settings. I was just like, I didn't even touch
All the
anything.
niggas in the hood wanna fight you.
Camera a little bit.
Surprise
Yeah,
that chopper ain't tried to snap you. Surprise the nation of Islam ain't tried to find you. Have a rally out LA, we gon' fuck it up. Home of the ride, the king ride, we don't give a fuck. Black students, ejected from your ride. I'm ready.
I should probably shut that off first. You know how to use a gimbal, right? I could do it.
I have not used those 3, but sure I can figure it out. But.
Sure. Let's take it. Chad, you're gonna be facing the ground for a second. We're taking a picture.
Would it be weird to ask the National Guardsmen to take the photo?
You guys want to take a picture for us?
You don't think come pose with us?
But I don't think we should make it.
Let me hold your gun, bro.
What?
I was like, let pose with us. Let me hold your gun.
I would cheat down and take some pictures with them.
That'd be sick, right? Like, what else are they here for? Fucking photo props.
I have to take mine off the case every time I put it in the gimbal. It's too heavy.
I mean, we know why they're here. They're here to make sure that there's not a fucking another attempted coup.
Yeah, that's why I appreciate it, honestly. Good jam. Cool. And then you can set the settings. Just don't touch the arm, you know?
It's all ready and set.
Oh, it is?
And it's set on 10 seconds.
Okay, good.
Sorry, guys.
Go a little lower.
Would? Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And back towards me just a little bit.
Yeah, you can move it. If you want.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. As long as you like slam it down, it'll be fine. Sorry, guys.
Can we line up right here at this barricade? Sort of like the
Oh, God.
utensils on the edge of the yellow line.
We're gonna mask it. Yeah.
Yeah, mask up. Set a proper example.
Let's set a good example for the world.
Alright, we're not gonna stand. We got 4 in the front.
Somewhere in the fucking back.
Right in the middle.
Yeah, I'll stay right between Andrew and Matthew.
Am I in the frame still?
It's all set. I see everybody's heads, see everybody's faces. Whatever stand everybody wants to do, here we go.
Oh shit, it's happening.
10 seconds.
Oh yeah, let's get close.
Good? This is good?
Yeah, we're good.
What am I going to do? Shit.
Do it again.
Nice.
Do another one. Do another one.
We got to take a few.
Set the cam up. The cam is set up.
I need you to loosen your hair.
Maxwell's using my gimbal. That's why I can't. I'm holding it. Calm down. Oh, sorry. What? Yeah. If you just you unloosen it and then you retighten it wherever you want it, and that's the same thing for all of them.
That's what I'm expecting to see happen sooner than later.
They have curfew, don't they?
Huh?
Don't they have curfew here?
I don't think they have a curfew really right now. I think they just basically have asked people to, like on my drive in, there were...
Alright, doing this again.
There it is.
Sweet.
Awesome. So, before you do that,
perfect pictures. Yes.
Thank you. Take that off, and now you can take it off. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you for taking the picture. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dope. Need those. Send me those.
Yeah. Andrew, in Mercado Media or however. I was going to say I get an airdrop with you. Oh, shit, yeah, dude.
Airdrop.
Where's your car, Bella?
Huh?
Where's your car at? Is it up north?
Oh, don't say anything. Sorry, stream.
It's around.
It's around. It's in Washington.
I thought you parked in Florida. I forgot you were alive.
It's all good. It's all good. That's what we're here for.
Remember, we always go to Vegas.
Vegas, that's right.
What do I do? Go to the photo?
Oh, wow.
No, you just click on your settings for airdrop.
Oh, this is you?
Yes.
Okay.
So nobody would connect to my shit, bro.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
What is it?
See, man.
One thing I just noticed too, their magazine carriers are like old pattern with Velcro flaps on them.
Six.
Not the elastic.
That's interesting.
See it? QAnons have gathered at Comet Pizza. Okay, I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that tip as fact because you know it's too often that we get people just trying to fuck with us.
Like right now?
Also, you know, like we're not just gonna go somewhere that you tell us to Wait, go. Q said something. I must follow all of Q's orders. Ian, no, somebody said Ian. QAnons have gathered at Comet Pizza. Oh, I thought someone said Q said to meet there. But that very easily could be someone.
This is now a Ninja ASMR.
Check Disclosed TV. I can't. What even is Disclosed TV? Is that like a stream or something? I like the National Guard filming us. It's funny. All right, you know what? I don't have the time to do that, but can somebody that I trust go in and look at that?
I think he's actually on FaceTime.
FaceTime?
I think that dude's actually on. I think that dude's actually on FaceTime.
That dude's FaceTiming. Oh, Sizzle, come here. I mean, please. No, I mean.
Rosa, this is Sizzle.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that you guys. Oh, I fucking missed it. Damn it. It's okay. But yeah.
Oh,
really?
Really? Shit.
That makes me so happy.
Like Amazon.
Shiloh was in here earlier. He was like, "Yeah, this looks boring as fuck." Like, yeah, to you, man. We got a whole crew here, and we got music, and we got people waving flags and shit. Great.
For a lot of like quote unquote nothing going on, this is popping.
Yeah, right? No,
this is dope. This is so much more preferable than there being chuds over there and chuds over here, and us bunker down in our fucking helmets like, oh my god! As the National Guard fucking riots. This is better. This is so much fucking better.
I mean, this is what Shiloh's doing. It's like posting pictures of his fucking foot.
Oh, nice fucking bands, bro.
You know, we're boring, and he's taking pictures of his fucking feet.
Cops got Chick-fil-A.
Fuck Chick-fil-A.
But I love they would, right? You know, they would, right?
They would though, huh?
They would.
They would eat Chick-fil-A.
At their diversity meeting, where they're like, look, we can't discriminate and shit like that. They're like serving Chick-fil-A. That they're only doing because like someone ordered them to, because of us.
It was mine, dude.
Yo, I'm gonna ask one of the National Guard folks if they'll give me an interview.
I
think that's a bad idea.
No, I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it's a great idea.
I'll ask if there's like a designated.
No. I think it's a great idea. I don't think you'll have success, but I think that you'll. Oh, fuck me. Oh, god damn it. I think that you'll maximize your chance of success if instead of saying, hey, can I have an interview, you say, like, hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You know, like, because, like, that's...
Great call.
That cop was getting
Oh, thank you, Lucy.
You guys missed it. That cop was getting down.
What happened?
That cop was getting down.
Oh, is he?
What? That cop is dancing.
Oh.
Hold on, guys. I gotta fix my shit.
Yeah! Get down!
Yeah. It's like a weird... Isn't this... Okay, is it just me, or is it like a weird kind of like enemy of my enemy is my friend situation right now, where it's like we're just kind of like we're cool with each other for now.
I'm cool with the National Guard, but like, yeah, in this case, I feel like they're keeping us... Like, they know who the...
For once, you feel like they're actually keeping
For
us
once,
safe,
they know who the bad guys are.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? They're like, oh, they're Antifa, they're chill.
They are my enemy that is actually doing their job right now.
Yeah, this is what it's supposed to be your job. Yeah, this is what you're supposed to do. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I know that was awful for you to watch.
It wouldn't be concrete reporting without the camera getting fucked up.
Yeah, it should just be fucked up gimbal reporting.
I mean, the National
Wonky gimbal reporting.
They've been chilling with us. They haven't really been doing much. Talking to the community and whatnot.
Thank you, guys. No, okay, that's fine. All the rest of them, I appreciate it. What's all this? I see you say, what's all this? Like,
it's lagging really bad.
What's all
Oh
this?
no, hold on, I'll fix it.
I don't know why.
Dude, I'm
With the
so
torch
happy.
and hammer, I'll fix it.
Oh, God, I missed you, dude. Seriously. I mean, we talk like all the time, but you know, like still.
Yep. It's different being with people in person.
Yeah, totally. Especially, you know, when we have to quarantine so much. Yeah, we are also all being very, very careful, just so you know. And just to let everybody else know, we have all. I know, you know, it's
it's a taboo at this moment to travel, you know, and everything, and we understand that. But this is history in the making, and we have to be here. In our opinion, it's a moral and ethical and civic obligation for me, at least. I think we all kind of feel that way, you know. But just to let you know, we have all been being very safe. Me and Ninja specifically, I can only speak for us, but we've been hand sanitizing at every chance. We've been like not touching shit. We've been, you know, really, really cautious. So
I drove here just so.
Oh yeah, Matt drove. So
just so like I just completely eliminated.
You don't have to be there, said Ed Kemper. You don't have to be in my chat. I appreciate you too, seriously, all you guys. It's great having you here with us. Somebody? Yeah, no. That's not how it works. It's not like a live stream. Don't put that evil on me. I won't do that to my fellow. Hey, Dark Princess, how you doing? It was nice meeting you the other day.
Oh, you actually met Dark Princess?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
she
nice.
lives in Portland. Nice. She came up to me after MLK March.
Oh, okay.
I was like, oh, it's so cool.
She said she was downtown.
See you around, Max?
Well, it's two gloves.
Okay, but still, look at the size difference. Anyway,
I didn't even get
there's like a half one over there.
I'm Fizzle, I'm Sam. Yeah, I live in New York.
I've been seeing you out there in New York too.
I try to stream, but like, you know, I'm not like dedicated to it. I just stream when I can. Definitely love it. Everyone loves it.
Yeah, like showing people inside.
Yeah, as long as you can do that, you're good.
You know, it's funny, that happened again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I turned it off and something happened and I was like, started clapping shit. It's like, I don't know.
That was so epic, dude. I swear, like, the fucking that night, like, everyone saw, like, the rain, man. Like, maybe you and all kinds of shit. Like, so much stuff going on. Down. See you soon.
What's up, rosebuds? Right? That's what I'm supposed to call them, right? Rosebuds.
I guess so.
I'm waiting for my,
People started like
my stuff.
trying to figure out
I don't care.
like that.
No, I can't.
I mean, like, it was because of other people that I came up with MFTW. Because at first, like, a couple people were like, "Oh, Matthew for the win," you know. I was like, you know, MFTW hashtag.
Like, I didn't know they were military, and I was like totally shitting on the military, like as they came up, and then they like spent like the next like 10 minutes like defending their whole military careers and shit.
Wow.
So it was like,
did you get that on camera?
Kind of.
Oh,
like I think like it was a weird ass conversation. They were fucking sloppy ass drunk. So it's like
military guys.
The military people, yeah,
No
and
shit.
like
Not on duty. Are they?
No,
Were they
not-
in their BDUs?
No, not on
Okay.
duty. But like, one of them was like, you know, we're streaming right now, and then like once they said that, like they walked away, and like it got kind of weird. 'Cause,
Wow.
like I think at first
were they
like
in
they
front
didn't
of
really
this?
know. I think people on the chat heard. I mean, they didn't really
Okay.
say anything, like, but they were like,
Chat, tell me, did you guys hear that conversation that
They were worried, yeah.
that Fizzle was saying that like he caught possibly with the military guys that might have been drunk and they were talking about their military careers or something?
I mean, it was like. Oh yeah, I mean they didn't say anything, so it's like I mean like not like revealing about themselves. So like they didn't, you know, like they were all good. But I mean, they definitely came off as like.
Yep. He's like, yep. Let's see if these guys have somewhere to be. If not, then I'm gonna. Interesting.
I'm sorry, my stream is really buggy. I might just stop my stream, honestly.
There's Andrew and Soul having their little love connection video. Like, he caught it at the perfect time. On their little love connection.
Take my camera out.
Dangly.
I'm gonna go, for the people that weren't here earlier, I'm gonna go show well, not the Capitol, I'm gonna go show the White House if I can. I'm gonna go on the website. So I'm gonna talk because this is obviously the music, blah, 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 DMCA. I don't want to get that copyright strike. I don't want to get that copyright strike. I don't want to. I gotta keep talking. So anyway, this is the fence that they've erected here. Once again, you know, this is. Oh, here you go. You got some MLK right there. That's cool. You see that over there? Oh, I didn't. Oh shit, you're right.
Let's see.
Awesome.
This is them right here.
Oh, okay.
You need that number?
Well, can I not have the card? I can maybe have.
Well, I gotta keep the card.
You gotta keep the card. Oh, okay. Yeah. Here.
I can write it down for you.
Yeah, that's perfect. Sorry to be a bother. Thank you.
No, it's all good. I mean, hey, that's what we're here for. If I can find that. Nope. There it is. Yep. I got too much stuff in pockets.
Is it good or good? Oh, I think, you know, I think it is. It's because I'm zooming in a lot further, which is like, if you want to zoom in as far as you can, I think you're like this. Yeah, because I can go up to times 6. Times 6 is only 2 hours ago. And you and I are comparing the screens right now. I don't think it tells you how far, but I mean, that's got to be more, right? Yeah. I mean, when you get that, I think when you get that close, it's gonna fuck up. But this is the best camera on the market. Should be. What phone is that? It's the Max 11X. Is that the new one?
The Max, yeah. I mean, 12 is the new one.
Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, it's probably pretty close. Anyway, guys, that's the White House. This is as close as we can get to it. You know, it's gonna be pretty much blocked off for the inauguration, as you know, it will be. I want to show this awesome time here. You didn't cap it. All right, let's go. Yeah, copyright. You can just run into the copyright. Literally. You don't have to run, you just gotta talk. Blah, blah, blah. What am I talking about? Things and stuff and walking around DC. I don't know, guys, I'm sorry. So, you know, like, obviously, you know, not the access that we had last time in DC.
Better connection for damn sure, but not the connection, or not the access that we had last time. But you know, it has been pretty good. I feel like I got a great interview earlier with Mark Apollo.
Head down to 7-Eleven, me and Thistle.
Where's Thistle?
Right there.
Go. Did you wanna walk with him? What?
So yeah.
Yeah. I've got both my cameras with me.
Hell yeah. Ninja brought his too. But I don't think he brought it with him right now.
Yeah, I just brought this one with me.
I need to get one. I sold my old one.
But I have both of my cameras with me, but I only have this one on me at the moment. I plan to have both. Plan to be carrying both of them tomorrow. I think I read he might have gotten talked out of doing trying to pardon himself and everything.
Yeah, DC is dangerous to be in, but that's why you see a fuck ton of National Guard here. I'm gonna sit for a second. I'm tired, guys. If you didn't know, I haven't slept in like, I definitely didn't sleep last night because we got on the flight at like midnight and I got into DC at like noon. So, and I can't sleep on planes, honestly. It's bad. So I just figured, fuck it, I'll go all the way through and sleep tonight. So yeah, if I'm a little spacey, that's why. I took a little bit of meds today, but I didn't want to take too many because I didn't want to be like up all night or like have a hard time sleeping. So
yeah, we're here having a good time.
Massive picture, we got a sign.
Public information guy for the National Guard. Yeah. They gave me the number. He just couldn't answer questions like on behalf of the National Guard, but then I asked him about like his motivations for joining and stuff, and he answered those. Yeah. But by asking him that first question, I got this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Very good. Yeah.
So we can contact them tomorrow morning.
Yeah. See where they're posted up and go see them or something. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Because what they'll probably do is have like a officer or van that, you know what I mean, where they're posted out of, and they'll be like, oh, we're at this. Maybe they won't tell us. I don't know.
Right, dude. You know what we could do? If they tell us where they are and we can go
like a press conference
and go and speak to them, we can just bring all of us and be like, hey, we want to ask questions and
yeah,
we'll
let's do
all hear at once. Like an informal, informal press conference. Yeah.
But that does bring legitimacy into just being like, hey, we're streamers. Let's talk.
Yes, definitely drinking water here. Hold on.
Oh, is there a 7-Eleven around here? I need food.
Yeah, Fizzle and Ninja, I think, are going to the 7-Eleven.
Oh, is that them right there?
Oh shit, no, they're over here. Actually, it just dawned on me that. What time is it?
I don't know.
Here, I got it. I have my second phone now. I forgot.
Where's mine?
I got it. It's 10:21.
We here. Shake your groove.
Fuck. Matt. I gotta go find Matt. Hold on. I gotta go get Matt. Hold on. Matt, I need to talk about our lodging accommodations for a minute.
We got full people to feed.
1 second, guys.
Day before the inauguration. Which is consistent with riot stuff, so that's good to see. So I thank you. Thanks, Tara. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jacqueline. Hey, Kismet. Yeah, Sabrina. Let's get some Sabrina emotes. Woo! Peace and love from Virginia. Hey, thanks, Catherine. I don't know how they're doing it. They're up there by the music right now. I mean, I guess you guys can hear it too, huh? Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. I don't know if you guys ever heard, but earlier there was a cop dancing over here. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. Bow.
Yeah, or use the mic.
Yeah, I might need the mic for a second.
I respect, I'm glad that I got the different training, you know?
Yeah.
I see a bunch of like real DC people instead of like these motherfuckers staying at their house.
Hey!
Just to be Michelle Pfeiffer's interesting. Michelle Pfeiffer?
That's right.
Like literally, I said, "Where's the inn?" And he just goes and wanders off over there again.
Be like deep.
I hope he gets DMCA'd.
That they just mute you, which is still annoying because it's like if you were talking to like someone,
right,
the whole shit would just get muted.
Just fucking
that's
muted.
That's the only reason I said it. Because it's like, it's cool. Like I respect what y'all are doing, but fucking,
I don't even know. But we're here. I'm pure
I know.
and enthusiasm. That's what we're running on.
and like that dude Apollo, he's like I fucking listen to him. It's like keep on talking for like so long and shit. I'm like, bro, like you need to be like leading these fucking protests,
Right?
you know?
Seriously,
Like,
he has so much
but he's,
knowledge.
like, hiding behind the I mean, I'm not saying
That's
so,
right, Cruz. Yeah.
we need you out here guiding them.
For real though.
Gracias, Jonathan, me voy a cuidar. Estamos aquí en Washington, D.C. Pero la verdad que donde están tirando los policías gas, donde están tirando balas de hule, de todo. Thanks for the bit, C3PO. Pero aquí estamos, ahorita estamos en paz, todo está bien chido, es puro diversión. Vamos a ver mañana si sigue igual. Pero de cualquier forma aquí estamos, tú sabes que no me rajo yo. No me rajo. Yeah, Mandy, it was so sketch being in Tennessee. I was not expecting to transfer in Tennessee. And then they're just like, surprise. And then they're like, surprise, you gotta get off the plane and switch planes. And I was just like, I have to be out and about in fucking Tennessee? No! It was bullshit. But we made it. We made it, Rosebuds. Ninja, let's go to 7-Eleven.
Wait for this guy.
Ian, let's go to 7-Eleven.
I'm cutting my stream right now.
Oh, you're gonna cut it?
Thank you guys. Bye.
Love you guys.
Watch out behind you. We'll get that. Okay. All right. Thank you guys. Bye.
Shake your booty. Shake your booty. Shake your... Hey, Rebecca. I love that there's always a 7-Eleven, right? Love hearing you speak Spanish. Oh, thanks. Thanks for following, Marvelous Marvin. I appreciate you. Hey, thanks, Rip City. Please be careful always. What's the saying? My friend Rico is saying, always safe, never careful. That's me. No, nobody's at Comet Pizza. Everyone keeps going on about Comet Pizza in my stream too.
Yeah, because Fizzle's gonna take us to get some badass New York City pizza when we got there. I'm fucking excited.
Saludos desde Costa Rica, un abrazo. Oh, gracias Alex, un abrazo a ti también. Muchas gracias por seguirnos desde allá, o por vernos desde allá pues.
I like listening to Rose's speak Spanish.
Yeah, that's
Muchísimas gracias. What's the vibe like here? The vibe is there's no one around but armed guards for us, basically.
Hey, I just want to tell you, look, your people, you asked the rest of us about the vibe. Like, we told you what the vibe was already.
But anyways, the vibe is super chill. There's music playing over there. There's BLM flags up on the barricade. All of the National Guard seem like they're here just to protect us and to keep them super fun. Obviously, that doesn't mean that you don't stay frosty or you don't keep your head on a swivel, but it's fucking dope. It's fucking dope. We got the funk. Gotta have the funk. We got the funk. Gotta have the funk. Hey, Rosebuds, attention all Rosebuds. Everyone, this is a simple reminder. You're fucking beautiful. You're fucking amazing. You have no fucking idea how many people fucking love you. You don't even know how many people have so much amazing things to say about you, and they think amazing things about you. You don't even know. And you, for however you present, whoever you love, you're fucking valid. And you are amazing. Don't let anyone tell you any different. And also, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for watching the stream. Thank you so much for building community with me. Because of you guys, I am a wealthy woman with all of the friends that I have through you all. And thank you for that. Thank you for that. And thank you for, I see it. I see you guys talking to each other in the chat, helping each other out when you're down. It's fucking beautiful, the community that we've built around this. And that's all you guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're in fucking DC, baby, for the second time. I never thought I'd see the East Coast, and here we are a second time. So, I love you guys. Los amo mucho. Besitos. Besitos desde la costa este. Oh, thanks, Amy.
Plus, I don't know if we'll be able to hear
Going down. Yeah, of course. I'm happy to bring you guys down. Oh, thanks, Catherine. It's like the stressful part of everything is kind of over. Gotta have the funk. Oh, we got the funk. Gotta have the funk. Seattle Protest Network says I'm in Portland. Someone should like message them to fix that.
SPN, what the fuck?
Ian, you should message them. The title of the video is Black Lives Matter Plaza, baby. Hashtag DC. It's okay, it happens. It happens. I'm always in Portland, so it probably just stayed from last time.
Update my
Oh, you're on audio, so yeah, so you're
It
on
happens.
audio. So they can hear
Now
you.
they know.
They can hear you right
Love you guys. I love my woke fam. I love my SPM fam. You guys are amazing.
We all love our woke fam.
We all love our woke and SPN fam.
Shit, like everybody here. Looking at
We need the funk. You're amazing, level 3 potato. Thank you. I love you guys so much. We need the funk. You gotta have the funk. Wow. Gotta have the funk. Oh, this is a beautiful fucking night. It's a beautiful fucking night to be alive. I did a total 180. You can ask any one of these guys, like 20 minutes ago, I was like sobbing. I was like sobbing. I was so stressed. Oh, Cruise Director, you sent a picture through. Okay, hold on. Let me get my handy dandy. Oh shit, it's not in here. I thought I had my other phone. Hold on.
Yeah, but we just ended our stream, so I'm just coordinating. We can.
Uh-oh. Well, this isn't good. Who's dancing at home? If I can't check, if I don't have my phone on me, that means that it's in one of my bags, and that means that I'll have to check the whisper after. Okay, I'm sorry.
I've only tried to take photos while streaming a couple of times. It doesn't work.
Oh, we didn't drop it.
Well, that being said, I didn't have like tactical vest and shit before. So
I think we're okay. Oh, I was really stressed. I don't need to get into it, but I was just really stressed about my situation when I got to the airport. That's why I didn't go live right from the airport. I was just really stressed. A lot of shit going down. These guys are just doing patrols. Oh, that's so weird. They're just doing literally armed patrols in the nation's capital. Just walking around, just like it's fucking. It's interesting to see like that. Like they're not just posted, you know what I mean, at stations. They're like doing active patrols, which makes sense. It makes sense given the threat. It's interesting to observe, you know what I mean? Observe an actual, you know, like how often are the National Guard deployed in a situation that's not like a natural disaster or something? And how often are they permitted to have, you know, lethal force if necessary? Like, you know what I mean? When did I get in? I got in like at 6 or 7. It's hard to tell with all the time changes. I'm kind of concerned now that I like dropped my phone somewhere. It's okay. If I don't have it, I'm not gonna stress, and I'm just gonna assume it's in my backpack until I have a reason to not believe that.
That was like Black Hawks in there and armed guards everywhere. Like fucking everything.
Kiss his bicep. Just not many. Yeah, but not like this patrolling, I'm sure. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Have I slept at all? No. Not. Well, on the plane, I took naps, you know, on the plane. No, Cruise Director didn't ask him that.
I want to see cities that like.
You can ask him about what they have on them.
Like I want to go to Minneapolis. I've always wanted to go to like Minneapolis or something.
Oh yeah. Yep. Minneapolis.
Can I call it? Not right now.
They kicked all the police out. That's not
I'm sure it's just in my backpack, guys. If not, then I mean, whatever. We keep on swimming. So those things are loaded? Yeah, C3PO, what do you think they fucking carry them for? Your question isn't like I'm being silly, whatever. But like some of them I do see that they don't have a magazine in, kind of like open carrying in Oregon kind of deal you have to be. But most of them just have, I mean, they're locked and loaded.
No, we're just walking.
Lol, so those things loaded? Just walk up. Oh. Yeah, that's just one.
Protesting?
So, no comment because I know very little about that. No, I don't know that much. No comment.
Yeah. No, I think that's good. If you don't know, don't speak on what you don't.
Something? Should we go ride? These guys are. I don't want to bore.
No, they're.
Actually, this is great.
Well, they might not think it's great though. They want to go ride.
I mean, you want to talk for chilling, but not yeah, we're right. Either way, it's good.
It's good
We
talk.
just like meeting new people.
I like to just hear perspectives. You know, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm in the perspective making business. So I
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah.
I'm in storytelling.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all this is. This is all story.
Yeah. It is.
All
Yep.
of it.
Yep.
I keep calling it a dog and pony show. It's like we're just going to the circus. We're just gonna like it changes all the time. There's a new act. Everything changes. Just gotta go with the flow a little bit.
Yeah.
You gotta all take it in with like a sense of wonderment and curiosity.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
You'll be okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, you guys. Take care.
God bless.
God bless.
Travel safely.
Slash raid saves their name. Or does it have to have an at?
Slash
Just the name.
raid.
And then their username.
Avatar told me that there is a place.
Raid space and then the username. Who's on? Is Hassan's on? I'm not gonna fucking. Oh, Riverboat Jackson. Okay, cool.
It's all good.
Did that work? Did it work? I hope it worked. Hey, Ian, how do you know if it worked?
I think it takes like a minute. It'll tell you.
It'll tell me?
I think so.
It's working. It's working. It worked. Okay, I'm gonna end the live stream. I love you guys.
And we are in Chinatown right now. We're getting closer to Chinatown, so that's why you see the Chinese writing on the top. So that Chinese writing, what it says is, I'm just kidding. I don't know how to read Chinese. I don't know how to read kanji. Not kanji. Is it kanji?
Even though I do like Trump, I still have to allow people to have their opinion, you know, and challenge them, you know, and at the same time represent who I am as a person, my faith in Christ. So. This one was open. More troops are up here on the corner. People are saying there's going to be massive riots in Portland tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, it could be true. I have no clue. They got McDonald's. Is McDonald's still open? I want to ask them because I'm hungry. Hey, is McDonald's still open, fellas? Is there McDonald's still open?
It's like 2 blocks that way.
That one?
You go through that checkpoint.
That's the one that's still open up there? Okay. I might. Was that rude? Yeah, I might. Hey, I'm starting to need some fuel in a minute. I don't know if it's still open though. It's like 10 o'clock. You have to see if it's open.
Oh, in other words, Google it.
Google. See, Google's good for Google.
You're the assistant.
Google is good for something. So obviously you guys know that a lot of Trump supporters and a lot of patriots were afraid to come out to this one for whatever reasons, you know. I think a lot of the stuff that happened was a fear tactic. And it looks like it worked. I mean, there's no Trump supporters out here. So a couple came from Portland and that's about it. Hobbit food. Huh?
It says 13th Northwest.
Yeah.
F.
What time's it close?
No. Oh, I see right there.
Yep, it's right there. The Golden Arches.
Run.
Run.
Says closes soon.
What time is soon? I don't know what time.
11 p.m.
What time is it?
It's 7:40. I mean,
10:47?
10 minutes.
I can make it in 10 minutes. I'll have you guys run for me and get.
Oh.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Not happening. I am not.
Okay, so the Golden Arches are like 3 blocks away. I need a late night snack. So.
Price sounds good, but
It's the only thing that's open.
Open 24 hours. Fast food. 601 F North Street Northwest.
whatever happened to Robert?
I don't know where Robert's at.
He probably got locked in.
So this is going to be one of the checkpoints for tomorrow, I believe, to come in. The rumor is I won't be able to bring my selfie stick or my gimbal. I get out through here? Other people got out through here. How do we get out through here? I don't know. He's over here. All right.
We can climb.
Is this how we come in tomorrow? Okay.
As long as you got some credentials, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. I don't have the big credential though.
That's more important than your camera, I guarantee you.
Okay.
Get through.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
People with no credentials. Like a present with him.
They are.
How'd you get in today? Same way, right? That's fine. As long as it's possible.
Okay.
Thank you.
Be safe.
Thanks for doing your job.
Appreciate it.
You guys have a good
You too.
Too.
Thank you.
Make the choices already.
Yeah. Run, Quincy, run. I have to get that burger. I need some cheeseburgers. It's still open. I see the open sign. We're about a block and a half away. We're going to eat some yucky McDonald's. It's so bad for you, but it's so good. so bad. Yes.
Milkshake.
A little hot fudge sundae. Oh, good to go. So, now I will probably sign off because I've done a lot of walking and there's really not much more to go show you guys. I did the Capitol last night, walked that way last night, tonight, went toward Black Lives Matter Plaza. So, we'll see. And I'll get a hold of Common Sense Conservative. So, look at that. Look at that. So I want to sign off, you guys. Tomorrow is the big day. So we will see what happens. I'm probably going to be releasing that video in the morning. So make sure you tune in. All right, you guys. God bless you. Have a blessed night. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.
talking about where are we on what? Right. Oh, yeah. Plus he says we're... I'll put it in the basket.
Way too many police cars. All right, more Hanzi over here, I believe. I don't see SWAT. I'm sure they are somewhere here. I'm sure they are somewhere nearby. I believe there are 10 agencies, like police departments and agencies, protecting or securing Washington, D.C. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a SWAT team somewhere waiting. And I think SWAT teams are within police departments, right? Yes, I am in Chinatown right now. Oh, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Oh yeah, friends, if you have not subscribed, make sure to subscribe so you don't miss anything tomorrow. This is Gallery Place, Chinatown Station. And like I mentioned earlier, a lot of the stations, a lot of the train stations, metro stations in DC, at least downtown DC, are closed. So if you want to get around in the city right now, you are going to have to walk, just like a New Yorker. It doesn't matter if it's 10 blocks, 15 blocks, you got to walk. So earlier, I walked for about 35 minutes just to get food. You know, being from living in New York, I mean, that's nothing. But over here, they're not used to it. They're like, oh, that's way far away. I'm like, that's not too far. It's not that far. Anyways, yes, I am in Chinatown. If you want a proof, I will show it to you. There you go. That is where I started the live stream. Okay, so maybe let's go this way and then go up. Square bad. I do not have my backup battery with me, so if I run out of battery, then I'm gonna have to go back and pick it up. But right now, no, I don't have a backup battery, unfortunately. But if I need to get one, it wouldn't be that. I mean, it wouldn't take me that long. The Bahamas is watching. That's awesome. Rebecca Wanger, oh my goodness. Thank you again. Thank you, Rebecca. You are awesome. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. We have a super chat from Rebecca. So now I feel obligated to wake up in the morning and bring you a live stream from Washington, D.C. I'm gonna have to do it. Should I do it? Should I not? Should I sleep in? Should I do something else? Maybe have coffee? Maybe have coffee in the morning? Oh, you guys know I love coffee and gelato. And I've shown this place before when I visited DC a couple of months ago or a few weeks ago, but I'm gonna show it to you again anyways, because it's one of my absolute favorite places to visit whenever I'm in DC. Okay? And I think there's somebody that I have seen before, one of the security guards that I have seen here a few times. It might be him, it might be someone else. But in any case, I'm gonna continue walking. Maybe not him. I thought it was somebody that I knew. Anyways, here we are. My favorite place to get gelato in Washington, D.C., Dolcezza. If you are ever in Washington, D.C., please make sure to stop by Dolcezza. The coffee is great. The gelato is great. Oh man, I cannot even say enough about the gelato. Frank Anthony, thank you so much. Thank you. That is the super chat for coffee. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thea Will, keep it up. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. And there you go. That is Dolcezza. This is more like my temple. Whenever I'm in DC, you know, if I need, you know, some type of like food therapy, some type of thing that can keep me calm, it is Dolcezza. They have a couple of locations in the city, but I believe one of them closed down, and this one is open, and there is another one. Where's the other one? I know they used to have another one at DuPont Circle here in Washington, D.C., but they closed. They closed that location. I think there's another one that's still open. I don't know exactly where. Prices are a bit high because, as you can see, this part of town, this specific part of town is expensive. As you can see, there's a Moncler brand, you know, Salvatore Ferragamo, Louis Vuitton. All these expensive brands are here in this shopping complex. So the gelato here, the food, the coffee, whatever you're gonna get from here is gonna be a little bit more pricey. But anyways, you only live once, right? So when it comes to gelato or coffee, you just gotta get it. I don't recommend that for anything else, but when it comes to food, coffee, and gelato, just get it. You know, don't do it every day. Don't get it every day. You know, don't get it every minute. But at least give it a try. Anyways, that is Dolcezza. Okay, so let me walk inside this shopping complex and show you a little bit of what I mean. David Yurman. As you remember, a lot of these stores were boarded up last time when I visited. And I learned about this brand a couple of months ago. Not a couple of months ago, I should say, over a year ago. This is such an expensive brand. Moncler. It's like a whole rent, a whole budget on a piece of clothing. There's Dior to my right. There's Louis Vuitton right across the street. Nice decoration. Gelati. Gelati is an Italian way of saying it, right? So quiet over here. Beautiful lights. And there's Louis Vuitton to the right. Walk, ride, coffee. That's right, coffee. Oh my God. I've always been, I've started saying it coffee, like regularly, instead of coffee. There's Chanel over there. Lots of fancy stores over here. There's Hermes. Hermes, I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it right. That goes to show you, I don't shop these brands. I don't wear these brands. But I've heard good things about them. I've heard good things about these good brands. I haven't heard anything bad about them. Anyways, there's also a fancy restaurant here, something Mercado. Okay, there it is. Centrolina Mercato. It's always busy. It's always crowded. Britling is on the left side. Nice and bougie. Absolutely way too bougie. Way too bougie. Kate Spade, Zadig and Voltaire to my right. I used to work at a mall when I was in college, so I was able to know all these brands, you know. And I used to see people walking in and just spending thousands of dollars on bags and jackets and T-shirts and whatnot. I'm like, man, this must be nice. I'm just a college student trying to earn something. Anyways, enough about these expensive brands. Let's continue with our walk. Let's continue with our walk. And there's Gucci to the left. Another brand over here, Joe Malone of London. There's Tiffany's right across the street. At least I like the lighting. Gucci coffee. I know if Gucci made coffee, I might buy it. You know, even if it's like $10. Just once. Look how quiet these streets are. DC is targeted. I hope not. I hope not. I hope it's not hell. Don't wish anything bad, my friends. Don't wish anything. Okay. Looks like they have not removed the Christmas lights here. Seems like they might be a permanent fixture for the winter. And I'm not complaining. All right, so here is Tiffany's, and to the back side of this building is the Conrad Hotel. Conrad Hotel here in DC is like one of the fanciest hotels I have seen. One of my friends stayed here, and I had a chance to go inside and take a look at it. Oh, friends, it is amazing. Brian? I wish I could show you inside the hotel. I wish I could, because it's really, really nice. It is definitely worth exploring. All right, this is the shot that you want to look at right now. This beautiful, beautiful shot right here, or maybe on this side. With the water fountain. Looks nice, right? Oh yeah. Marble left and right. Thank you for the reminder, Groovy Ivy. Thank you so much. Make sure to subscribe, friends. If you have not subscribed, make sure to do so. Like I said, I'm gonna bring you a live stream tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what time, but you might want to subscribe and turn on notifications so you don't miss anything. So you get the announcement in time, so you can join. Anyways, right now I am on New York Avenue. That is pretty much the second best avenue in Washington, D.C. after California Avenue. And here it is. New York Avenue. Joseph Gilbert, see you in the AM. Yeah, so I'll do my best to bring you a live stream early in the morning. Earlier than 11 a.m. possibly. All right, let's walk this way and go up. Rebecca Wenger, should I send my kids to school tomorrow? I'm not sure. I don't know what to say. I think you should. I don't think it's gonna be an issue. Oh, that's a nice design over here. Alex Paparia Torres, we love your videos. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Wherever you're watching from, thank you so much. This is a beautiful shot, right? All right. This is your time to take a screenshot. Wow, I have a class during inauguration. We'll have to watch DC and class at the same time. Oh, that's awesome. You should. As long as your teacher doesn't mind. I don't want you to get in trouble. DC is extremely quiet right now. I don't even see a single business that's open right now. It's not even that late. But I believe also, you know, the bridges are closed. So a lot of people, you know, who live in Maryland or Virginia are not able to drive, are not able to come to the city unless they have a special permit. I don't think anybody's allowed to just cross the bridge in the morning, from my understanding, unless they changed it. Unless they changed. All right, so let's continue this way. Let's see. Thank you for that, Judith. Doc Nini, please respect the mods. And friends, you know, if this is your first time joining, if this is your first time watching Walk, Ride, Fly live stream, please make sure to look at the chat rules and be mindful and respectful of everybody watching. All right, right now I'm on 8th Street and 12th. As you can see, they're using trucks as barricades. As you get closer to the White House, there's more security, more National Guards, troops. Anyways, friends, let's keep politics outside of this, okay? Let's not discuss politics here because it's just irrelevant. I'm just trying to show you what the city looks like a day before inauguration. The preparation in the city, what the vibe of the city looks like, nothing else. I'm not a political expert, nor are most of the people watching, so let's keep it fun. The streets are so quiet and deserted that I can jaywalk in the middle. That's how quiet it is. Man, I feel like, stores in DC, businesses in DC are gonna stay boarded up for some time, for a long, long time. You see that? It is super quiet. They are boarded up in anticipation of the inauguration day. You see those golf carts that we saw earlier? Look at that. The police are using them. Sometimes local police, and other times Secret Service, FBI police. All right, I want to show you another checkpoint over here. This is another checkpoint, friends, and I don't think I can go through this. I don't think it's allowed. I'm not even gonna dare to try. Carrie M, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you so much. More boarded up stores and businesses. Let's see what business this is. Oh, this is IDB. So IDB is the Intergovernmental Development Bank. Interdevelopment Government Bank. Forgot the exact wording, but IDB is a bank. Development Bank. Let me see if I can find the exact name. Oh, I don't see it here. Oh my goodness, another barricade here on this side too. Look at that. I can't even get any closer. It's pretty much me. It is pretty much me. I don't see anybody else. I don't see anyone else here. I guess some people with permits are able to get closer and be able to go through the barricades. Let's see. Let's ask if I can go through here. Let's see. I'm friends with these guys. I know them. They're my friends. You should let me in. Can you go near the White House? I'm gonna try. Do you know if I can go through here, or do you know if I can go through here at all?
What are you trying to do?
Just get to Lafayette Park.
Unfortunately, if you don't live
Uh-huh.
or are staying over
Oh, okay.
I don't know how you can get to where you're going. You might have to go around.
Oh, this way. Okay, okay. I was like, oh, I know these guys. You know, they're my friends. I'm just joking. I don't know them.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
No, I know. I'm just joking. All right. Thank you. All right. I don't know who they are, but they showed some type of ID, and they were able to go through. Oh my God! Look at this. There are like 5 rats here. And these are not mice, friends. These are like huge rats. Oh my goodness! Look at that. One of them went that way. Anyways. They probably live around here. They probably work for, you know, a congressman, congresswoman, who knows. But yeah, they all showed some type of ID. They all showed some type of ID and were able to go through, walk through. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I see an opening on this side. So I think we should be able to go through. Yes, I had my coffee today. So yeah, if, you know, without coffee, I wouldn't be able to do this. I gotta be honest with you. Coffee is like my therapy. It puts me at ease, you know, keeps me calm. More barricades on this side as well. Boarded up buildings, stores. Right, yeah, the rats were able to go through. St. John's Church. Oops, I forgot a super chat. I apologize. Jamming Cats, thank you so much for the super chat. You are awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. How you doing? I'm trying to go to Lafayette Park or maybe St. John, you know, where the plaza is.
Yeah, you're going to have to go back over here, like 2 blocks up the K, and then come back over that way.
Wait, so go down,
Yeah, just go back to the end of these buildings. I think that's 13th Street, just go up to K Street.
And then go back up. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, you too. All right, friends, so I have to go this way. Yeah, I was trying to see if I can go through here, but it's not allowed. There is a checkpoint. There's a barricade. I wish I had a special ID. I wish I had a special pass. Today would have been the best time. The best day for that. Petsy Bennett, how do we donate? Okay, so the best way you can support the channel, if you want to, if you choose to, is through PayPal. I have put up the link in the description of this video, or you can do it through Super Chat. You can do that, or let's see what else is there. You can do through the Coffee app. Oh, thank you so much, Stephanie. I think Stephanie just put up the link for that, so you can go ahead and support the channel through that. And thank you so much. All right, so the guy that told me to go this way was a Secret Service agent. He had a special badge. It's so cool, you know? Oh my God! That is the biggest rat I've ever seen. It went inside one of these holes. Oh my God. It was like literally as big as a cat. Jeez. You and rats, I know, right? And you know, they seem to like come out whenever I'm out, whenever I'm recording. Terry Nolan, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, you can support the channel through super chats as well. That is one option. All right, he said to come up this way and then go back. And then come back up again. They are CIA rats. That's funny. But I've heard so many stories where, you know, governments, you know, sometimes prisoners in some other countries would train pigeons. You know, they would use pigeons to communicate, meaning, you know, they trained the pigeons to carry like little written notes to wherever they want them to go, and they would use them, you know, they would use pigeons to communicate. I don't know how true that is. It's been a long time since I've heard that story, so I don't know the details. But yeah, they some countries have used pigeons. What's the links to Super Chat? So for Super Chat, you just go on the video. You're sending that tiny note, absolutely way tiny, but it might have like an encoded message that could have an impact, right? So in order to do a Super Chat, you can just do it on the video, or whatever, you know, while you're watching. It should give you the option to do a Super Chat or to support using Super Chat. And you can also support, I mean, the best way would be through PayPal. And I think one of the mods, I think Stephanie put up the link. Anyways, I'm standing here, not because, you know, I'm for any other reason, but to show you something which I find very interesting, because I'm like, I've never seen this before. Look at these. These are ATM machines that are boarded up. Look at that. Have you ever seen this before? I have not. This is so interesting. Look at that. You see that? You lock it up. Have you ever seen an ATM machine like this? A boarded up ATM machine? That is funny, interesting. Funny and interesting at the same time. Locked. Of course, the bank is boarded up with gates and all that stuff. Okay, so he said to come up this way and then go back up. All right, let's see if we can get anywhere closer to Lafayette Park. Get closer to the White House, maybe. This is how quiet DC is right now. I literally don't see anybody except one guy on a bike. Rebecca Wenger, thank you so much again. Thank you so much for coffee. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna have like 3 cups of coffee and maybe 2 cups of hot chocolate. Here is an apartment building, or maybe an office. Let me see what it is. It doesn't have any name or anything, but it kind of looks like an office. All boarded up and everything. So quiet, extremely quiet. have a gelato walk, ride, fly. Absolutely. So tomorrow I'm gonna have coffee, I'm gonna have hot chocolate, and I'm gonna have gelato. Absolutely. So I know right across the street is the Washington Post. The Washington Post headquarters, right across the street, right there. That building in the middle. That building in the middle is the headquarters for Washington Post. I'm just glad, you know, there's no curfew today. I think the curfew was just for a day or two. All right, it looks like there's another checkpoint over here. Thank you everybody for liking this video. Thank you for sharing it. Thank you so much. See, there's one checkpoint right here, right in front of me, right? As you can see, there's one checkpoint. And if I move the camera to the left, there's another checkpoint. And if I turn the camera to my right, there's probably another checkpoint. Let's see if there's another checkpoint. There you go. There is another checkpoint right there, way far away to the right. So I think my best bet is going to be to walk up this way and then turn left. See if I can go there. And my friends, to my left is Compass Coffee, one of my favorite coffee shops in the city. I believe all of their locations are closed right now. They have not been doing well. Lots of people are working from home. You know, DC is just like Manhattan. It's a commuter city. You know, a lot of people commute from Maryland, Virginia, and so on. So I don't think they've been making money. So I believe they temporarily closed all of their locations, if I'm not mistaken, because I looked it up and none of the locations were open. Signs of the time, right? Signs of the time. A lot of reinforced boarded up buildings here. Jennifer, yes, Jennifer Serenity, yes. Compass Coffee is a DC brand or a DC coffee chain. Yeah, because I've not seen it anywhere else except in DC. All right, there's K Street coming up. Another barricade. FedEx office, yes. Thank you so much, Groovy IV. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, let's see. I think we can go through this side, but I still want to show you all the trucks that are sitting here that are being used as barricades. In addition to the concrete barricades. Well, look at that. Those are Mack trucks. Optimus Prime. Oh, let's see if we can go through here. I don't think that should be a problem, right? All right. If something happens, friends, I'm just gonna say I had no idea. I'm just walking around, just trying to show it to my friends. Little Ted, you're so funny. You're like, I don't know you. I was hoping that I say I know all of these people and that you know me as well. You're from what, DC, Maryland, maybe? If you don't have my back, who else will? I wonder what this truck is all about. Crane truck. I wonder what this truck is all about over here. That's interesting. Yes, Lafayette Park is across from the White House, absolutely. That is where I was trying to go to. I know I can't get to the White House, or near the White House. I don't think that would be possible. Look at these reinforced barricades over here. Jessica is saying, you are genuinely a cool guy. Love your channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. There's more military vehicles on this side. I'm telling you, things have changed a lot. There's no joke over here. Everything is very, very serious. Pretty much every street is a checkpoint. Oh, you know what? I have not seen any buses until right now. That's very interesting. Oh, it's not in service. Okay. I know the metro is not working. I mean, it is working, but it's not stopping at about, I think, 11 stations. So it skips about 11 stations in the city, and lots of Humvees all over the city, as you can see. And yeah, I didn't think the buses were working, but I guess they are in some parts. All right, more barricades on this side as well, as you can see. Oh, I want to show you Jennifer Serenity. Thank you again. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the second super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I just want to show you this this truck, military vehicle. Kind of looks cool. This is for UKD. I know you're gonna appreciate that. Jamming Cats, thank you so much for the super chat again. A second super chat. You are awesome. And now you guys are making me feel obligated that I need to bring another live stream tomorrow. I should, right? Anyways, I'm walking this way to see if I can find an opening, maybe a street that would allow me to go to Lafayette Park or St. John's Church. or Black Lives Matter Plaza. There you go, another Humvee right here. You see that, friends? These guys are not taking it lightly. Everything is serious right now. Thank you so much, Judith. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat or the PayPal support or the support via PayPal. I'm running out of words right now. Oh man. Okay, so I think maybe on the next street I might be able to go to turn left and maybe get closer to the White House, maybe. Charles Wilson, you're getting tired. I'm kind of getting tired, but I want to keep going for as long as I can. And then maybe come back to you tomorrow, right? Carol Chan, thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Stream tomorrow, please. Absolutely. Absolutely. But my friends, it looks like, you know, the likes are not, have not reached 2,000 yet. I thought we agreed on 2,000. I thought that was the promise. I thought that was the promise that you guys gave me in order to continue streaming. I guess I'm the only one keeping my promise, huh? It looks like it. Oh, I don't know if we have anybody from Brazil watching right now, but I know you do most of the time, so I just want to take the time to show this. Darlene Matthews. Rob, stay safe. Good night. Thank you so much. Thank you. You have a wonderful, wonderful night. There you go. Brazil. Hey, you know, whenever I'm live streaming, it's sort of like a therapy for me, you know, to take the time to walk away from regular life, you know, from chaos, and just come here, join you guys and walk with you and enjoy, you know, walking and seeing the city for as much as possible. More Humvees on this side. And if you have not subscribed, please make sure to subscribe so you can join the live stream tomorrow. Chat with soldiers. Maybe not today. Maybe not until Thursday, maybe. Maybe on Thursday. Not right now. It's a tense situation over here, as you can see. Okay, so maybe I might be able to go closer to the White House right now. On this side. All right. So I just arrived at 16th and, let's say, L Street. 16th and L. Oh, I'm surprised actually, you know, the taxis are able to come this far. These are Washington, D.C. cabs. This is what they look like. Red and silver. Let's see. Hoovy 1. Does DC not allow homeless? or are they removed? You know what? I've seen a lot of homeless people actually. I mean, I didn't focus the camera on homeless, our homeless population, but there's a lot in DC. Just not as much as New York, obviously, but oh yeah, it looks like she's talking to them. I guess I'll talk to one then. All right, I guess I'm gonna talk to one then. There are lots of Secret Service cars over here. As you can see, lots of police cars, barricades, and the Capitol Hilton is to my left. This is a very, very popular Hilton in the city because it's really, really close to the White House. But for some reason, it does not have a good rating. Compared to the other Hiltons in the city, it does not have a good rating. I was really surprised. Oh, I'm sure they're watching my stream. I'm pretty sure Secret Service is watching my stream right now. I'm pretty sure one of them is watching from one of these cars. They just know I'm a good kid, you know. They're like, oh, this is just a kid visiting from New York. Yeah, I'm assuming poor customer service. I guess I'm assuming maybe, I don't know. I haven't looked at the details. I haven't looked at the details why this specific Hilton has a bad rating. I wouldn't say bad, but it was just like, I think it was 3.9 out of 5, maybe 4 out of 5, something like that. It wasn't great at all. It was not great. That's what I remember. But I don't look into why the rating is not as great. Roxanne, keep it up, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so that is the Capitol Hilton. No, it's not a proximity detector. It is the pedestrian sign here. Pedestrian, the green light for pedestrians. Plan B4, I mean, come on, it's the Hilton. I've seen like Hampton Inn and other locations that have a higher rating. So that's why I was surprised. I mean, 4 is not bad, but I mean, for the Hilton at this location, I would expect more. Look at this barricades here too. My goodness. So I guess I can't even get any closer to the White House. That is so interesting. All right, and to my left is the St. Regis Hotel. It is one of the fancy hotels in the city. It probably has a little higher rating. If I remember right, it has a higher rating compared to the Capitol Hilton. But the price here per night, oh my goodness. So I just, for the fun of it, I looked it up, how much it would be for the 19th, the 20th of January. And each night it was at least $600-700 a night, if not more. That is St. Regis Hotel right there to the left. And the White House is way down in the middle. Anyways, so as you can see, there are barricades over here. I can't get any closer. More National Guardsmen over here on the side. I'll sleep in my car. Thank you very much. Absolutely, right? Hi, Navia. How are you doing? My Daily Tip sent you PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Mai. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see, maybe if I can go up one block and then turn left. This is just so interesting. Hi, how you doing? Hi. Do you know if I can go anywhere near the plaza on the other side?
I have no idea, but I see there's an opening right here, and
Yeah.
that guy just came through there
Uh-huh.
and kind of went down that way. I don't know if you can
Oh,
get all
the
the
guy
way to
who
the
just
plaza.
left right
yeah,
now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so maybe I'll
But,
ask. Huh?
Yeah, might as well
Yeah,
ask.
just ask, right?
Yeah.
I mean, all they see is no, right? Hi, how you doing? I'm not sure. I was going to ask the same thing, actually. How you doing? Can I come up? Quick question. So I wanted to see if I can go anywhere closer to the plaza on the other side. Oh, oh really? I can? Okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right, friends. So it looks like I can go through. All right. Thank you, guys. All right, friends. I am here. I got the permission to go through. That is St. Regis Hotel, like I mentioned. It's a very nice one. It's good to ask, right? Can you do a public prank? No. I'm not a prank person, my friend. I can't. I've been an adult since I was a teenager, so I've never done any prank in my life. Maybe just little jokes here and there, but we got exactly nothing much to see, but at least we got through. What does that say, the Hebrew words? I can only see 2020, but that's Hebrew, right?
Yeah, it's Hebrew. It says Trump Pence.
Uh-huh.
If you want to pronounce it that way. It says
Uh-huh.
Laharos at ha'olam, which means destroying the world.
Say that one more time.
Laharos at ha'olam, destroying.
Laharos, ahalat halam. Laharos.
Laharos.
Laharos means the world.
No, ha'olam means the world.
Ah, okay, hold on.
Laharos means destroying.
I see. I
So
see.
there's a common Jewish teaching that we are supposed to repair the world. Tikkun olam.
Tikkun alam is like saving the world, right? Yeah, right?
The opposite.
This is the opposite. I see. Tikkun alam is like if you save even one person's life, if you take care of one person, that means you take care of the world, right?
The most religious person.
That's what it translates to. Okay, nice. And Hebrew goes from right to left, just like Arabic? Ah, interesting.
Speak Arabic?
I took some classes when I was in college. I did, yeah. But I've forgotten. I mean, I can still read it, but I've forgotten a lot of it.
Right.
Yeah, but Hebrew seems so hard. It seems hard. I know it's the same Semitic language, but...
Yeah. I can't even distinguish the Arabic characters. It's
Uh-huh.
to me, it's more difficult. These stand out a little more uniquely.
True, because they're not...
flow together, so
That's right. They're not connected like Arabic, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's interesting. So the one on the top is Trump, and then Pence. Pence. Oh, okay. Awesome. All right. I was just wondering. I was just curious. Interesting. Thank you so much.
Israeli TV. Maybe I can get the sign on there. All right.
All right. Have a good one. All right. We're getting closer and closer. What is the language? The language is Hebrew. I noticed the Hebrew writing, but I obviously wasn't sure what it meant or what it was. And he explained it. There's a news station here. reporting live. Okay, friends, I'm gonna get as close to the White House as I can. And this is the best we can do right now, given the situation. Is anybody watching from the Caribbean? Because I see the flag of Trinidad and Tobago, if I'm not mistaken. You are from Haiti, Carl. Okay, I see Trinidad and Tobago, the flag of Trinidad and Tobago on the other side. How did you guys make it this quick, this fast, this side?
We're jumping things with the dog.
Oh, I see. I'm like, I saw you on the other side.
Well, we saw that you were in here, and I'm like, hey, we might as well follow him.
Exactly. Oh, you guys are not behind me, right? You went around, or?
No, we followed you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't pay attention. Okay. All right. Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you. All right, friends. It looks like this is the closest we can get to. We used to be able to get closer, but this is it right now. Yeah, there's barely anybody here right now. That is the White House way in the back, and the National Monument too, and there's the St. John's Church on the left side.
Oh, will I take the picture? Oh, yeah, sure. I thought you said you didn't take my picture.
Oh, no.
Hey, man, you got a problem with me taking that picture?
No.
No, you say yes, and I wouldn't take it.
Thank you so much.
Now, you're fine. Let's not look so happy, right? It's a serious occasion. All right, look what's behind you. It's injustice, sedition, white lies. Love. No, I'm just saying.
But why would you do it with the mask, though? Wouldn't it, like?
No, you do it with the mask because it's a beautiful time.
All right, friends. Look at this.
I was like, no, I'm gonna let her do it next.
Let's see if we can get any closer on this side. Oh, the left is the what is that? The labor union, the headquarters for the labor union. I forgot the acronym, but AFL-CIO. There you go. And there's St. John's Church right there, the famous St. John's Church. Yeah, but I can't get any closer than this. There are lots of barricades left and right. There's no way you can get any closer. See, more security. Carl is saying, I'm nostalgic of DC right here. Did you used to live in DC, or have you visited DC? Jump up? No way. I'm not jumping anything, my friend. Are you joking? Any coffee? No. Everything is closed right now. Every business is closed. I don't think you can find any place, any business that's open right now. All right, so anyways, friends, if you have not liked this video or shared it, this is the time to do so. Starbucks is open? I don't think so. Are you kidding? Anyways, friends, I think this is the time to end this live stream. Before I do so, I want to say thank you to all of you for joining. Thank you to all of you who supported the channel with the super chat and also via PayPal. And thank you so much to all of the mods who have been keeping up with all the messages and, you know, going through all the messages and making sure everybody is in compliance with the chat rules of Walk, Ride, Fly. Anyways, I am definitely going to bring you a live stream tomorrow. But until then, make sure to share this video with friends or with foes, you know, either way, you know, as long as you share it, you know, it's good. It's good, you know. Just joking. All right, I think that music is probably going to get me in trouble. So before it does, I need to end it. Anyways, thank you again. Thank you. I had a long day, but I still wanted to bring you a live stream tonight, and I'm definitely gonna bring you another one tomorrow. Oh my God, these rats are distracting me. There are so many rats. Just there's a rat behind the guy, and he's not even looking. He's not even paying attention. The rat is coming behind him. Anyways. Signing off. Have a good night. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Rebecca Wagner. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you, Judith. Thank you, Jill, KD, Liz, Stephanie Stearns, Groovy Ivy. Who else did I miss? I apologize if I do. But anyways, my regards and my thanks to you, to all of you for watching Melee from all over the world. It's just so cool to see everybody from Brazil, Argentina, Mexico, all over Canada, the US. Where else? Did I miss anyone in Europe? Ecuador. Anyways. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. If you are somewhere where it's a day. India, Haiti, Kentucky. That's awesome. Stay safe, friends. Signing off.